Hey guys, we are now live at the Parallel Prime League Championship Season 2. Now, this is the World Championship, right? It is a culmination of a whole year's worth of Parallel Prime League events, and all the players here have come to take their spot as the Season 2 World Champion. And we are your casters for the day. My name is Excelsior PH, and with me is The Factor. The Factor, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good, my man. I'm like obviously super happy to be here.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to today. And yeah, it's crazy how a year's just gone by so quickly because, this time, well, not even this time last year, of course, last year it was in Vegas, this year, a bit more of a remote thing, which is
Mhm.
cool as well. But just incredible how just a year's worth of grind has culminated to this, and this is going to be a huge day. Of course, we're back again tomorrow, but like the weekend, we're
Mhm.
going to see some incredible plays. I know for sure because last year, some of the plays we saw were just mind blowing, and I think this
Yes.
year, actually, to be honest, it feels like when we've looked at the tournaments, the amount of high level plays that we've been seeing just seems like the players are getting better. They're getting more in tune with like the decks and like the
Yeah.
the meta and how to squeeze as much as they can out of each card. So I'm really
Yeah.
looking forward to it, man. Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, talking about squeezing, they're going to be squeezing a lot of those brain cells just to get into the higher portions of the tournament, right? There's going to be a lot of prizes. And with talking about prizes, we're going to be seeing a kind of breakdown of what they're fighting for.
Yep.
And while waiting for that, guys, again, you are watching the Parallel Prime Championship Top 16 Finals. These are the 16 best players for Season 2. Can you give us a short breakdown as to the prizes that they're going to be fighting for? No more points for today, guys. No more points because it's all about the moolah. Can you talk about this, the factor?
Yeah, exactly. The time for points is over. It's time for the big dollars here, and you can see the big dollars on the screen. In total, the Parallel Prime Championship is offering $600,000 as a prize pool, and that is broken down into the winner from this weekend going away with $150,000. I'm going to say that again for emphasis, $150,000. I mean, this is just absolutely mind blowing. This is the type of money that is going to, completely transform somebody's life if they win it. So the
Mhm.
stakes are really high. Everybody wants, of course, to walk away with that. There's only going to be one. But whoever does walk away with it, oh my God, they're going to be living the top life. So, yeah, but if you don't get the top prize, look at the rest of the prizes there.
Yeah.
Second walks away with 90,000. Third goes away with 60K. Again,
Mhm.
this is life-changing money as well for a lot of these players competing
Yep.
this weekend. Fourth gets a nice healthy 50K. Fifth to sixth with 30,000. Again, really very, very good. Seventh to eighth, 25,000 each. Ninth to 12th with 20,000. And look at this here. We have 13th to 16th. So even if you have
Yep.
an awful tournament and you go out like pretty much immediately, they're going to be really disappointed, of course, that they didn't make it further, but they're still going to be walking away with $15,000. And that is
Yo.
just a very, very good payday for a weekend. And of course, also just for all their efforts to get here. So
Mhm.
incredible sums of money there. Big
Yep.
shout out to Paolo and Echelon, of course, for this prize pool because it is one of the best out there in a card game right now.
Yeah, one of the best out there indeed. Like imagine 150K can in some countries can actually buy you a house. And the lowest price can
Yeah,
actually buy you a car, right?
yeah,
And it's basically, you were talking about the grind, right? Parallel, right? This is basically their second job for some of these players,
yeah,
right? And
yeah.
and what they're getting is basically an annual salary, so to speak, just by joining or doing their hobby or like playing competitively. And we see
Yeah.
this type of dedication with all of these players over the course of the year. And in terms of the grinding it out over the different tournaments or grinding the leaderboard for each and every season for points, any way that they've gotten in this spot, they deserve it. And now they're on the higher echelon of the parallel competitive player tier.
They are indeed.
So there you
Nice.
go.
I like the way you work that. Yeah.
Yes. And now let's look at the top 16 players for the final 16. And here we go. We have the breakdown of the players right now. First match, or rather, top tier is BlizzConyan versus Kobe Laziok, Sora versus Jobsad, Yarla versus Equinox, Viper versus Sparkling, Meat Valley versus Manos, Very Fat Cat versus Zeliaser, Zarathustra versus Bin, and I'm Cute versus Hylos Leardi. Now, before we go into the first match or the first players that we're going to be watching for today, anything that any one of these players or these matchups that are you looking forward to, the factor?
Oh my God. I mean, a very good question, but a very difficult one to answer because when you look at all of these matchups here, all of these matchups are 100% why we are here. Like, these games are so juiced up now. Everyone here who's playing, it looks like it is a final, of course, but every game in itself looks like a final, right? It looks like the final, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
it's just incredible. I mean, these are the top 16 players right now in the world, in parallel. So many players missed out, so many good players missed out. And when you look at the matchups, I mean, I think I'm really interested to see the Very Fat Cat Zeliasa, how that pans out, because Very Fat Cat, we know, has often been there or thereabouts this season, not quite been able to like win something significant, but it's always been one of the top competing, one of the most difficult opponents to go up against. And of course, Zeli is last year's runner-up, and so you'd almost expect, if these guys weren't matching against each other in the first game, you'd almost expect that both of these would probably get quite far. But of course, one has to drop out to the lower bracket, because again, this is, for anyone that's watching, this is double elimination, best of 5. So if they lose the first game, they're not out. They just drop down into a lower bracket, and then they keep going as long as they keep winning. But if you lose 2 games, then you're out of the tournament. So yeah, I think Zeli and the Very Fat Cat. I think also I'm really interested to see how Manos does, because
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, I don't Manos, I don't think competed last year, but he was there in Vegas, and he was there really just to kind of like support and to be part of the community. So it's great he squeezed in, Manos. I think when you look at how he done this season, I don't think he's been anywhere near as good as what he's capable of, and we didn't really see him enough. But he's here, and he still won a tournament, to be fair, this season, and it's good that he managed to squeeze in, because I know a lot of people would want to see Manos do well. So there's so many great games there, but yeah, I think the one that stands out for me was the Zeli Very Fat Cat one to begin with, anyway. Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to disappoint you. I also like want to see the stash get the cash, but maybe down the line we're gonna be seeing his matches. So
Yeah.
over at this first match, it's gonna be the previous world champion versus another top tier player from YGG Esports. We're gonna have Yarla versus Sequinox. Well, let's look at their decks right now as we go into our first match, the factor. And before we go in, let's look at their player cards. We have Yarla right here. This is the season 2 stats, the whole of season 2, and including, of course, until the last season in February. And we're gonna be seeing total games played 4,172 with a wins of 2,694 and a win ratio of 65%, with most played being Ogenkor. And if I remember correctly, the last most played archetype or parallel that he played was Shroud with the Neve specialty before. So this is our previous world champion. Let's look at that at his opponent right now, which is going to be Sequinox. So Sequinox, the factor, can you break down his player profile?
Yeah, sure. So Sequinox has been known in the gaming community of Parallel for being a bit of an Algencore maxi, and again we can see that is his most played Parallel there. So no surprises to see that. 63% win ratio, less games played than Yarla, but still a significant amount of games played, and I'm quite interested to see what kind of he brings to the tournament this weekend, because I think early on, even in season 1, Sequinox was arriving at these tournaments with these really funky, really different, creative Algonkor decks. So, yeah, I'm interested to see whether he's bringing that same recipe to the Worlds this weekend.
Yeah, I've seen Psychonox in different TCGs, man. Like he's actually been around, and he's also porting all of those skills into every TCG that he has. And man, it's I would like to see him perform well against the previous world champion. But let's see with the decks that they're going to be bringing. And the first one is
Yeah.
going to be from Psychonox. So we're going to see his Cathy deck, and the Cathy deck that he has here has some of the usual suspects. We have the units that he has here: the Hired Peacekeeper, Trigger Happy Trooper, Crimson Fleet Machinist. But the one that you usually don't see is the Crack Shot, which has now had a resurgence from his from like Haven. And we can also see some of the Courier Brokers for draws, Mias Mancers for preventing any musters in case he gets a matchup with a muster heavy deck. And we also have Paid Off here, which is quite interesting in a Markolian deck. So man, if it works for him, it definitely works. But we usually see some of the damage coming from most of the Kingpin's Tide and the units as well, right? And I'm looking at where is the Logistics Mastery. There it is. It is there. So that's most of the damage for the Kingpin's Tide and the Logistics Mastery. If they are not contested, they will deal much of the damage, plus the units as well. So take the Neve deck from Sequinox, the Factor.
Yeah, I've just been looking at that now, and you know what? There was a smile that crept up on my face there as I was looking through his deck, and the reason being is because this is a slight burn deck for Neve. It's a slight Shroud burn. It's not a full Shroud burn deck, but it has some burn elements in it, like Dread Weaving, which was one of the coolest cards, I think, from the Deception set. This is a really cool card. If he's able to get this off, this will be fantastic to see. Because it will burn the opponent. They won't have a counter for it. And he's also got Vandalizer, so he's running Vandalizer plus Dread Weaving. There's no Alvaro, so I was wondering whether he was going to pair up Vandalizer with Alvaro, because then you can really push for like a lot more damage once those effects get drawn out, those sabotage caches. But no, he's not doing that. Instead, he's just adding a bit of burn, but then he's still maintaining like the core of the Neve. So for example, you've got like Steve, I'm going to call him Steven, but you've got like say three stations in there for the ramp. You've got Welcome to the Club in there, which is interesting because I feel like if he's put that in there, I'm wondering whether he's maybe possibly going to let a Cathari Sippy through, because you could use Welcome to the Club to effectively take control of the Eterna. You've got the Schemings, the Curio Brokers in there for the draw, along with Brand's Expertise. So he shouldn't really be in a situation where he runs out of draw with so much draw in the deck. And then, of course, he's got Mias Mancers, which is we've seen in Season 2 and also Season 1 has been a significant card that has often won games on its own. It's been a very game-winning card there. So, yeah, overall, it looks like fairly standard in the sense with the other cards, but it's just really cool to see a little bit of burn thrown in there, because if you can just get a bit of burn with Neve, it just makes it so much easier to ultimately finish them off, especially with your Neve. So I am very interested to see how well this does at this tournament this weekend.
Man, he put in some burns, but he didn't put in the unforgivable circumstances. So
No, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. I mean, the one cost isn't in there, and I was thinking, oh, I mean, to be fair, he doesn't really have many units that like have big attacks, so I think that's why he hasn't put them in there. But it's always quite a nice cheap way just to kind of get a little bit more extra caches in there, even if you just put it on a unit that's got maybe 2 or 3 attack. That's 2 or 3 that you can put immediately in there, whereas the Vandalizer, if you've only got one on the board, will take, you know, like 3 turns essentially for that to happen. So yeah, curious it's not in there, but maybe just didn't have the space to fit it in, you know. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's the problem with a very, very tight knit deck, especially when using Neve. And again, I saw Paid Off there. I'm seeing a kind of a pattern, because in the Scipius deck he also has a Paid Off. So he is probably targeting the key cards that the opponent will probably need for a combo, right? So he has a bunch of those Paid Offs already set up over the course of the 3 decks. And the deck that he is using right now over at Scipius is the Eterna deck, and we've seen it time and again. And you know how it works. And it's kind of a good target as well for Welcome to the Club, going back to Neve. Because if it gets to 1 cost or 0 cost, basically it's free as long as it's not shielded.
Hmm.
So let's look at the deck, which is the Ogun Core deck. How can you break this down, or how can you describe this the factor?
Yeah, I was just having another quick look. This is an interesting deck because it revolves around a lot of favor. So it's got the favored Sycophant in there, which is a nice 1 drop, which immediately then gives you 1 favor, so you can start to kind of accrue that. He's also got in there the service level agreement's got running 3 of them, and that pairs up really nicely with the Sycophant because you can use that favor from that unit to then basically convert into like almost energy, which is really, really cool. Silent Accord, of course, gives you that nice each turn 1 favor. Maylink's in there. We can see Maylink's is one of those cards that's able to finish the game off if she is able to stay in stealth and you keep buffing her. Instant Replicator is really cool. I like that card. So it's nice that he's dropped 1 in there. And he's also got things like Keth in there. He's got repeater cannons, of course, the spine. One thing I'm not seeing at the moment, and I was kind of expecting it, but maybe there's just no room for it. I don't see. Yeah, there's another. I don't see the upgrade in there, the pulverizer. I was wondering if that would make it in there, but it's not. Instead, he's kind of opting for example, critical fusion, 1 in there, and then there's Blast Wave Courier. This is a really interesting relic because this alone can kind of win you games, right? If you're able to kind of just throw it down and then each turn play it, put something on it, and just slam because it has evasive. It doesn't worry about defenders at all. So I like this. This is cool. Very cool.
Yeah, very cool indeed. It's like it's a one shot pony right there. It mostly deals like 40 plus damage just by having an invasive unit that can actually have battle ready. So man, this is crazy interesting. Let's look at the decks of Yarla right now. And here we go. We have the first one. I like this, man. I've been playing this. Shoshburn from Yarla. And you know, this make sure that you have a lot of, how do you say this? A lot of control when you're playing the deck, right? You have a lot of relics as well. And you also have the Silent Accord for favor. You have the combo does work with the 5 cost Triumph of Earth plus the banked Ren. Now this also comes back from the fact that Smuggle Supplies has been reactivated. So if you see that, it cannot be removed from hand because it's been protected by the bank. So basically everything is going to be played on the bank, and you're just gonna wait for it to have the combo all set up, and then that's gonna be it. Let's look at the next one for the factor. It's another Neve deck. How does it compare?
Yeah, it's a very different one because there's no burn in this deck at all. It's much more around building up favor through things like the Ignoble Benefactors, the Silent Accord. Baron's Justice is in there as well, which is kind of removal plus favor if you can get wanted on the units as well. So it's quite nice. And Curio Broker for the draw. Only 1 of, because he's mainly focusing on draw from Brand's Expertise. But he's got, for example, the Shockwave in here, which is one of the reasons I think he hasn't gone too hard on the Ignoble Benefactors. He's only got 1. So if he needs to like remove relics, at least he's not taking a ton of his own relics with him at the same time. This is kind of, it looks like the deck which has become almost the main kind of staple deck for Neve at the moment now. The Evicted card, the 5 cost, running 3 of, which essentially can be a 1 cost as well. That's good removal. So again, this is a very strong deck once it gets going. It does struggle slightly a little bit against really, really quick decks, but overall I think it's a really nice, well-balanced composition.
Yeah, I like the Baron Evicted 1 cost combo, which turns to the 5 cost random spell. Bro, that's peak right there. Peak parallel. And
it is.
The next one is another Eterna deck, which I'm looking at in terms of how it differs from the other decks. But the only one that I'm seeing is that it doesn't have a paid off. That's the Psychonauts brought in. So I'm kind of curious as to the interaction as to how it's gonna go, right? Like if Psychonauts gets to steal the Eterna, right? He would need the Overseer to bring it back. So if he doesn't draw the Overseer, then everything else would kind of be problematic for him, right? So still, I'm also curious how it will go, right? If you're going to be facing Eterna and you have if you have paid off and got a copy of it, is it yours to upgrade as well? I don't know, man. Let's see how it works, and let's go on to the Universal Workshop, the Factor.
Yeah, we know that Universal Workshop's been very, very strong consistently this season and also in season one. It's slightly more, it's evolved, of course, with Haven. So rather than it being the normal hacker, we now see the Hacker 2.0, which has become quite a good card for Universal and also for other decks as well that can use it, but especially in Universal, it works really good. This card, again, this deck, sorry, revolves around like Favor. So Favored Sycophant is going to be able to be that one drop that immediately gives you Favor that you can start to accrue. And then you've got things like Silent Accord in there that is going to be helping you to accrue that Favor too. Bounty Hunter Network is going to be quite nice to be able to put Wanted on units, and then you use Raven to be able to then remove units and then get a nice ramp with the removal that she does. Squad Traitor is going to be a nice way for you to kind of kill the Raven whilst also getting some good card draw that way. And if you pair that up nicely with Bounty Hunter Network, that's a ton of card draw that you get. He's also got Cure Broker in there as well for card draw. And then if we just go to kind of some of the top end cards, we've got Desmond Walker Death Dealer, which is really cool because that's the card where you throw it down, it's in stealth. If anything's got Wanted on it, you can exchange some Favor to just kind of remove anything from the board. That's super powerful. But then if that doesn't necessarily work as well, you've also got things like Evicted in there. So that's the, again, 1 cost it can be rather than a 5 cost, and it gives you that nice removal. And Kane, Elite Headhunter, can just come on the board and start wreaking havoc by removing Wanted units like left, right and center. And if all of that isn't enough, you've also always got the ladies to fall back on, which is just a nice end game way to kind of like control the game and then finish the game off. So this is a bit of a nightmare actually to face. I wonder if we actually see this or if it gets banned.
Yeah, man, I have something for you. The bans have been done, and that Universal Workshop will not be banned. So it's gonna be a treat.
Yeah.
To see, because and we'll wait for what's gonna be happening there. But I've been playing Universal Workshop, and it's so good. I have 2 second chances. I paid off right there just to like mess with some mirror matches, and then man, it's crazy. It's crazy that you get to kind of play that kind of deck. And you know, I'm kind of disappointed because I wanted to see some hijack plays here because there's a lot of reveals of the decks of the banks, and you don't and hijack has been reactivated as well. So, bro, like, that's actually a good way for you to like get something off from the opponent's side, yeah, and you know, it's messed their whole mechanics a bit. So, man,
Well, do you know
we're
what?
gonna
I was going to say, you should have made it to the finals and then you would have been able to show, you should have been competing, made it to the finals, and then you could have said, hey, I'm going to show hijack here.
yeah, the
That was
hijack
the
is
way to
like
do it.
my hijack is like PL, like
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's good, man. Like bro, it's but man, I don't have the stamina that these guys have. Like
No.
if you like I played competitive parallel for competitive Hearthstone for a while, and I said,
Mm.
"No, I'm plateauing here. I'm not going to be as good as these guys because there is a certain level of thinking that I cannot have. It's like a kind of innate, and then you develop on that, and it's the same ways as chess. Like you think further
Yeah.
along, right? You think like many turns from now, and
Mm.
like you think of the probabilities. And I like the randomness of stuff, right? so
Yeah.
so these guys are like more calculated, and they that's why they're here. They calculated it,
Yeah.
and they made the right decisions, and now they're here at the Parallel Prime Championship Final 16, and the bans are in. The Shoshana Burn has been banned, and we now see Equinox's Neve been banned as well. This is interesting, the factor. We are not seeing a Eterna ban. Does that mean Eterna can be answered? I don't know. What do you think, the factor?
Yeah, I mean, this is interesting because Yala obviously thought, right, I don't want like the Neve with the welcome to the club. I don't want any possibility of you being able to mess up my Eterna.
Hmm.
And so that's maybe why he was thinking, Yala was thinking, okay, I want to get rid of the Neve there. I think if he'd have let that through, I think he his Cathari Sippy deck could have probably still done quite well, but I just think, it's the high stakes. It doesn't even want to take the chance of
Yeah.
that. I am interested though. I think that the Universals kind of the Universal, sorry, the Algan core from Sequinox
Hmm.
is a little bit interesting.
Hmm.
I don't necessarily think that Yala's deck does well against that, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Um, but these guys know the strengths and weaknesses of their decks, right? And so when you see what they ban, you think, okay, they've obviously tuned their decks specifically for certain scenarios, and they've
Yeah.
thought that those scenarios with those matchups are just not optimal. So I
Yeah.
get it. I do get it. I just think it's interesting that we're seeing Shroud get banned. I mean, like it's been so long since we saw Shroud get banned that I'm almost like, wow, okay, it's going to be like that, is it? Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, as like Yarla has been playing Shroud for a lot of time during season one, and it's actually
Yeah.
been the most played, right? And him, it's a kind of a show of respect in a sense. Like I respect
Mm,
this, and I'm not gonna be facing this because it's like not gonna be manageable for my decks right now.
yeah.
Or I was expecting that he would actually not ban that because he knows how to like play around it. So
But that's
maybe
the
it's
thing.
yeah,
Yeah. That's the
yeah.
thing. I mean, I was thinking when I looked at it, I thought, he knows Shroud like the back of his hand, so he'd probably think, okay, if you let Shroud through, I'm sure I could handle it because I know exactly how to play it.
Hmm.
But at the same time, he probably thought, well, because I know how to play it,
Hmm.
like I know that it can also be quite strong in certain situations. So he must have just thought, it's too much of a risk for me to take. I feel more
Yeah,
comfortable if that's not even part of the equation.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as I say, I find it really interesting and funny that we're seeing Shroud get banned here because if anything, I would have thought it would have been maybe Sequinox's like Algan Core, or
Yeah.
his like his Cathari. I mean, just a very very interesting decision, but let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, and like if I remember correctly, two of the decks of Psychonox have gotten through, and two of those have uh actually three, if I remember correctly. Three of those have paid off. So like any key cards that can be removed with paid off Eterna. For
Mm.
one, two, three, Fraglis and Ingrid, right? So those
Hmm.
cards are actually key cards that you actually need to remove at some point, right? But
Yeah.
don't pay the payback because it could bite you back, right? Because it's
Yeah.
8 cost. And man, it's one of those cards that has actually a more upside as long as you are ahead, right? If you are not ahead and your opponent has units on the board and they just keep slamming you with units and then you play paid off,
Yeah.
like why do you even play paid off, right? So,
Yeah,
yeah, right,
it can backfire. It doesn't pay off if you
yeah.
do it like that most of the time, right?
Mhm.
Unless you hit like a game swing card, and then you hit like a huge high roll that then completely transforms the game. But most of the
Mhm.
time, you're right. I mean, if you play paid off, you almost want to be ahead on
Mhm.
board, and you want to be in control because then you can decide whether you pay the kickback or not. Do you need to?
Mhm.
And if you don't pay the kickback, then at least you take a big unit and
Yeah.
a big threat. So, yeah,
Yeah.
and we're
Yeah.
starting.
Yep, we're starting right now. First match is gonna be a mirror. And bro, okay. I'm excited. You know why? This is the first match of the Parallel Prime Championship Season 2. And we're seeing a mirror of the usual banned cards or banned paragons in the tournament. And I'm going to be seeing a kind of interaction, which I wanted to see, which is paid off. I hope he keeps it. Oh, please keep it. I want to see it because if he steals it, is it counted as quote unquote his? And like, if you are going to be using Eternal Nova Technician, does it just get discounted, right? So, okay,
Yeah, I
they're going to
believe it
be,
does because I believe it
yeah,
does because then you're the owner of it, right? But
yeah.
yeah, I'm almost like with you where I think, oh, I'd like to see maybe an aggressive paid off early on, but he opts Equinox to kind of just like throw it back. Maybe he'll get it later for Yala. Yala's kind of got a couple of cards that you don't really want. I mean, in fact, he's got all cards that you don't really want to see super early on.
Yeah.
So he's got like Leviathan, which is great, but it's a 5 cost. You don't want that really at the beginning. So it looks like
Hmm.
he's just going to do like a full redraw. And so
Yeah.
we get to see their hands now. What are we
Hmm.
thinking here on their opening hands, Excelsior?
Yeah, we see a Hydrolis chamber over the side of Sequinox and over at Yarla, another Hydrolis chamber as well. And we have his draws. We have the turn two. We have a turn three with a Cerulean Surge. So potentially, Yarla has the advantage here in the sense that he has a Mice Mancer to prevent any shenanigans that are going to be happening with the muster over at the first few turns. So I think, yeah, he has to think which one is he gonna bank now? Which one doesn't he need or he doesn't need? Is it Swelling Tide or is it Magna Tempest Will? Right. So that's the question
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. I'm just looking at Equinox here. He looks very confident already, and he was almost praying to the RNG gods that he gets off to a really good start. I think
Hmm.
he has actually got a fairly decent opening hand. I mean, getting the chamber is lovely because you get that opportunity to ramp right early
Yeah.
on. The Wong is not too bad. Of course, if it was the Vicwin, it might be even better, but Wong's fine.
Yeah.
And he's also got the Overseer in there as well, which is
Yeah.
great. But probably you don't want to see the Overseer like to begin with because you want to try and have, for example, the Technician, which Yala has. You want to try and get the cost of the Eterna down. So both players are starting with the Chamber. And we can see here is going to be the ramp, and then Sequinox probably just gets rid of that with the Speculator. So, yeah, pretty good start for Sequinox there.
Yeah. Well, we have Daenerys already right here, and it's actually a good turn just to prevent him from ramping further. And again, it looks like Swelling Tide might actually be removed yet again and put down and turn on Nova Technician. And or maybe a Cerulean Surge, because this can actually be a play for him to like build on the Eternal Nova Technician, and then maybe
Hmm.
Swelling Tide again later if Psychonox has more units, right? Because like that Speculator will probably remove the Shield Pod, and he'll put down a Nova Technician, so he probably will have that kind of a sequence right there. And Yarla is deep in thought right now. This is how you know we
Mm.
see that this kind of player, this seasoned players, they take their time, and sometimes
Yeah.
like there's like down to the last 10 seconds is where they do
Hmm.
their stuff, and I would personally don't want to do that because sometimes the actions per minute or the action queuing doesn't happen, right?
Yeah.
The muster happens first, and then it's too late sometimes. But yeah, he goes
Yeah,
for
he's doing exactly that. He's taking as much time as he can, running the timer down right until the last few seconds. It is understandable in a way because, of course, they've spent so much time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears to get here, and then this is a huge stakes tournament. He's also, to be fair for Yala, um, he lost his ramp, right? He lost his chamber, and so he's then thinking, right, I've lost the ramp. My opponent has the ramp. My opponent went first. What's my kind of reaction here? Like, how do I just adapt to the first two turns that maybe haven't gone as smooth as I would have hoped for? And he's opted to go for the technician. I think he was just considering, do I possibly go Swelling Tide, for
Mhm.
example, and then just see if I can get something really cheap and then play it. If I do
Yeah.
Swelling Tide, then I spend one, and then I might not necessarily like spend the other one energy, so it might not be energy efficient. So in the end, I think it was kind of a cool decision. He gets a 2-3 down. It
Mhm.
means that he can trade into the Spectator, and at least he gets the cost reduction going on the
Mhm.
Eterna.
Yep, yep. Yes, indeed. And now, he's taking his time as well. Now, this is a good play, right? He might have to go in and play a Mias Mancer right now. I would play Mias Mancer because it's gonna be dangerous to stop him from doing that. And look at this. It might be an overseer. Now he has his Eterna on hand. Now, okay. This telegraphs like, bro, I have return on hand right now. So each and every discount that I do is gonna be counted towards that threat that I have eternal on hand. So what are you
Mm.
gonna do, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like I'm gonna get my Eterna going. Like that's what I'm gonna do right now. And so it's a race, isn't it? Almost to who can kind of get their Eterna play on the board, who can who can try and put their opponent on the massive Eterna back foot. I think for Sequinox there, I think his options were a little bit limited. He could have done the Miasmanta, as you say. I do think it might have been a little bit too soon also for the Miasmanta, but it's a weird thing to say as well, isn't it? Because you know that in this type of matchup, like your opponent, all of their cards pretty much rely on muster. So
Muster,
there's
yeah.
there's almost no, in a way, early, like too early to play a Miasmancer, as long as you've got enough Miasmancers. But I like that
Mhm.
play. I like getting the Eterna. You get a nice chunky 4/5 on the board as well.
Yeah.
Yala here looking to play the Cerulean Surge, just on his Technician. He's considering it just so that he can try and get more cost reduction, and he is going
Mhm.
to do it. So his Eterna goes down now to a 4 cost. So actually to a 1 cost, should I say, because he's triggered it twice from the Cerulean Surge, right? That's
Mhm.
triggers the muster twice. So when Yala gets his Eterna, he
Mhm.
doesn't have it right now, but when he gets
Yeah.
it, he's going to be able to play that for a 1 at the moment. Whereas for Sequinox, he doesn't have the cost reduction. So he's got it in his
Mhm.
hand, but it's a
Mhm.
10 cost right now. So he needs to try and find his own technicians so he can at least get the Eterna in play sooner rather than later.
Yep. And oh, okay. This is crazy because I think he's gonna be going for Wong to find out more buffs for Eterna. Like he wants to get it shielded, or rather, he wants to get it battle ready. He wants to get it shielded, and now let's see what he is going to get. While we another
Ooh, there it
overseer.
is. No, it's a
Uh
technician.
oh no, it's a technician. Okay. So
Yeah.
man, okay, this is not what you would want. Like, it's one of the pieces, right? But not
Hmm.
necessarily an engineer. Engineer is like, for me, it's like it has to be there. It has to be done. It has to be done ASAP. And with the battle ready. And like the last part is an overseer. Like I don't want to see an overseer. I want to draw my Eterna naturally. Like I want
Yeah.
it au natural, right? And now he is
Ooh.
going to be using Magna Tempest Will. And man, this is quite interesting because he can actually play for a Cerulean Surge on his side yet again, just to have like a kind of answer. Oh my gosh, he's going to be banking Mias Mancer. Okay. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, interesting. He is gonna trigger the Cerulean Surge as you talked about there. So
Mhm,
he's
mhm.
gonna be able to remove the Wong because he can trigger the Muster twice, right?
Yeah.
Which is good because that at least allows him to kind of regain control of the board.
Mhm.
Um, it is interesting in the way that he banked the Miasmancer, but then look what he drew. He drew another Miasmancer. So there
Yeah.
you go. That's almost what you want to see when you bank a card that you maybe kind of feel like I don't want to lose it. I'd like to use it, but I
Mhm.
kind of feel like at the time I should bank it. Then you get that exact same card that you just banked. That always
Yeah.
feels quite nice. So
Uh, I just had like a eureka moment why Mias Mancer is not being played as early as possible. You know why? I
hmm
have the answer. Like, you don't want it to be
tell me,
triggering earlier when Siphius gets activated. If Siphius
it's true.
activates the Mias Mancer in the early chain of events, everything after that
It, c-
gets canceled.
it can it can mess it up. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
absolutely true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so okay, I understand the mindsets of our players right here. It's not necessarily to just cancel whatever the opponent is going to be using, but you have to make sure that you're also buffing, or rather making sure that you're getting the
the other
optimal play,
Miasmancers,
the optimal
the other
playable,
Musters.
yeah, yeah, other
Yeah,
masters,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm.
Here comes Magna for a Magna. So that's not bad. That's okay. Psychonox still has energy, so he could potentially get his own technician going as well if he wanted to. He's going to play Miasmancer here, so he's getting his Miasmancers going now.
Ooh.
He kind of feels like it's the time to start trying to block out his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind that at all. I actually think that's pretty good. At turn 5 energy, it means that Yala now doesn't really have an easy like turn. Like
Mm-hmm.
pretty much all his cards in his hand rely on musters, so he can't really do much at
Yeah.
all. He can't remove anything. He can't kind of get like the like a keyword going from the engineer. He can't get the technician cost reduction going. Like
Mm-hmm.
nothing here. Even the station, even the Steve there, the one that he
Yeah.
drew, the card that he drew, he can't even
Yeah.
get some ramp going. So he's behind on energy. And now he kind of doesn't really have a great play. He could just start to throw some stuff down to get some units on the board, but he's got a lot of cards here that he would like to trigger the musters of. So it's really awkward. It's good from Sequinox. Really smart play.
Okay. Yeah. It's it's telling Psychonauts like I am gonna be on the aggressive here. I already have my Eterna on hand. I just need my power ups, so to speak. And
Mm,
he actually has the power ups. He has the
yeah.
Eternova Engineer. He has the Technician that he's gonna be playing over at the next turn, right? And that's gonna be something that you would want to see, because over at 7 energy, he will be able to play the Eterna already
Hmm.
with battle ready, with discounted after 7. So everything's working out for Psychonauts right now in terms of this discounting, and also on his hand in case it gets destroyed, there's an overseer yet again to bring it back. So now it's all
Yep.
about making sure that he has the maximum value from that, and I think he's gonna be bringing out the Eterna already. Is he? It's possible.
No, I mean he could,
Oh,
yeah, he could, but
oh,
he's opting to go for yeah the sippy here, so we can get an extra bit more. I think also cost reduction going as well,
yeah,
possibly
cost
here.
reduction, yeah, and Miles Mancer.
Yeah, exactly. So
Oh,
again,
wow.
just trying to block out Yala from being able to do what he needs to do. I think again, it's a really nice play from Sequinox. There, it might have been tempting actually to try and, for example, get even like say an engineer going, so that you could
Mhm,
kind of put like a nice keyword on the Eterna,
mhm,
or as you say, maybe even look at the Eterna play there. But
mhm,
just being able to play a couple more units on the board and then block your opponent out again is
mhm,
really nice play there from Yala because, of course, in the last turn,
mhm.
he had to use his bombardment to remove 2 units, and that never feels great when you have to use a forecast, to remove some units on the board that weren't really much of a threat either, right? But
Right,
that was
yeah,
pretty much all he could do because
mhm,
Equinox blocked him out with the muster,
yeah, and
the sippy, the muster, sorry, from the Mias Mancer.
yes, that's right. Like, and you can see that the Miles Mancer also blocked the Eternal Nova Technician. So the
Mm.
second discount wasn't able to go in because
No.
it was countered by Miles Mancer. So it's essentially you're going with a kind of a vanilla uh vanilla Eterna, which is actually not something you would like to have during this portion of the game. You just want to keep on pushing. But what is there anything on the side of Yarla right now to like make him have a counter against that big Eterna? Probably not, right? So
No.
maybe his own Eterna with an engineer battle ready buff, maybe. But currently, as of the moment, that big Eterna that will possibly put down by Equinox might not be answered.
Hmm. Yeah, exactly that. Like it's we're getting closer and closer to the point where we're going to see an Eterna play, and as you say, at the moment, for Yala doesn't really have like a good answer if the Eterna comes down.
Ooh,
Are we going to see? Okay, we're going to
yeah,
see it right where
yeah.
the yeah we're going to see like the engineer and
Hmm.
then the Eterna. So does
Yes,
he put battle ready on it? Surely he does, right? Yeah, he
yes, yes.
does. He gets the battle ready. So wow, here we go. This is what the whole deck's been building towards. He gets a huge 10-10 plus also the iterants come on as well. So initially gets two, and then because he attacks, he gets another two. And
Hmm.
so this is really putting the pressure on the world champ.
Yep, the pressure is on, and man, talking about Eterna and those take it or leave it or Tioli, they've been used, right? That's why it's like it can all go around in any way that he could have played the Tioli in the previous turn, but again, you would want to have maximum value. You wouldn't want to put down a vanilla Eterna right there because you wouldn't gain some of those iterants along the
Mm.
way, right? So you would want to have maximum value and maximum damage with the battle ready. And right now, it's not looking good because on Yarla's
No, it's
side,
not.
he doesn't have the his very own his very own what do you call this Eterna. He's looking for it, man. It's like he doesn't have the Leviathan as well. He doesn't have his Wong as well. So the draws have been kind of not been in favor of Yarla, and Psychonox just has to like keep on going face and even has lethal on board.
Yeah, this is probably GG to be honest with you, isn't it? Unless Yala finds something significant here from
Mm.
his Sippy, but I can't see
Mm.
it. No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
That
there you
he
go.
gets the draw, but he doesn't find anything to deal with that board, and that was very very well played from Sequinox there. A rough
Yep.
one for the world champ Yala because he went second, and in that matchup, you realistically want to be trying to go first, of course, right? And then for
Yep.
Sequinox, he went first, and then he completely capitalized on going first because he got the energy ramp from the chamber, and then his
Yeah.
second turn was great because he was able to then remove the any type of ramp from Yala. So then he was already going first. Sequinox, he had the ramp, he took away ramp from his opponent, and then he
Hmm.
was just able to control the game well with the Mearsmancer plays at the right time, like
Hmm.
playing his technician
Hmm.
to try and get the cost reduction. And we said it was probably going to be a race to get the Eterna down because if whoever gets the Eterna down first is most likely then going to be in the driving seat to win.
Yeah.
And he did. So first game, first blood drawn for from Sequinox.
Yeah. First blood in favor of Psychonox right here, and man, it's an interesting first match. We usually don't see the first match being Eterna, right? I mean, when I say
Mm,
usually from the knockouts matches, right? So because it has been maybe 2 weeks since Haven got released, and Eterna being
yeah,
like the most banned deck from that previous matchup or previous tournament, actually gives a sense of how the meta has been going. And in this matchup, I'm kind of quite disappointed as well. Paid off wasn't played because I still want to
no,
see that, right? Like, oh no, oh no, Yarla wasn't able to find his Eterna, and now it's kind of free Eterna, right? Because if it's discounted and you use paid off, right? Do you just pay the discounted price, which is 1 or 0? Right? That's like the kind of
yeah,
interaction that I want to see. Like,
yeah,
so
yeah.
if you see like if you see your opponent like discounting it, like removing the cost, bringing it down to 0, giving it battle ready, giving it shielded, you're basically stealing an upgraded, maximized Eterna on your side, and you might have like push in 2 damage of double
Mm,
Eterna, right? So, well, I
yeah.
mean, that's just like I'm just talking about speculation, but it is definitely
Yeah,
possible. So, yeah,
we didn't see it. It would have been cool if we'd have seen
yeah.
that. I mean, hopefully, like as the tournament goes on, we see another opportunity where we might see that particular moment because I think that would be very clip worthy.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, you raise a good point as well because Haven's only been out for 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
And like a lot of the players have had to quickly adapt and get up to speed with what's going to be like the new meta. What are the cards and the decks to be crafting, especially for a world championship so
Mhm.
quickly, right?
Yeah.
After a new set. And I think the general consensus is that like Eterna as a card and the support cards around Eterna definitely seem to be the most feared, some of the most feared, if not the most feared kind of cards from the New Haven set, and some of the most difficult to deal with because, as we saw there, if you don't kind of get your Eterna quickly and your opponent
Mhm.
does, and then they kind of block you out, then it's GG really fast.
Mhm. That's right. That's right. And right now, okay, I'm kind of interested as to what the next we're gonna be seeing for this matchup. And now we have a bro. Are Yeah, they're having a kind of like Paragon mirror right now, but it's different. We have Universal for Yarla, and we have Psychonox with the very high combo output deck right now.
Hmm.
So man, this is gonna be crazy because if Yarla will not dominate this matchup, then he will possibly get one shotted within turn 6 or turn 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's always that possibility with an Algonquin deck where
Mhm.
if you kind of don't finish the game off quickly, they can just out of nowhere hit you for like 30 damage, right? Especially
Yeah.
the fact that we know Sepquinox is running things like Spine and he's running the Blast Wave Courier, which
Yeah.
has the battle ready and evasive. So kind of scary. Also, let's not forget about the Prowler, right? From
Hmm.
Deception.
Yeah.
which is bankable, and then you can withdraw it, and then again, it's battle ready. So, yes,
Mhm.
Equinox has those tools where even if he is going to fall behind, which he might do, to be fair, he could fall behind because I think Universal, with their control cards, the cards that are able to control the board, it might be a case where Equinox is just looking for that OTK, but
Mhm.
Yala, with the Desmond Deathwalker in his hand there,
Mhm.
it's actually funny enough. I in the preview I was talking about the Desmond Walker card. I actually think I was talking more about the Headhunter card rather than the Death Dealer card there. But
Mhm.
he's got the Death Dealer card, which is the 5 cost that reduces the cost of all the universals by 2, I believe. So
Ooh, the two.
that's
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and the one of the most I am feeling that the staple card in Haven is the Silent Accord, right? Because
Yeah.
one, you already have it on hand, and you have it to play on turn two, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those cards that you like have the kind of consistency. And with TCGs, when you're having when you want to play maybe at peak, you want consistency of at least one card, and then you have like a kind of predictability over at the other cards as well. So like Silent Chord is a definite play for turn two, and he also has a counter for any Silent Accord that may be played by Sequinox in the presence of Saboteur. So that gives the question: do I remove a Steve or do I remove a Desmond? Because Raven is always has to be there. There you go.
Yeah,
Question answered.
y'all are having to bank y'all are having to bank the Desmond there, and there he goes into the Accord, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, as you say, it's nice that it's a really interesting and good addition, I think, from the Haven set that we have a card now that guarantees that if you have it in your deck, you will have it in your opening hand.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose to keep it, right? Because of course you get it in the opening mulligan, you can decide I don't want it, but often if you put it in the deck, it is the thing you want to be able to see like early on, right? You want to be able to play it on curve on two. So very rarely do you see players that have this in the deck that then decide in their opening mulligan that they don't want to see it in their opening hand.
And yeah, it's like we are now seeing another question for Yarla here. Like, do you remove Steve? Because the Steve actually will get you ramp, but it doesn't
Mm,
get you the removable tools that you need, and also the draw tools, which are present in the Bounty Hunter network and the Evicted right here. So they have more
yeah,
value versus the Steve. So Steve might get back here. And looking at the hand of Sequinox, he has most of the tools here. He has most of the tools that he can use over the next few turns, right? He has Malinx here, which is one of the crucial cards that you need to just deal OTK damage because it's stealth, it's evasive, and he has the Vox Tech Spine, which can actually deal a lot of damage, scaling depending on the number of banked cards you have. And service level agreements, man, it's like it's somewhat of a surprise that people get to use that. Oh wow, Raven is gonna get banked. Okay, okay. He's double. He's thinking about it, and he is locking it in. Saboteur needs to be played as soon as possible, and it gets removed. The Silent Accord, and that made a lot of noise towards Psychonox's side.
yeah. I think it was an interesting one because, of course, Raven's not really the card you want to be banking, especially when you've got things like Bounty Hunter Network and Evicted, and we know that like Yala's deck revolves around this nice combination of like wanted and then cards that interact with that wanted keyword. But yeah, I think also just being able to remove the accord so that your opponent stops getting favor each turn, I think is huge because
Yes.
as we can see with Equinox, that service level agreement that could really start to become a big problem for Yala, right? Because the ability to kind of spend 2 favor and then put kind of any upgrade from your hand
Yeah.
onto a target unit, that's massive. And Yala
Yeah.
obviously recognizes that he doesn't want to get into a position where he's just let his opponent like
Hmm.
accumulate so much favor that he can then control the proceedings. So yeah, the Sabo doing what the Sabo does on 3, remove something nasty from like a relic, and you don't necessarily have like a good unit that's going to stick on the board, but essentially the Sabo just is there to kind of stop your opponent from controlling things. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it at
Yep.
all.
Yes, indeed. And man, okay, this is a bit difficult of a situation for Yarla right now. He needs to bank the hacker, which he will not be able to use as of the moment. And the question now is, I think, will he put wanted on one of the units, or will he just put in a defender? I think defender actually works most of the time in terms of preventing damage. But then again, the setup is not defendable. It is never defendable. It's never defendable, bro. I've tried putting down defenders and like maintaining my health above 25 or 26, and
Mhm.
it's still 40 damage to the face if you're facing this kind of deck from Augen Core. So unless you have like maybe a bunch of bombardments to remove, or maybe something to remove the stealth, or like even mass remove the relics that can keep on coming back in terms of the evasive. Man, it's
Mm.
there's a lot of ways for it to happen with this with the deck that Equinox is using.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think Sequinox here just opting to try and remove as much as he can, knowing that he's going to get a token at the end of the turn so that he's then got a clean board in front of him. That's always the tricky thing, isn't it, when you're going up against Universal, is that you want to
Mhm.
try and make sure they don't have a lot of Universal cards on the board. And
Yeah.
we can see, of course, that Yala's already got two with the Accord and the Bounty Hunter network. So
Mhm.
Sequinox has still got a bit of work to do because I don't think he has like a ton of relic removal.
Yeah.
And so even those relics being on the board, of course, count towards the ladies
Ooh.
later on in the game. But this is quite nice. I mean, y'all are
Yes.
there using fantastically the ability of the favor, putting wanted
Mhm.
on. Sorry, actually, the bounty hunter network was able to put
Mhm.
wanted immediately on the one unit that was on the board, and then that evicted being played for one is so
Yeah.
great, right? Because
Yeah.
he's then
Super
able
great.
to play that and play a Miasmancer, right? It's just the
Yeah.
cost reduction of that card allows you to do so much in a turn.
Yep. Super great. Let's look at one of the MVPs as well, right? Like Evicted and the Battle Pass card, Kane. You know, I have one interesting interaction for you, the factor.
Okay, go
If
on.
if if you put down Myas Mancer and you have Kane on the
Yeah.
board, yeah, the wanteds get to disappear, right? So and also Kane will not be on active duty. So if you put after Mice Mancer and you have Kane on the board and
Mm-hmm.
every one of the wanteds get to disappear, and if you
Mm-hmm.
put wanted using the favor that you have, it's not gonna stick, and Kane is not gonna attack it.
Kane's not going to attack it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
kind of makes sense, right? For that turn, right? Because all
yeah,
the keywords are disabled. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a good interaction. It's
yeah,
an interesting. It's probably one of those interactions that like you could easily overlook, right?
yeah.
Because you just think that yeah, Kane is going to attack anything that's wanted, and you kind of forget that you can forget that wanted is a key word, and the Miasmancer will remove it for or disable it, should I say, not remove, but kind of disable for a turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
interesting point there. Good fact. I like that.
Yeah, it's one of the factors that you have to take into account when you're playing Mias Mancer. And okay, so you know, I'm kind of it there is no counter that you can see right now for the the stealth units here. Like nobody puts
Yeah.
down anti-stealth tools as of the moment, except for Mice Master. Mice Master can actually remove stealth, right? But and
Yeah, it can.
make
Yeah.
the unit vulnerable, right? Also, the three cost relic that comes in with Haven somehow, I'm not sure if it's fixed already. You can target two units, even though one is stealthed, but stealthed in
Well,
status.
you
So
mean the restricted area? You mean the
yeah, restricted
restricted
area.
area?
Yeah,
Really? Oh, I
yeah,
didn't know that you could target the stealth units there. That's interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, that's an
Before,
interesting combo.
like, oh man, okay. Oh man, I like this man. Like, do you see that card? The last card that Yarla bought. It's not just for
Yeah.
relics.
Yeah, exactly. You can also use it to destroy the upgrades, right? And that could
Mhm.
be significant because, like with the Malinks in stealth, the Shockwave will still be able to remove the upgrades, even with her being in stealth. So that's kind of almost one way that you can slightly get
Mhm.
around the stealth. You won't be able to remove the unit, but at least you'll be able to try and nullify them
Yeah.
slightly.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like, it might need to consider it. I mean, we can see here that look at that. Maylink's got the buff from the Curio Broker, so she's already up to a 5-2, which is quite nice. I like just going back to last turn. I like the fact that Yala recognized the danger of the service level agreement. He kind of immediately removed that with another Sabo.
Yep.
Um, he might be thinking here: is this a turn for kind of like a Kane plus, like, say, an Evicted?
Mhm.
He can see the Curio Broker. He's targeting it, but the Malinx has the Wanted.
Mhm.
Here's the thing though: when you throw Kane down, does Kane target a Wanted unit? If it's
Uh,
stealth, I don't think he does he? He doesn't because it's
it
stealth,
if
right?
if Kane is on the board and the bounty hunter network targets one with with wanted, it still attacks it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
That's an
yeah,
interaction I've not really seen very often, so I wasn't quite sure. But you know
yeah.
what? Like, we were thinking, does he go with the Kane that turn? In the end, it was actually quite a clean turn from Yala because he just decided, I don't actually need to. That's why he was targeting the Curio Broker with the Sycophant, just to take it down to 3 and then bombard. You keep like your relics on the board, you clear the board.
Mm.
And that's the thing when you're going up against like an Algonquin, right? This is why I
Yeah.
find this dynamic really interesting because when you're going up against Algonquin, you want to make sure that they can't have any unit that sticks on the board, right? Because as soon
Yeah.
as you leave one unit on the board, even a unit that looks really insignificant,
Mhm.
that unit could be buffed so much from upgrades that it can possibly OTK you. For like Universal Workshop, it's the same kind of
Mhm.
mentality where you don't want them to have anything on the board because the more things they have on the board, the stronger their Freydis and their Ringer is going to be. And so
Yeah.
it's a really interesting one. Both players are trying to nullify each other's turns, trying to keep the boards relatively clean. And at the moment, it's a kind of swinging back and forth. But we can see here, Yala was able to get Squad Traitor down plus Defense Juggernaut, and
Mhm.
Sepconaut's just going for more draw, also getting a buff on a Curio Broker, and he's going to be able to get a token down the next turn himself.
Yeah.
Does he go for an attack one, defender? What do you reckon here?
I think it's gonna be defender. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
probably.
yeah, right. And
Yeah.
man, I'm looking at the service level agreements. They're already right there. And I think we already saw two saboteurs be put down. And look at this counter. Discretionary clearance. Okay. Is he gonna counter this? Does he need to do that right now? Because EMP Shockwave has a lot more tools or a lot more use. Okay.
Yeah, he
Yep.
does.
He
Yeah,
does.
he
All
just
right.
wants to. Yeah, look, Psychonauts gives
Woo.
like a little nod to say, "Yeah, I respect it, and I like that you've done that in a way. I
Yeah.
get it." Yeah, I think when you have the Cyber Deck console down and you just have an opportunity to like
Mhm.
nullify your opponent's play, I think you should. Most of the time, I feel like
Mhm.
it's you take the opportunity to do it because it just gives you that control still, right? Your opponent
Yeah.
can't do what they're trying to do, and so I like that he was able to do it. And look at that! Look at the draw there that we get
Ooh.
from the Bounty Hunter Network. Ingrid is coming on very, very soon.
I think Ingrid needs to come down right now. It's maximum
Yeah,
value for Ingrid. And what was the last unit that he played? Because Ingrid will play the last unit. If I remember correctly, wasn't it Squad Trader? Right?
I think it
So
was. Yeah,
right? So
I think
if
it
it was
was.
Squad Trader, he needs to steal the artillery Juggernaut first and then use Ingrid and Squad Trader the artillery Juggernaut. And then two of the cards on the side of Sequinox will be discarded if he does use it. So, yep, it is Ingrid time. So let's see how
Yeah,
this is gonna go. Oh man, this is crazy. I like
here we
Ingrid.
go.
Four
Yeah,
activations. Right, first one.
100%. So what are the cards that he discards there? Okay, we couldn't quite see. Actually, it was quite quick. Gains control, of course.
Yeah,
This is the power of Ingrid, right? When you're in that
yeah.
position where you've got like enough universal cards on the board, she
Mhm.
can create and play a copy of the last unit, which, as you say, I think is going to be the Squad Traitor.
Whoa.
He also gets draw. Okay, so he goes for the draw, and
Yep.
there's the squad traitor. So he
Yeah.
probably kills the 1/3 artillery juggernaut. He does. Keeps the defender, and then gets more draw,
Hmm.
and that is as about as good a turn as you're going to see in a universal deck.
Yep. Yeah, that turn is so good. And I mean, it can all go south from here once the what do you call that card, that the relic that gets evasive?
Yeah,
Forgot the name. Uh,
the courier broker, the courier,
no.
sorry, the blastwave courier.
Blastwave Courier, right? If he gets that, there's a lot of tools in the bank right now to make it OTK, right? I
Yeah,
am pretty sure there's like two Voxex spines. I'm not sure if he banked one of the Catrexamine, one Catrexamine already, but the way that he is keeping most of these cards, he's probably waiting for a turn to use that. So he's not revealing anything right at the moment, because he can Yarla might actually be able to remove the service level agreement yet again.
yeah. Yala in complete control here at the moment. Like his hand is really stacked, so he's got like a nice card advantage over his opponent. Like Sequinox is so far behind on the board that he is almost going to now need to just try and hope that he hits the
Oh,
high roll.
this is gonna be big.
Yeah, it's
This
going to
is
be
gonna be
huge.
a
He
hacker
was
2.0
yeah,
plus.
an
Oh,
11
11.
11.
It's
Yeah, look at
prime.
that.
That's
Yeah,
prime.
that was really smart, wasn't it? Just being able to put wanted, using your favor, put wanted on all your units just so that you can
Mhm.
remove it immediately with the hacker. So, like for Sequinox now, I feel like his only out at the moment is probably going to be the Blastwave Courier. But then, even if he finds it, I mean, to be fair, look, Blastwave Courier and then Instant Replicator plus things like a Spine, that could just win him the game, right? But he needs to try and find a Blastwave Courier because there's no way he's going to be able to remove this board now. It's too far gone.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get to that point, right? This is where the deck is lacking in terms of draw, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what he gets. He has a draw in the presence of the Raven and the Squad Traitor, so he might get that draw.
Hmm.
He might get that ramp, but it's on the cost of 4 energy. Does he have that?
Yeah. he
Oh,
gets he gets a Blastwave Courier.
oh my
Okay, so it's
gosh, bro!
on. It's on.
Is it
Is it
on?
on? Can he do it?
Is it on like
Can he do it? I mean,
Donkey
it's
Kong?
I'm not sure it's on like Donkey Kong, but the one card we were talking about that might be able to bail him out was exactly that card. And so now Sequinox is probably looking, thinking, can I play this
Yeah,
and be able to get the upgrades that I need
yeah.
to put on my courier? He's gonna draw. He finds a
Oh,
spine.
he
He
is
finds a spine, but
lacking.
it's too
He's lacking.
expensive. He's not gonna be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's lacking, man. He has service level agreement. He can get favor from hand, a spine, and an instant replicator.
Yeah,
I,
he can spend, he can get it on.
how
Okay, he
much
can
damage
use
is
the
that?
service level agreement. That's what's
20?
it's only 10.
It's gonna be 20, right?
What's the other upgrade that he has on it? It's going to be 20 with the instant replicator.
Yeah.
It's not going to be
So
enough, is
it's
it?
not enough.
No.
He needs critical fusion, bro. And
Yeah,
he
he
needs
does.
yeah. It's 19.
It's just
Okay.
short.
Yeah, it's
It was
short.
a really good effort, though, wasn't it? I mean, if he, as you say, if he had critical fusion there, oh
Oh,
my god, no way, no way, he draws it too late.
and he knows. He knows. He
Yeah.
knows, man.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh.
Oh wow. Talk about
Uh,
mocking you. The RNG gods mocking
no.
Sequinox there. Wow.
That was
What an incredible game.
I have to say one thing. The critical fusion was not there at the critical moment.
No, it wasn't.
It
Yeah, it
wasn't,
wasn't at
man.
all.
Oh man. And you can see it. You
Incredible.
can see it. Like Sequinox just laughs it off. Like, bro, I was drawing for a while. I
Yeah,
was waiting for these two cards. I have all the tools in my deck right now, and
right.
it's not happening. It's not happening, man. And
Yeah.
it I put a lot of cards in the bank that can actually get me lethal.
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
you know what? Like if he had been able to draw the critical fusion. If he had it in his hand one turn sooner, then he would have been able to, I think, steal that game, because then he could have
Yeah.
just banked the spine, play critical fusion. He would have been able to then get the spine from the critical fusion on it, plus
Yeah.
then possibly like a repeater cannon if he had it, or even the Keth. And it's
Mhm.
just GG. It's GG.
Yeah.
Like it,
GG.
you then steal it. But I mean, kudos to Yala, because his deck done exactly what it was intended to do. Like for Sequinox, his deck pretty much performed exactly how I thought it would, where I thought
Yes.
it would struggle to maintain board, but that's not necessarily like a deal breaker for that deck, right? Because that deck with the Blast Wave Courier and all the upgrades is one of those where, okay, I can't keep control of the board. That's fine. I still have the OTK, but unfortunately for Sequinox, he just found the OTK too late.
Yeah.
That would have been
Yeah.
so cool if we'd have seen him do that. That would have probably been a really tilting moment for Yala, given that he completely controlled that game from like turn one. So I think the
Yeah.
outcome was fine. I think Yala deserved it, but yeah, Sequinox very easily could have just like caused a big upset there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it was kind of a big problem looming over the horizon. But let's see if Sequinos does it again, because he can still use
Yeah.
that deck.
Yeah.
Um, and he kind of lacked the draw. And also, let's not take out the fact that Yarla was able to remove some of the tools, right? He was able
Yeah.
to remove the mail links with the bombardment. He was able to remove the service level agreement with the saboteur, and
Yeah.
that actually slowed down Sequinox quite a bit. Like he could have
Yeah.
done damage,
100%.
right? He could have done damage with those like point damage. Like that's why I said
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be like 20 to 25 because I am
Mm.
definitely within lethal, right?
Yeah.
Like over
Yeah.
lethal, it's either over lethal or within lethal. And you saw that Yarla's like 26, 28. So it's fairly
Mm.
healthy because
Yeah.
you saw that 19 damage that came out from one turn is actually
Yeah.
very dangerous, right? So
Yeah.
man,
And he was 9 short, right? So as you say, if he'd have just been able to find that 9 damage earlier, if some of his units had stuck, maybe to be
yeah,
able to do a little bit of damage, then he
yeah,
might have just all he needed was 19 rather than it being kind of like 28, right? 28 is a big ask to do for an OTK. You can do it, of course, with Algon Core, but as you say, if you've already done enough damage where your opponent's kind of within the 20 range, that feels a lot more realistic from an OTK point of view, because then you're not having to rely on hitting a critical fusion. The spine
yeah.
might just be enough to do it.
And looking at the decks that won already, we saw Yarla win with a Universal Workshop and Sequinox won with an Eterna deck. Now it looks like it is high time that Yarla uses his own Eterna deck and Sequinox goes in with his own workshop. But no, we are going to be seeing a Markolian, a Kathy. This is quite a different Kathy that we've seen a while ago. This is the Kathy with favor. I said it a while ago. Favor
Yeah.
Kathy, man. So let's see if this works towards his favor. Psychonox.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Let's see.
I mean, we can. I actually think that this is a good matchup for Sequinox here, because it's very well considered that one of the best ways to try and deal with the Eterna deck is to just basically sprint race it to beat it in a race, right? If you can be really quick, then you don't even have to worry about the Eterna, because you basically beat your opponent before they have a chance to get it out. And we know how quick like Marco and Kathy in general are, and the fact also that Sequinox has quite a lot of burn in this deck means that even if, like, let's say he does quite a bit of damage early on from his quick tempo of playing units and everything, if he can chip away enough units, enough damage early on, and then his units don't stick on the board, he knows that he can still fall back to plan B where he has the burn to get it
Mhm,
over the line. So Sequinox praying that his opponent doesn't have the chamber, and
mhm.
unfortunately for Sequinox, of course Yala does. So
Yeah.
chamber goes down.
Yep. Hydrolis Chamber is gonna go down indeed, and of course the Solar Grenade is gonna be dealing the initial damage, and we're gonna be seeing maybe is it gonna be a Crimson Fleet Machinist or a Hired Peacekeeper to get you through that damage. I think the Hired Peacekeeper will probably be a good play right now because it's gonna be dealing 2-3 along with
Hmm.
the Bloodhound Transport. That might be a good play, but No, of course, we're gonna be seeing a buffed up Bloodhound transport into a 1/3, and this is actually good. You want it to be to maintain its ability to deal constant damage towards the opponent's face.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he's just like looking at this, coming at the gates really quick, knowing that he needs to uh, race Yala here, and he needs to try and get as many units down as fast as he can. And so being able to just kind of like play a battle ready that you know is already going to do 1 damage, it has 3 health, is really decent. And then this turn he can of course go for something like the Peacekeeper, or he could go like double Trigger Happy Trooper. He does do double Trigger Happy Trooper, so that's going to do more damage to their face. And this is what you want to do, right? Because the Trigger Happy Trooper at 3/3 is actually going to be doing 4/4 when you hit face. Of course, it just does 3 to another unit, and it does 1 to the face if you try and trade into a unit. But he's just going for max damage as quickly as possible. And this is what you need to do when you're facing an Eterna deck and you are playing Markolian. The only thing you'd have to say is that Yala, of
Yeah.
course, has the bombardment, and
Yes.
that looks very good right now for Yala.
It's a juicy top deck from Yarla right now. I would play it.
Yeah,
I would play it because like look at that board. That's a lot of damage. One 5 plus 3, 8. That's 9 damage already, man. Like you don't want to
yeah,
take 9 damage as early as now. And you have to want
yeah.
and the problem with the banking as an Asian speculator is you don't have relic removal, right? If you
y-
remove that, you'll be vulnerable to a King's Tide, a logistics mastery. I would probably want to remove an Eternal Nova Engineer instead of that, but let's see if it's gonna be biting him back in the future. Let's see how it's gonna go. Let's some bombardment removal. But over at the side of Secronox, he can still bring some units back with the presence of Catherine's rallying cry. Let's see how he is gonna be doing that. And here we go.
yeah.
What is he gonna get? Oh wow, I like this. The
Do you know?
drunken. Yeah,
Yeah, it's nice. Like Drunken being the mini Kathy essentially, right? That
yeah,
just
yeah.
attacks at the end of a turn. I was just looking at Sequinox's reaction there when Yala played the bombardment. I think it's really interesting to point out that of course if Yala doesn't have the chamber, then Yala's not being able to get that bombardment off, and then he does take like as you say 9 damage there. That then
Mhm,
could be significant later on
mhm,
because then Sequinox doesn't need as much damage from his burn to get
mhm.
the win over the line. The fact that like Sequinox went fast there, he was able to get like a really threatening board, but then he
Mhm.
actually didn't see any damage from that board at all. Is a
Yeah.
little bit of a blow, right? Because you're like, oh man, I built this, I'm ready to attack, and then boom, it's just wiped, right? That being
Yeah.
said, you know the rally cry, nice hits there from the rally cry to get officer and then peacekeeper.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Like, that's the problem with Markolian. You get a lot of burn, but you sometimes run out of gas. Right? That's what's
Yeah,
happening. You you burn a lot of your tools, and that's actually the problem, right? You run out of
yeah,
gas down the line, and you can see Yarla also picking up his space with a technician and an engineer. He's gonna be picking battle ready, of course. And you
hmm
know what's gonna be scary if he puts down the Eternal Nova engineer. He was thinking if it would be battle ready or defender. If he puts down an
yeah.
Eternal Nova engineer, next turn he will be able to put down that big scare unit in the name of Eterna, Project Eterna.
Yeah, 100%. Yala's starting to run out of cards actually in his hand, which is a slight worry against Marco. So hopefully he's able to find like a Leviathan or something, some kind of ability to draw and replenish his hand. For Sequinox, he has some pretty good options here, right? He can go another
Yeah,
Catherine's Rally Cry if he wants to. Plus a Bloodhound, he can just go straight up Cathy, which he
yeah,
decides to do, and Bloodhound, which I think is great. Like max pressure.
yeah.
Hope that yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, what does Kathy hit? Kathy
Oh
hits that. No,
no, that's the
no.
worst combo.
Yeah. I wonder there whether I wonder whether there was an opportunity for Sepconox to kind of use the hired peacekeeper to remove the the technicians, just try and clear the way. I'm not sure whether it could attack or not, but like it just felt like try and clear the way first before you play the Kathy. But I still liked the play. I thought it was good. It's just a shame that
Yeah.
she didn't hit face there, right?
Yes, indeed. Like, there is one question here for Yarla. Okay. He can actually double hydroless chamber right now. You know how he's gonna removing the neurosplice siphoner. He can remove summon the eternal overseer. But the problem is what okay, let me take that back. Only clones
Mm.
can be removed by hydroless chamber. So that's not
Yeah,
the play, right? So okay.
yeah,
So he's thinking, should I use the Neurosplice Siphoner right now, which can actually have value when I play Scipius, or do I put remove, or do I use the Overseer to put out that Eterna? And he's going to be using the
yeah,
latter, and Eterna is already on hand. Now this is a problem for Sequinox. And why is it a problem? Because Eterna is such a huge unit that you'll have a problem removing it, right? And
yeah,
it also produces a bunch of items which can distract, quote unquote, distract the drunken officer and Catherine Lapointe. So, uh,
yeah.
and I have a kind of a lore here. I have a question for you, the factor. Is the
Mm-hmm.
drunken
Yeah, go
officer
for it.
is the drunken officer the one that Kathy is drinking with in Drinking Buddy?
Well, that's actually quite a good question. I mean, it's Lemmy, of course, right? From the art there, it looks like Lemmy anyway. So maybe Lemmy and Kathy, after a hard day of fighting the Shroud and the Earthen Maxis, they've just thought, you know
Mhm.
what, let's go and grab a drink, and it just gets completely out of hand.
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean, are you going to tell me some interesting lore now, or
No,
do you
I
have
don't
the
know, man. I
information?
actually don't know. I'm
No.
just asking
Okay.
because it looks interesting.
Yeah,
And
it
yeah, it
is.
it might be because drunken officer looks like Lemmy, right? And Kathy looks like the one in Drinking Buddy. So they might be the ones who are drinking. But look at
I
that.
think
Look at
so. Yeah.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go. Big unit removed.
Kathy.
Yep,
Yeah.
right where
Oh,
it
and there's
counts.
there's Leviquin. Leviquin probably not the card that you really want at the moment. I mean, as you talked about in for the last turn, Yala with the Project Eterna, where he could go into it. It has battle ready. It's going to create a ton of iterants, um, which could, as you say, then block some of the damage from a drunken officer.
Mm-hmm.
uh, the question is, do you do it,
Mm.
or do you maybe try and like save it? I feel like he's running out of time slightly. He's down to 14 though on
Yeah,
health, and
yeah.
Sequinox is at 30. He's got a nice amount of units on the board that can get him to the point where he's about to die. So like you're running out of time to get the Eterna train going. Maybe just
Mhm.
jump on it now.
Or there's another train of thought here. He can hydro this chamber. He can bring it up to 8 and use a Neurosplice Siphoner. Right there you go. You bring it up to 8 and then or bring it up to 9. Right after
Gonna go
removing what?
Sippy here.
Yeah, he goes Sippy. He's gonna
Gonna get the cost
maximize the
reduction.
value. Yeah, and
Yeah,
also defender. He needs
yeah,
defender. Yeah, there you go. There
that
we
works too.
go.
Yeah, that works. That's nice play as well.
Yep.
Because like now he has the opportunity, right, to
Hmm.
kind of still be able to play it, whilst being able to get another unit down, the Sippy,
Yeah.
plus the adjutant. So that's huge actually. You're
Will you
able to
just go
get it
face?
going.
No, of course. Good. Good. That's good.
Yeah, that is pretty decent. That's
All
probably
right.
that's in fact the best play he could have done there.
Yep. It is actually the best play. And actually, Sequinox can answer this. He has the
Hmm.
logistics mastery, or he has the Cendrilion to give a whole board clearance right now. And
Yeah,
this is actually dangerous. Because this is gonna get Yarla to within lethal range. You know why?
yeah.
Because logistics mastery
Plus
plus
the grenade.
plus solar grenade or plus king's tide, that's gonna
Or
be
crack shot.
happening. Yeah,
Even
or
crack shot.
crack shot too,
Yeah,
man. That's
right.
that's lethal.
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
oh,
Oh, he has. Okay,
oh,
he has the
eh.
paid off.
Oh man. Okay. I don't know what he's gonna get there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Yala here just like trying to replenish the board, get the Leviathan going, get another technician going, reduce
Hmm.
the cost of your Eterna,
Hmm.
um, and then just try and find like again an overseer to bring the Eterna back from the dead, put it back on the board.
Yeah,
His Eterna is going to be a zero cost now,
yeah.
which is scary because then you have a zero cost 10/10 battle ready defender. So this
Hmm.
is now the point where Sequinox, we knew this might happen. If you don't
Hmm.
finish the game off quickly with Marco, then
Hmm.
it gives them an opportunity to keep replenishing because they're going to keep coming back at you. And this is where the burn from Sequinox's deck is probably going to hopefully show some value because he's I think the battle for the board is over for Sequinox now. He's got to try and start to go face here as much as he can, as directly as he can.
Yeah. And it's a timer, right? And Psychonox, he's playing a Markolian deck. And Markolian decks tend to be highly favored in terms of top decks, man. I don't know. It's some kind of lore. It's
I mean, I
you know,
wouldn't disagree, honestly. I wouldn't disagree having faced so many Marco decks, right, over my time playing Parallel, and often they're the decks that tilt me the most. Oh,
oh,
there's a crack shot. Are you kidding? Just as we're
bro,
talking about it.
this is crazy. You know what's gonna
That's
happen?
mental.
Man, you have to use it. You have to use crack shot. You have to use solar grenade. It has to happen. And he has to bank that paid off. And I don't know if he's thinking if he should use it right now because crack shot should bring you to 8, right? And
Yeah,
I'm not.
yeah.
He's probably gonna be saving it. He's probably gonna be
I
saving
think
it, man.
I
Yeah,
think
I
he's
think.
also thinking like, oh man, like he almost wishes that there wasn't anything, any units in front of him, right? So the solar
Yeah,
grenade could just be nice and clean to the face there.
yeah.
Because if you play the, oh, he's doing
Oh,
paid off.
okay.
Okay, and what's he aiming
Take
for
back.
here?
What is he looking for? What is he looking for right now? What is the thing that can actually
Yala
give you
looks a bit
maximum value?
confused, actually. Yeah, yeah.
Whoa! Leviathan! Yes!
Okay,
Yes! That is the perfect draw. And with the paid
gets
off,
two crack shots.
he will not he will possibly not get lethal. There's a high possibility that lethal will not happen during the turn of Yarla. There's a very, very high possibility.
Do you know what? Like finding the extra draw there from the Leviathan to find the crack shots is pretty big, right?
Yeah,
Because like that's your way to kind of just get the game over the line. And Sekrock's now praying in
yeah,
the camera feed that
yeah.
Yala doesn't have a way to bring back the Eterna straight
Eterna. Yeah,
away.
yeah, 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 yeah. That's gonna be crazy, man. Like there's no draw right now. Okay,
No.
so let's take out let's imagine this, right? Because Yarla already used his Scipius. So like Sequinox is out right now is to maybe deal some face damage or just take on the fact that logistics mastery plus banking a solar grenade will deal damage to face plus 2 crack shots will have lethal or maybe whatever he's going to be drawing from the top deck will get him lethal. All in all, if he just does face damage with any one of these units, there is a high possibility that he will be able to finish him off over the next turn. So it's all still top deck energy right now, the factor.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. This is really good play, by the way, from Yala that he was able to reduce the stats on the Curio, put it on the Siren, and then the Siren can just trade into the Leviathan, and then you use the ability of Siren just to kind of clear the board. So for Sequinox now, it's a case of can he find the lead? He doesn't technically have the lethal, but then he does.
Ooh!
Oh my god. No way.
Oh!
We were
Top
talking about
deck
this.
energy.
Top deck energy of Marco is
Oh,
insane. Absolutely insane.
this is
I mean,
crazy.
just go orbital crack shot here, surely. It's orbital
Yeah.
crack shot. This is the way that you get the game
Yep.
won. And there you
Yep.
go. That
Yep.
is huge from Sequinox there. He didn't have to rely on the solar grenade to just like try and hit face. He just found the orbital. And honestly, Excelsior, it's so funny that you were talking about Marco. They just always seem to find that top deck. And the one card that he really needed there was the orbital. What is that about, man? How they always find it. Marco always find the right lethal when they need it as a top deck. It's great. It's absolute cinema, as they say.
Yeah.
Absolute
Absolute
cinema.
cinema.
You know?
It's like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the faction. Is it just because they're like a militaristic? They're always prepared as to any contingencies. You know, it's like, and actually, I found out that the paid off was not actually to target Eterna. He's like to find. He doesn't need it for now. He may use it as a finisher if Eterna comes back, right? Or if Eterna has not been found yet, and has been put in with
Mm,
battle ready, and it has been put in with those tools that you need for extra damage. Like that's 10 damage. But I
mm.
didn't foresee that he would use it for Leviathan because Markolian lacks a lot of draws, right? They lack a lot of draws, but they do get a top deck. Like the draws are sometimes Triumph of Mars, Fire
Mm.
Everything, Courier Broker. You also have the Wong, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. Wong.
that's
Yeah.
most of it, right? That's most of it, and that's a
Yeah.
problem, right? So the
Yeah.
fact that he found a Leviathan just to get in that win, and like he was probably praying, like, I hope he doesn't destroy me with this. I hope he doesn't have like ways to draw more, and
Yeah.
Yarla didn't. So it's actually a good kind
Yeah.
of it paid off. Actually, it did pay off.
Yeah, it did pay off. Yeah, like we were kind of thinking, what's he going to look for? And I was thinking, does he go for like maybe a Leviathan for the draw? And he did. And honestly, like that was the best play because then he was able to keep cycling through his deck. He was at the point where he only had about 3 cards, I think, in his hand. And he had basically started to run out of steam. And we always talk about this with Marco, where they go really fast and then they do get to the point where they start to run out of steam if they have not been able to get that consistent draw right. And we
Hmm.
saw in previous Marco decks that wasn't so much of an issue
Yeah,
because they combined it with, say, Red Sand Scout and then Rummaging. But since Curio Broker has been released with Haven, Curio Broker is just a way better card that allows you to, of course, look at your I think it's the top 3 cards of your deck, and then you're able to like find the one that you want. Whereas Rummaging was just draw a card, right? Even though it
yeah,
synergized better with Red Sand Scout. So it was amazing play from Sequinox because if he doesn't do that, if he
yeah.
doesn't use the paid off to find a Leviathan to then cycle through his deck, he doesn't find he does not find the orbital strike quick enough
Yes.
to end that game when he did. So huge
Yep.
there.
Oh man, that is a huge matchup indeed. And okay, man, I've seen this matchup. It is very hard for Yarla unless he has the right tools. Which is when I say the right tools are usually Eclipse Fate and Treacherous Scheming, right? So those are the two things that you need for you to counter this deck. And when you're going into this match wherein Sequinox has the match point to move on in the upper bracket, then man, he needs to play at the topmost, topmost performance world champion level right now. He needs to like get back into a 2-2 matchup here. And looking at
Yeah.
the hand right now, Blast Wave Courier, bro, and Critical Fusion, the things that he has been missing during the previous match where he lost is actually present on on his hand right now, which can actually be
Yeah.
stolen.
Yeah, 100%. I'll be honest, I'm actually a little bit worried here for Yala because, yeah, Yala kind of really needs the win here. As you mentioned, it's match point for Sequinox. If he wins this, he continues in the top bracket. I've played this matchup quite a lot of times, and it's so difficult to keep up with the tempo of Algon Core with that token that they get each turn. And
Yeah.
then even if you do, you always know that they have a covert prowler or a blast wave courier that can just come out of nowhere and hit you for 30 like and just win the game. So the OTK potential of Algonkor I think is really scary. Like
Yeah.
Yala has of course the ability to play Neve if he gets to it and then that can win him the game. But if Sequinox plays his cards right and he's able to get the right levels of kind of draws from his top decks, he might actually be able to finish the game before Neve even comes down.
Yeah, he might actually have like a bunch of damage already present. And wait, Yarla is the one that's not carrying the one of the with the bounty with the crashes, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
I think
no, he's not running any burn. He's not running
yeah.
any burn at all in this deck. So Sequinox's Shroud was the one that was running the burn. Exactly
So
that.
this is more of the straightforward matchup that we're gonna be seeing right here. And okay, so
Exactly, yeah.
it's gonna be Silent Accord versus Silent Accord. And then again, as I said, treacherous scheming needs to target that critical fusion to remove one critical fusion. But then again, there are a lot of other tools for that are needed to be removed from hand, and he can make that happen with multiple dark dealings, multiple treasure schemings, multiple dark dealings, and then again the target for Eclipse Fate is the one that he banked, right? That's the what do you call that again? I forgot again. I forgot again. I just call it the 2 cost 1/1 evasive battle ready. Man,
Yeah,
it's
the
again
Blast Wave Courier.
last wave courier, right? So that's
Yeah.
the best target, man. That's like the always target. That's just I talk about this with experience, but then again, this is the world champion. Let's see how he will be navigating this. And he draws into Malia, which is actually a good tool for you to get some draws in as well.
Yeah, it is. Interesting hand for Yala. Sequinox is getting into a spot where it's good that he's got the Courier Broker there because he was kind of getting into a spot where his board is a little bit weak and he has, of course, like a Prowler that ideally you want to try and bank because you don't need it now. So getting the Courier Broker was huge there because now he can look at the top 3 cards. He can really pick one that you think is going to help him the most, and he picks there a Rummaging, which is ideal, right? You're able to get another card down, more draw, and this is exactly what Algancor kind of need early on.
Hmm.
Units plus draw, try and set up the OTK potential, and he gets another Rummaging as well for good measure.
Yeah, this is actually gonna be uh great for Yarlo right now because he will be seeing some of the other tools that Equinox needs. And Rummaging is actually it's kind of limiting in terms of the draw. It's kind of outdated in terms of draw, right?
Mm,
Because Curio Broker actually solved that problem, the draw problem. And it's kind of limiting as well because if you use Rummaging Researcher, you get to reveal some of the cards, which you don't want when you're using Critical Fusion,
mm,
right?
yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of outdated in a sense, but still has some value, and you have to be careful which ones you reveal. Make sure it's not upgrades that you will be using. So the question right now for Yarla is: do I use my treacherous scheming now, or do I remove with Barrett Justice? And he goes with treacherous scheming. Yep, he sees critical fusion,
He
and
sees the
that's gonna be
fusion.
yeah, it's gonna be the
Gotta
best
take it.
target right now. Yep, that
Yeah.
is one down.
Absolutely got to take it. There's only one copy of. You've got to take their major win con, which is that card, and he does it.
Yep.
So, like for Sequinox, he still has the OTK potential. It becomes a little bit more. He gets a Keth. So, for example, that's one part of being able to OTK if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but of course, like being able to take the critical fusion is huge there. I didn't. I'll be honest. I don't really like the start that Yala's had, and it's nothing to do with how Yala's playing. It's
Mm-hmm.
just the fact that with this type of deck that Neve runs,
Mm-hmm.
um, you're not really that quick on the board in the early turns, right? And
Ooh,
so he's already behind on the board. For Sequinox as well, he's still got the Silent Accord, which he can use Favor to just kind of um, stun or put wanted on things, keep control of the board. And he's getting a token down as well. So this is
yeah.
what kind of scares me a little bit about Algancor is that they can kind of get this nice tempo early on. You always know
Mm-hmm.
you're going to get a token. And then
Mm-hmm.
for Neve, it kind of feels like you're just playing a little bit of catch up with the board. And sometimes if you dominion that board, that's great because it kind of resets it, it gets you back in a decent spot. But then when you use it like a thing like a dominion, of course, it just reduces your health down significantly to the point where the OTK then starts to become much more achievable for an Algancor player.
Yeah, definitely, man. And any unit on the board is actually a threat.
Yes.
It's actually a
Yeah.
threat, man. When you're playing against Ogun Core, like there's a unit on the board that can get destroyed
Yeah.
ASAP,
Yeah,
right?
it can.
And you can see it, man. We can see it on the hand of Sequinox right now. Keth, he has already Keth. He has instant replicator. I think he needs service level agreements and also a Vox Tech spine, and then that's it. That's already
Yeah.
GG, man. As long as you have units on the board, then you will be able to perform whatever you want in terms of the damage. So
Yeah.
Solace to a an attack juggernaut might be a play here, but you still
Yeah.
need Curio Broker into Rummaging Researcher. Or yep, he's
Yeah.
gonna be stunning that. Okay, let's see how this
I
goes.
mean, you probably do need to. You probably do need to Solace here just to kind of at least remove something from the board. Solace is
Mm,
great, but in this particular situation, there's a part of it that doesn't feel super great because you've got like you spent 4 to remove one thing back to the hand. You're not even removing it;
yeah,
you're bouncing it, right? So it can come straight back if it wants to. And as you say, when you're playing against Algoncore, you really don't want them to have anything on the board. Like the Baron's Justice at the moment in Yala's hand, it's a cool card, the Baron's Justice, but
yeah.
it's not really that significant for him because of the fact that it's not going to be able to like do damage enough to even remove another unit. Um, so it's a little bit awkward, and he doesn't have a Dominion. I mean, a Dominion kind of helps a little bit. He
Hmm.
doesn't have like any kind of erasures or anything like that. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if they're even in the deck because we haven't seen any so far. So
yeah.
yeah, I'm a bit worried for
Where's
Yala because I've
Erasure?
been in this matchup. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just a bit worried because I've seen this go like this before, and then the blast wave courier comes down, and then you
Mhm.
know it's just a matter of time before the OTK is done on you here.
Yeah. Oh man, Blast Wave Courier is down, and okay,
Oh man,
Saboteur is gonna be there. Okay,
Sabo's
so
huge. Yeah,
Saboteur is actually okay, but the problem with the Saboteuring one, you still keep the silent
the
chord right there,
3.
right?
Yeah,
Silent Accord is going to be still producing a bunch of favor towards the favor of Sequinox. And again, you still have some of those units remaining on the board. And
yeah.
right now, it's down to 24. And I told you, man, like when you're down 20 to 25, you're already
Hmm.
within lethal range.
You're within
And
lethal. Yeah, you are.
yeah, you
Yeah.
are within lethal range. It is, and when you see the opponent has maybe a total of 6 or 7 energy, it's definitely possible. So Yarla is on a
Yeah.
timer right now. He can't use Dark Dealings. He can't use Dark Dealings right now
Nah.
because if he does use it, he will go down to 20. But he will remove one of the critical tools. But still, there's a lot of tools in an Augen core lineup. So he's gonna be removing that, or he's gonna be banking that, and probably gonna be using Saboteur. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I actually think he probably could have even banked the dart dealings like 2, 3, maybe even 4 turns ago. I think it's one of those cards in this matchup that's not really super great until kind of mid late game. He's now at the mid game and he's thinking, I don't really have anything in my singularity. There's nothing really worth like spending 4 and then taking 4 like taking damage as well, 4 damage to basically take something out of my way. So I think he could have just banked that a long time ago. I'm glad he banked it now because he definitely doesn't need it. He needs to focus on the other cards here. They're going to
Yeah.
help him to at least delay the OTK potential and try and get closer to his own Neve board.
Yeah, this is actually a bit more control over his side of Yarla. He is controlling the board in the sense that he has more units that are he there are he has actually controlling the pace in terms of the damage that can be dealt by Sequinox. Now Sequinox has a question right now. Do I remove all of the units right now, or do I just keep on pushing damage, right? So
Hmm.
the question is going to be answered right now with a possible play of the bombardment, which can actually deal the damage, man. So that's actually going to be right there. Discretionary device is going to be banked and generate one more favor. This is going to be good because he will be able to remove, right? because if you remove the wanted from one of your units, they can actually move freely, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, it's a question of whether he uses bombardment right now. There you go.
I think he does, right? Yeah, you called it. You called it, my man. I think it's a nice, clean play. You keep both of your units on the board. You remove your opponent's units, and then you can just push for a little bit more damage to the face. Again,
Ooh.
taking you that extra step closer to an easier lethal OTK.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
really nice. I mean,
You know,
Yala,
yeah.
I think, unless I'm mistaken, I think Yala is possibly running the Shockwave, because we were
Mhm.
talking about how I think he just runs one ignoble and then he runs one Shockwave, so that like even if he has to remove something like his own relics, it's not too painful because
Mhm.
like you're not losing significant value. So if he finds a Shockwave, that
Mhm.
could be useful just to remove the Blast Wave Courier. He does have the
Woo!
Sabo, of course. He can use that to remove it, and then maybe he can use, for example, um, some kind of like Baron plus Siphon.
Mhm.
I mean, this is
Whoa.
fine. I mean, just drawing more is okay. Like
You
he
know,
needs to be able to remove, of course, the attack Juggernaut, which the Siphon will be used, I'm sure, to remove that. But like, I think he also needs to get rid of the Blast Wave Courier.
man, I'm more on the chaotic play right there. You know what I would have played? I would have
What's that?
went in with the Baron Squire and a an
Yeah.
expertise because that could give you
Would you
collateral
have?
damage.
Yes, it could, or it could do. Yeah, it could give you collateral damage. That would have been a really cool thing to see, actually. The ignoble benefactor just got banked there by Station or Steven. Why am I calling him Station? I'm gonna call him Steven. And then
Yeah.
Baron's gonna get banked so that then he can go take it or leave it and then play the Sabo. So do you know what? Like Yala
Yeah.
is using as much of his knowledge and experience as possible to make sure that he
Yeah.
can maximize his turns so that he can reduce
Ooh.
Setquinox's ability to OTK him. And look, there's the spine. So can you
Ooh.
imagine if that Blast Wave Courier had stuck there? Oh my goodness, that would have been a nightmare. Because then, like, what would have happened is Blast Wave Courier plus Spine plus Keth would have been so dangerous there.
Wait,
As
how
it
much damage
happens,
is this? How much damage is
I mean, it's
this?
not it's not OTK. Yeah, it's not OTK, but I don't even know. Does he even do it? I mean,
I
because
think he
like,
does it because there's still a covert prowler on hand. He has to do it
yeah,
now. He
yeah,
has to do it now. He is gonna do it. He's gonna make
he's
it
going for it.
happen. He's gonna
Look at
go with
Yali. He's like,
Keth.
oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he
Yeah, is this
has
gonna be
something.
18?
It's 18.
It's gonna be
Oh.
18. This is the scary thing with Algan Core.
Oh
And then his
man.
prowler basically wins it.
Yeah.
Because Yala and Neve, this is a big problem for Shroud. They don't really
Mhm.
have many defenders, and it's so difficult to fit defenders in because
Mhm.
like you need to be able to fit the other more Shroud focus cards. And so the
Mhm.
fact that they don't have any defenders, and then Setquinox has a battle ready unit that
Mhm.
doesn't even need to have evasive on it. You can throw it down next turn, and it's the win.
Yeah.
Yala's done. Look, he knows that his opponent is either going to have a prowler in his hand or prowlers that he can bring out from the bank. He's down to
Mhm.
3. I said it, didn't I? I said
Yeah.
I worry about this matchup for him because this is exactly how it plays out.
Ooh.
You're struggling to contain the board, and then all of a sudden, boom, they hit you for 18, and then you're basically dead the next turn.
Bro, there's still an answer. There is still an answer. It comes in the form of oh wait, he actually banked it. Malia.
There's no answer. Yeah, there's
Malia, he
no
banked the
answer.
Malia. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I just
he
remembered.
ba- Yeah, he banked it early.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Malia, it's like she's kind of an answer, but she's almost like a half answer, right? Because like she gives you a little bit of heal and a little bit of damage back. But like, let's say that even if he had the Malia in his hand, he would heal for like 2,
Mhm.
but then like the Prowler plus just 1 upgrade just wins it anyway.
Yeah.
So it's a difficult one. Yala knew. Yala
Yeah.
knew. Like he can see now. Like he's frustrated. He knew that this was going to be tough,
Yeah.
and he's got no answers here to even claw back from 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous,
He's gonna
man.
play it out though. He's gonna play it out. You never know, but like I mean, he can't even scheme. He doesn't have the energy to scheme, does he?
Oh no, he doesn't.
Oh no,
This is GG.
in fact he can bank. He can bank though, and then he can scheme. So he could bank, scheme, and then take the prowler.
But what if there's a Oh
Oh no.
wow, no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh
I mean,
wow.
yeah.
Equinox. Look
I
at
guess
Equinox. Look at Equinox. He's
he
like saying,
knows.
"Oh no, I
Yeah,
know."
he's loving it.
Ah, he's
He's in
loving
his
it, man.
element right now. Do you know that's a
Yep.
really difficult one for Yala because, as you say, you can't leave any units on the board, right, for
Mhm.
Algonquin. If you do, you know they can just put an upgrade on it. At the
Yeah.
same time, you probably need to take that because
Hmm.
that will win the game. And it's just really difficult, but fantastic play from Sequinox. He's
Yep.
defeated the world champion in his opening match.
Yeah.
Sequinox progresses in the upper bracket. Yala drops down, the current world champion, to the
Yeah.
lower bracket, but he is not out.
Yeah. Yarla's not out, but he is -1 life. And as we have said over at double elimination, you have 2 lives in the tournament. And if you lose over at the upper bracket, you can still crawl your way back up like what Zelly did in the
Yeah.
previous world championship. But now Yarla has been defeated over at the upper bracket, which didn't happen in the previous world championship. He was
No.
undefeated in the upper bracket. So
Yeah.
Equinox was actually doing something good with those decks that he made and paid off. Is actually paying off, as we said a
Yeah.
while ago, man. Like it was crazy to see that, but that one card actually has given him an edge into playing this tournament. And man, before we go on and move forward, the factor any highlights from from that match or that matchup between Yarla and Equinox that you feel has like a kind of a tilting moment for Yarla.
Well, I have to say, I think it was a great opening match for the tournament, right? I mean, two Titans going at it. They both played great. Their decks were really well built as well. I enjoyed seeing them. I think for Yala, he played really well. I think when you look at maybe some of the games, like maybe he didn't get the greatest starts in some of them. Like that one there, the last game, when I saw his opening hand, I thought to myself, it's not really not really what you want
Mhm.
in that matchup. You know, you're probably going to need some form of Dominion. I don't even think we saw a Dominion there, did we? We didn't even see
Mhm.
one be played in the last game. I don't remember it.
Yeah,
And you just knew it was going to be tough. Maybe need the scheming. So he was able to get the fusion, which was
yeah,
great. Take one big key card away, but Alconcor just have so many ways to
yeah,
kill you so out of nowhere. So I felt a bit sorry for Yala there because he was up against it going into that, especially when it's like match point. It's Shroud, Neve versus Alconcor. I said it before. I think Alconcor is always favored there because of their OTK potential. I think
mhm,
for I think for Setconox, he done really well given
mhm,
that he missed the opportunity when he
mhm.
was playing as Alconcor. He missed the opportunity for the OTK, right?
Yeah,
By 9. And
yeah,
that could have been quite tilting, especially when he got the critical fusion the turn after. But you know what? Like he looked so relaxed. He was like jiving
yeah,
and dancing. He was listening to music and he was in his element. So that's going to give like Sequinox a huge confidence boost that your first game you're up against the world champion, you
yeah,
win 3-1 uh,
yeah.
against the world champ, and you win pretty well. So
Mhm.
it's going to be great for him to keep going. Yala, I think, will pick himself up. He's a great competitor. I think Yala.
Yeah.
I think Yala will. I don't think he has to do anything different. I just think that he just has to accept that. Okay, that was just a rough one for me, but the next game I'm going to win it down in the lower bracket.
Yep, definitely. And guys, we are now we're now having a lot of matches ongoing, and we're gonna be seeing the brackets right now as to how they have concluded in some of the matches as well. And now we now see BlizzCon John move forward into round two over at the upper bracket, defeating Kobe with the 3-1. Soren Jobsad are still ongoing. So there, if Jobsad wins that, he might actually get to fight his brother. Sibling rivalry right
Yeah,
there. Yarla and Equinox have already concluded with Equinox winning with a 3-1 against Yarla, Viper, and Sparkling. Sparkling getting that 3-1 against Viper too, so Viper is going to be moving down as well. Meat Value goes in 3-1 against the Man with the 3-1. And Manos is going to be moving down to lower bracket. Zelyasser is not going to be going to the lower bracket for the moment and is still going to be trudging through the upper bracket. So let's see how he does how he does in the upper bracket. So we have also Zarathustra and Vin also on those with a 2-2. Very tight match indeed. And I'm Cute and Hylos Diardi are going, we can see Hylos moving forward with a 3-2. So next matches that can happen are Sequinox versus Sparkling, Meat Value versus Eliezer, and over at the lower brackets as well. Who else will be meeting each other? So with that, we're going to be taking here we go. Before we go for a short break, let's look at the bottom bracket. Viper versus Yarla, Very Fat Cat versus Manos are already can happen over at the next match. So with that, guys, we're going to be taking a short break, and when we come back, more action here at the Parallel Prime League Championship Day 1. See you in a few. Welcome back to the Parallel Prime League Championship day one for season two. We're gonna be having our casters here, a new set of casters. So it's gonna be Ali and Fino. Fino, you probably saw that Equinox move forward, defeating the previous world champion Yarla. How do you feel about their teammate moving forward, man?
Listen, so I wanted to say this from the start from this tournament. There's way too many people that I like.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be, because you know me, I'm biased. I feel like every time we cast, it's very clear that I'm biased. So this
Mhm.
one, I said I will try to keep it like as non-biased as possible. Whoever plays the best parallel should win. There's way too many nice people in this tournament, way too many
Yeah.
good players. So I think I will just leave it to whoever plays best deserves to win.
Mhm.
Maybe a little bit favor towards Zelly still because he's my favorite player, but I will try to keep it professional, you know?
Wait, bro, I thought Meat Value was your favorite player to cast.
No, it's Zelly.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
close. No.
Because I mean when Meat Valley actually said, "I want you to cast my matches because
No,
if you cast my matches, you
because
win."
he
He means
wins. Every time I cast, he always wins. So, you know.
and Ali, you saw like some of the matches right there. It's crazy. Like there's a lot of things happening with how Equinox prepared it. Like any favorite moment of the match before we go on to the brackets.
Well, I only, just tuned in to the end there, but,
Mm.
saw that he got the win with the, Juggernaut Workshop against the
Mm.
Neve, and he looks really locked in. Sequinox, he looks like he's jamming out, with his headphones, and he is just ready to take on this tournament, so super happy to see him, get that win, and, of course, Yarla, previous world champ, very impressive. He's gonna have to keep fighting, but, yeah, I'm excited to get started with the day.
Yeah, but still, they're still not out of the tournament. Whoever got into the lower bracket. But before we move forward with the players that who will be casting for the next match, let's look at the brackets right now. And here we go. Updated brackets again. BlizzCon, John, and Sora are going to be moving at the top bracket. Equinox is sparkling as well. Meat Value versus Eliasser. Bin versus Hylos Liarni. Now, whoever lost during round one will be moving towards the lower bracket, and that is their last quote unquote life. So if they lose over at the lower bracket, then they're out of the tournament. And let's look at the lower bracket right now. Who else is remaining there? And we see Kobe Laziok versus Job Sad, Viper versus Yarla, Very Fat Cat versus Manos, and I'm Cute versus Zarathustra. Now, this is a very stacked lower bracket right here. And guys, we're going to be casting Very Fat Cat and Manos for this match. Let's look at their player profiles right now. And while we're waiting for the player profiles, those two are actually kind of a bit of popular in terms of the parallel TCG competitive lore, right? Like you mentioned a while ago, they're at the top portion, the top echelon of their of the parallel TCG competitive community, and now we're looking at Very Fat Cat right now in his player profile. Ali, can you break this down?
Yeah, wow, look at that. 3,538 total games played. Most played is Marcolian with the 66% win ratio. Very Fat Cat is this player that we see time and time again, just barely not getting the title and the win, but he's just consistently making top eights of so many tournaments. And look, he was number 4 league ladder. So yeah, I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Fat Cat, and he's such a joy to watch too. He's so expressive when he plays parallel. So I'm definitely rooting for Fat Cat a lot here. But God, he's again going up against Manos. So what are you gonna do? Manos is great as well.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of games as well for Very Fat Cat. We have seen him quite a lot over at the tournaments, and that's why he is number 4 in league ladder. He's been raking up and been grinding as well. Next one is gonna be Manos, and Manos is right here. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, I mean, Manos just a parallel legend, I think. One of the OGs, like the OG good parallel player, I would even say. I remember when I first got into the game, he was like the parallel guy. So, yeah, just a legend of the game. Super nice guy, super cool guy. Hung out with him a lot. And a great player as well. He destroyed me in the knockouts. Like, it was the the hardest loss I had the whole tournament. Yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited to see them both. Tournament lives on the line. It's gonna be a great game. Looking forward to it.
Yes, this is gonna be a great game. Like he's one of the OGs, and that's why we know him quite as well. And of course, that signature stash. And Manos is gonna be the first one that we're gonna be seeing the decks. And oh, it's a Kathy deck. Can you give us a short breakdown as to how this is gonna work, Ali?
Sure. So Kathy Dex, of course, going to be aggressive. I'm taking a look here. Interesting. Okay, so he's got 3 copies of Kingpin's Tithe. That seems to be a popular relic that's popping up. 3 orbital strikes. So he's clearly going very heavy on the burn with that logistics mastery in there. What else? 3 crack shots. Like anytime you're seeing like 3x on the orbital strikes and the crack shots, you know that the game plan is burn more so than I would say like unit heavy. And he's also
Mhm.
got 2 copies of Triumph of Mars. Wow. So yeah,
Ooh.
this is a pretty interesting Markolian list
Plan
here.
B is the interesting card I think here. Like you don't really see that often anymore, but that's also
Yeah.
more burn as you said.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
This is like a very good cycle deck as well for Manos. And man, Nehemiah is still present in the mix. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, this one just seems like the new version of the deck that's been going around, which is basically like the Hacker 2.0. It was a card that did really well in the knockouts. I faced, I think, one person that had it on the lineup, and with all the wanteds going around, all the favorite decks, this is just like an amazing answer to like everything, basically, because
Mhm.
they can't stand it, right? Like, you just make a really big unit, they can't stand it anymore, and it's like really difficult to deal with.
Mhm.
So I think this is like actually one of the best decks of the tournament. Just very straight up
Mhm.
aggro deck. You just play good units. Like you have the Tanak, which is already a wanted. You have Notorious Tag, which is already a wanted. You have like just
Mhm.
really great synergies with like everything that there is in this deck. And then you
Mhm.
have the Hacker as like the win condition, which I would describe it as like a mini sixth palm of Gali. Is
Mhm.
it six or the eight?
Mhm.
The one that wouldn't really die before. Um, I think it's like a pretty similar card, and
Mhm.
I think it works great in the meta. So this is the deck for me of the tournament that I've seen so far. I know
Mhm.
Zeli also has it, so yeah, really good deck.
And I'm kind of
Also,
wondering, yeah, go, Ali.
that technophobic warrior, I can't get over
Yes.
it. I just think it's
Yes.
genius to throw these in the decks in this tournament with the relic destruction and the 5 damage to anything is brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
This.
they used to play that quite a lot back in the day. I think the interesting card of this deck that I just noticed, by the way, is the
Mhm.
illegally modded pistol, which is I don't think we
Oh.
see that in that many decks, but
Mhm.
it's really great synergy with the wanted units. Basically 0 energy, 3 attack, which is pretty big.
Yeah, that's a big upgrade for specifically wanted units, and he has a lot of them in this deck. And we're gonna be skipping the Eterna Skippy deck because it has been banned. And now going in to the Ogan Core deck. Now, how does this classic Ogan Core work, Ali?
I mean, as you just said, classic Ogdencore, right? Stick the units and put upgrades on them, but it's got some new stuff ever since Haven came out. So we've got the service level agreements. I think that's probably one of the strongest new cards for the deck. If you got the favor, you can cheat out upgrades from your hand.
Mhm.
And then, of course, things like the Kethrexamine, the Voxtech Spines. He's even got an instant replicator on there to once he finally does stick a unit like a Maylynx or something, he can start building towards like an OTK. And then discretionary clearance. I think that's one of the best new favor cards. Draws you cards or gives you favor. Critical fusion, incredibly critical for this deck as well. And it's just kind of cycle more upgrades to get you to that OTK, or big damage turn with the upgrades there.
Yep, that's the last deck we saw a while ago, played by Cyclonox to get that win. So let's see the next ones that are going to be coming from Fat Cat. Very Fat Cat going in with the first deck, and it's another Kathy deck. How does this differ from the one that Manus brought, Fino?
Yeah, this one I remember talking to Farkar and he told me he's cooked something with Kathy. So
Mhm.
this one I think is a version of the deck that's focused on Sustained Assault, which is a 2 mana effect that says draw a card for each assault you proc. Miriel's Shakedown is like the new card. It's basically zero mana, zero energy. Reveal a card, assault, give an enemy unit wanted in their
Okay.
hand, which
Yeah.
is really good. It works well with the sustained assault, as we said. You can see their hand with the information, is definitely very relevant. And yeah, I mean, just I'm interested to see how this deck does because I've tried something very similar with Lemmy, and it definitely felt like it was lacking at some points. So yeah, I'm just curious to see how it does, but very interesting deck though.
Yeah, very interesting indeed, especially with the New Haven cards as well. Muriel's Shakedown, zero cost, lots of value from getting that info. So
Yeah.
let's look at the next one. It's gonna be Neve, and let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yeah, so a lot of these Neve cards are, similar to what we've seen in the past, but he's put in some favor synergy. So the Silent Accord, the Baron's Justice, I think the strongest new card for Shroud here. There's also the Favored Sycophant. I will admit, and maybe Fino, you can shed some light on this. It seems like he's got a lot of cards to add favor to the deck, but I don't really know exactly what the huge payoff is here for adding
Yeah,
favor
so
to
the
this.
payoff is basically just Baron's Justice and just the fact
Okay.
that,
Mhm.
like Evicted. So Evicted is basically a 5 cost spell for Neve, which you cast for 1. So like the synergy is like really good in this deck. You gain favor, you can play Evicted for 1, and then your Neve summons a 5 cost. And I've talked with Fatkat about this. He said that he definitely wanted to focus on a version of Neve that just plays a bunch of effects early, like expensive ones, and then just plays the Neve as soon as possible.
Yeah, that
I
makes
mean, you
sense.
can see that 3 take it or leave it, all of that
Yes.
stuff.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean, I think it's just very interesting version of the deck. Also, Evicted works insanely well with the Baron, right? Because you
Mhm.
basically get 2 5-cost spells cast for the price of 3 energy, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's a great point. He's even
Yeah.
got the EMP Shockwave in there too, 4 copies of Bombardment. So yeah, a
hmm
lot of effects here.
yeah, and
Yeah, also you see no Adira, which is, I guess, the interesting part. Like,
yes.
people have kind of cut like all the units. If you think about it, this is literally just an like effect only deck, right? Like, there's
Yeah.
only the Rain, the Baron, and the Squad Trader, I think, and the Sycophant, but you don't really see anything expensive other than the Soldiers.
Yeah, and I'm looking. Where is the Malia? There's no Malia, right?
Yeah, Malia,
No.
no Malia,
Yeah.
no Dominion, which are 2 cards
Yeah.
that I think have not been doing that well. At least I
Yeah.
played even the knockouts, and I don't think they were performing that well. So yeah,
Mhm.
Faka chose to just remove them all together, go for the Bombardment, which adds a 4-cost spell, right? So
Yeah.
that's really good.
Okay, moving forward, we have the last deck. It's gonna be the classic Ogan Core deck because the banned deck is again another Eterna from Very Fat Cat. And how does this compare to the previous one that we saw a while ago, Fino?
Yeah, this one was the deck that. For knockouts, I think this was the best deck. I honestly think this is better than Eterna. If I was playing in this tournament, I think I would be banning this deck instead of the Eterna. It just feels way too clean. Like, there's way too much search in the deck. Like the Curio, you look at 3 cards, you pick whatever you want. The Blueprints, you look at 3 cards, you pick whatever you want. Favor is just so easy to get. The Sycophant is amazing. The card that you bank, I don't remember the name. The Clearance, that's amazing. Even as a searcher, you can even play it, and it's just great. And it's just very easy to kill people with this deck with not really that much effort. You just spam units and relics early on, and I think to me this is the best deck. And I think Manos and Fat Cat. I think Manos was one of the people that had like the better version from the last tournament that I remember.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of the combo decks that we're gonna be watching out for, and they're gonna be starting. And we now see again the bans are in. Eterna is out, and we saw when you don't ban Eterna a while ago, there's almost always definitely a win that's going to be happening depending on how you're going to be playing it. It's crazy. We saw the first match a while ago, a mirror match between 2 Eterna decks. Now we're not going to be seeing any Eterna played here, but both of the Elgin cores are still going to be fighting it out. No universals here, and Man, this is a crazy matchup. Like, what do you think about these bands and these lineups, Ali?
Honestly, I'm right now I'm just dissecting the Fat Cat list because there's so many things. I agree with you. In like the taking advantage of all the effects and juicing your knee. This is probably the most I have ever seen like enough to juice a Neve. So I love that part of it, but I'm still just kind of like a little sus, if I'm being completely honest, if like three favored sycophants or the other cards that add favor to the deck, if it's enough justification in terms of other ones just to add favor. Like, so I'm
Mhm.
really curious to see how this pans out. But the rest of them, I
Was there
think
no
they look
accord in the
great.
deck?
Hmm?
Was there no accord in the Neve deck?
There is the silent accord, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty good to get favor. Like in the that's
Yeah,
probably like the main engine.
Yep. And
yeah.
here we are. In second match, we're going to be casting. It's going to be Kathy versus Kathy. Casters, take it away.
All
Yep,
right.
we'll see, but I agree with you on the earthen list. That seems super, super strong with
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
the
yeah,
2,
for
4,
sure.
3, and then the Hacker 2.0, so I'm with you.
I'm not gonna lie, Ali, though. I think I'm very scared of Fat Cat's decks because I feel like I've played like very similar versions. I know I'm really scared of like three coiny with that many one costs. I feel like you can very easily like break and your hands kind of like be dead. And the same with the Cathy. So I feel like those decks are like they can be very strong, but they can also have hands that are like just really hard to like pilot, right? Like even
Right,
with this hand, that's why I was playing Lemmy with the version that Farkad is playing because I feel like it's way harder to proc the assault as the Cathy. Well, the Lemmy has the one which
of
you can just
course.
proc stuff right away. So yeah, we'll
Yeah,
see.
that makes a ton of sense. I'm with you.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, we're getting started here. Looking, the Peacekeeper is so strong. That's a, what do we call that? That's like a funnel trog right there, or something. Totem golem, 3/4
Yeah.
for one. My gosh.
Even like
Um,
kind of totem golem, you can see Fatcat with a Cathy buff. It's even
yeah, exactly. But Manos has got the Bloodhound and the Peacekeeper as well in the opening hand. He's also got the Machinist, of course. So looks
this
like
is
he's gonna
already my
opt.
worry, by the way. Fatcat can't proc uh assault already. Like
Yeah.
just the pod is enough to like stop him from doing stuff. So that's kind of scary, but we'll see. Manos also goes for the stats, same play, makes sense.
And then why do you think then Kathy's just the more popular pick then? Let me hear.
Uh, I would much rather go for like a more standard coffee that Manos has. Maybe I don't know how good the plan B is. Like, I think just playing version with like Kingpin stuff and like some maybe more units and not that much of the burn, just like couple of orbital strikes and couple of Kingpin stuff. It would be my go-to.
Yep.
But I am a little bit scared of the Cathy in this format though. But I think if you're um I think these players know what they're doing, so they've probably done the research on the deck. So I'm just curious to see how it goes.
All right. Well, looks like Manos is gonna bank the orbital strike. It's not really. It doesn't feel great to throw burn onto units right now, so he's got to kind of fight for this board in the early game
Yeah,
and then hope to find the burn later, right? So let's see.
we
He
see
can
no
play.
Cather's expertise, which is interesting. None of them has it yet.
That's true. That's true. He's gonna go for the machinist. Okay, get the red sands down.
Pretty good.
Gonna get the buff from the Caffey here. And then, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit for a fight for the board in the early game. You can't just
Oh yeah.
ignore it and go face. So, let's
Oh
see.
my God, Fat Cat is the
Ooh,
chosen one. That is the draw.
wow.
That is the
Couldn't have
perfect
thought of
draw.
a better draw right there, right? He
Nope.
might be out of cards, but he's top decking like a wizard. So,
Oh, and he
works
even drew
out.
something that draws him a card. That's just amazing. Yeah, I feel like that's the risky. I mean, risky, but it also can pay off type of thing with Fat Cat's deck. I feel it's very much like all in. It has like a lot of cards that could be just dead. Like now, if you drew like something like Miriel's Assault or the card that he had in hand, those do absolutely nothing here. So that's the part that kind of scares me a bit. But I mean, yeah, if you can draw the right cards at the right moment, it's I mean, Kath is always good, right?
Yeah, for sure. Love to see the Unseen Commando come back into the game here. That's great.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Annoying unit to work with, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'd be stressing if I was Manos a little bit here. The
Yeah,
Kingpin's Tide is a little slow.
yep.
Um, so
No
this
expertise as
is
well in hand. The board
yeah,
is not
it's
looking
looking really
great. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the advantage also in this mirror of going first. Like the person that goes first is like in a very very big advantage because you just get to develop your board first. The other Kathy is never really answering your board because they just want to play a board of their own. So you are the one that kind of like dictates the trades and the tempo. So
yeah,
and you get to play Kathy first. We'll see it next turn. We'll just value
it's
trade.
true. Maybe they're actually I'm not let me see. Some oftentimes when you're like the player going second, sometimes you can like have your swing with like an artillery volley or something. Right? If they are the ones that get on board
I'm
fast
pretty
enough,
sure
but
not many people play that
I
nowadays.
don't
I feel
think
like it's
people
yeah,
yeah, it's not in here. I mean, I
yeah.
suppose
Like
there's maybe Cendrillon, Rend from Earth that could
mhm.
recover the board a little bit, but other than that, it's not
Yeah,
looking like much.
the awkward thing always in the mirror with those type of cards has been that the turn that you play it, you're probably not really doing anything, and you also don't have
Right,
a board. So the other
of
deck will
course.
just make another board. So
Yeah.
that's kind of been always the issue with his like tempo matchups. Oh wow, the commando as a unit. I'm not even sure I know what it does.
So you can destroy another friendly unit to deal 2 damage to any target. So,
Oh, that's not too bad here.
yeah, it's not the worst. We'll take
But
it,
it
we'll
is the
take it.
4-1 though, which is kind of funny. Like it just dies to the. But I guess he will kill the machinist, so it's not that bad.
Hey, Lucas, he's getting a value trade. The scout lives. That
Yeah,
bloodhound gonna get the Kathy effect, right? So get buffed, can make use of it here. Um,
that's
it's a
pretty good.
1-3. Yeah,
That
he's honestly
feels as
doing a
good as it
pretty
gets here.
decent
Yeah,
job here in recovering. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Push a little
yeah,
face damage.
yeah. That's actually really good. That's
Oh,
way
I
better
don't
than
know
I
though,
thought it would
Fino.
be.
Look at that. Cendrillon, if he wants to go for the Rend from Earth in hand here eventually in a turn or two, all his units are at 4,
Yeah,
so
I
could
feel
be a
like he
little
will more likely play it as a 4-4 this game. But
he's got
oh my
options.
god,
He's
there's
got
more
options.
AOE.
Wow. That little drunken officer being the mini Kathy.
Ah, look at this
I think
4-1 trading though. Like so good here.
it's
I
really
cannot believe
good.
Plan B was that good this game.
Gosh. I mean, he could put the Kathy down too.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that. I think.
I'd almost be a little stressed about ooh, yeah, what I don't know. Do you take
Kathy
out the
has
commando
Kathy
or
has
the
double good
Kathy?
VTs. That's the good thing about it, right? Like it can VT the 4-4, it can VT the 3-4, and then you're happy either way. Only if it goes
Yeah,
face, you're a little bit sad, but I don't even know if it's the end of the world.
looks like he wants to take out the Kathy. Yeah, she's you can't control her, but you know what? She's annoying, so I think it's right to take it out. And that commando's got to go. I think if he has the opportunity to get rid of it now, he should just go for it.
Hmm, interesting. Yeah, I guess he's
Ooh,
like,
okay.
I'm fine now. I just need to win this 50-50 with the Kathy, which oh wow, he's not even playing the Kathy.
Um,
Oh, this unit becomes a 3-3 now, so that's like a mini Kathy. Yeah, it becomes a 2-3 because it loses the buff. Interesting.
Missed the 50-50 to take it out would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
Clean, but it's not the end of the world. All right, now, I mean, ooh, another Catherine's rallying cry picked up though. I mean, Manos has a one as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a bit of
Yeah, now
back
it's
and
big
forth
though
here.
because he will play like a Markolian unit and he will VT the 2-3, which is really, really strong here.
Yeah,
And we get
actually,
to
yeah,
see the
that
big
Bannerman's
Bannerman.
gonna be pretty
Oh, he's not
scary.
he doesn't even care, he's just smorking it up, which I like a lot. Yeah,
Dang,
he's like this
really?
2-3 is not really doing that much in this board. It's
Mhm.
oh, and he wants to proc the assault, I guess. That's also a big deal. Which yeah, there it is. It does proc it.
I like it. Asserting dominance.
Hmm.
He knows the game plan here. Phew, gosh.
I feel like he wish he had not bugged Cendrillon now. Like,
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, this is
Kind of
definitely
had
the
to
Cathy
account.
turn. Try to kill something.
Yeah. I wonder, do you think? No, I suppose worked out well last. Just wonder if he should have gone for the Kathy last turn,
No,
but
I think what he did was pretty good actually. It might have even been better because you also get the Cathy passive proc.
mhm.
So I liked it quite a bit. It's just he got pretty unlucky with the 50-50. It was actually big.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to take out the machinist, and hopefully that 3-4 hits the commando. It
Oh, that's
didn't.
bad. Oh, that's bad.
Oh wow,
That might
he
have
had both.
been almost as bad as it gets.
I know. I'm like, is that the
Yeah,
worst? I mean, I guess maybe face would be worse, but them both hitting the same unit. Good God, that was.
yeah. I think it's already too late for Manos. Like at this point, you just kind of get burned. The units from Fat Cat have already pushed way too much damage. So yeah, I think he will kind of just like always be on the back end now, just trying to catch up. And yeah, very tough. He procs all the assaults, buffs the Bannerman too.
Yeah, I mean that's too good, too clean.
Yeah,
And then he's got the backup Cindy if he needs it.
yeah.
But
Cindy to finish the game. The damage as well, pretty nice.
yeah, so nice getting these commandos to 4 or one of them
Yeah,
there if he needs it. And then yeah, that Bannerman is terrifying. Oy.
yeah. It's one of the better cards in this deck because you can literally buff it. I think it might be the only deck you can like buff turn one the Bannerman because you can just do the Muriel right away and make it a
Oh,
two
the
three.
0 cost thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, man, even if he had kept the Rend from Earth, I
Nah, it wouldn't
don't
matter.
know if it would have been
No,
good enough.
no. Yeah, because that's the
No.
thing. Like even if you do it like on a position where you're like slightly behind, if you don't have a board the time you do it, they just make another board. So like then you're just kind of in
Yeah,
the
you need
same
to like
place where you have to remove with no removal. So you kind of have to just develop something into it.
totally. You either need to do it on like a 6 and have a 1 drop or 7 with another
Yeah,
2, which
right,
makes
right, right.
it weird.
Yeah, to double develop or something.
Yeah, I mean, look, Fat Cat went first this game and also topped that rallying cry
Oh
on
yeah.
turn 3. So he just kind of had the
Farkat got
nuts.
insanely like lucky this game, to be honest. And I would even say that he won with a deck that I don't really think is that good. Because I feel like he had a lot of draws that could have went like poorly from him. Even like missing the 50-50, I feel like would have been pretty big.
Oh, yeah, that was rough.
Um, but yeah, he takes the win with Kathy. I think he should be very happy about that because that was the scariest deck for me from Fatcat's side. And I got the win. I would be very happy if I was Fatcat here.
All right. Well, Fat Cat starting off strong, getting that Kathy win. Manos has got to just, shake it off. It is what it is. It's a long
He
match
didn't
ahead
seem
of us,
phased, to
theoretically.
be honest. I don't think Manos is the type of player that gets phased by that stuff. It just is what it is.
He keeps it pretty even Stevens. I don't think I've ever seen Manos get like negatively emotional. Sometimes
No,
it's
he's probably
games
one
are
of the
brutal,
cooler
but
players on that part, which is
yeah,
definitely important, right? Like keeping your cool in those kind of games is a huge deal.
for sure. I love how you just and earlier in the cast, you were like, "I'm biased," because it's kind of a thing for casters to be
Oh
like,
no,
"Oh, no,
yeah,
no, we can't pick favorites here," but Fino just, calling it, saying he's biased, it's, hilarious, but I'm bringing that up because I really love both of these players so much, like, yeah, I don't really know who I want to win, if I'm honest. I mean, whoever made the better player win, but they're
yeah.
both certainly favorites of mine, so it's tough.
Yeah, Fatcat is one of those players that I got into the game at the start. I think he
Oh,
started
yeah.
playing because of me, so that's pretty nice. But Manos was like the first people when I got into the game, I was talking to him, asking him stuff. Super cool guy. So I mean, it's hard. I will try to be as not biased as I can. I feel like whoever plays best should win. I do think Fatcat has the worst lineup. Uh, just from like a
Interesting.
player's perspective. But I think he's in a very good spot with the Marco getting the win. So
Yeah. No, that's such a good point. I mean, Manos being world champ when he truly was like the first goat. I mean, that would be
oh
pretty
yeah,
sick. But yeah,
that is
yeah,
sick.
that's what makes this tournament so great. There's so many amazing players. And you're
Mhm.
rooting for them all. So Okay, getting stuck into the next match here. Manos is going to run back that Markolian. Really burn heavy Triumph of Mars list, and Fat Cat is queuing up his Augencore.
Yeah, that one I'm interested to see how it goes because I played this Ogen deck quite a lot. I haven't really seen it much against Kathy though. I do think it's very annoying the favor stuff because the good thing about the favor stuff is that you can use them for combo, but you can also use them to just stun Kathy's like big unit, right? Um,
Mm.
that's one of the reasons people play this new 2-3. I'm not sure, Drunken Commando or something is the name. Because that bypasses the wanted. So like that attacks anyway. Um, so yeah, might be pretty decent for
Oh,
Manos. I
wait.
haven't really seen it that
Can
much.
the 2/3 hit the Malinks or like stealth units?
Yeah, yeah, it's Kathy. It's the
Yeah.
same as Kathy,
Wow.
yeah. And also
Okay.
wanted doesn't work on it. Wanted and stunning it.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. That makes
Yeah, it's
sense.
pretty good.
The little mini calf. I mean, terrible standpoint, I would think that this is probably pretty tough for the Augencore because the Markolian can just get on the board so fast and um yeah, I
Ali,
don't know,
this
just kind of
this
more.
Hogan deck is so insane. I don't even know how people don't ban it. Cause like I'm one of those people that plays CP all the time. Like CP has been like my
Mhm.
most played deck by far. And I think people overrate the Eterna way too much because
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with
I
you.
mean, I don't know. It's still too many combo pieces to do. You still need to draw them in the right order. It's still a lot of energy
Mhm.
you need to spend. And the organ is like, I don't know, it just searches everything. Like you have favor to stun stuff, you can ramp with rain. uh Curio is just insane in that deck. I don't know, I would, if I was playing this tournament, I wouldn't even think about it. I would definitely ban the organ
Yeah.
deck. I feel like it's
I also think
almost
that
impossible to win.
totally. I think the Eterna seems like easier to play too. Like it's quite linear, right? Like the game plan. Like I think this Augencore is probably a little bit more nuanced and tricky to play. So
Yeah,
I
the
agree with
thing with
you
the
there.
Eterna though, like one of the things that I found kind of weird is, so when you have a deck with like a lot of combo pieces, right? It's always
Mhm.
weird what to bank in this game, and that makes it even weirder.
Mm,
Because like
fair.
if your deck is full of combo pieces, you're like, okay, okay, which combo piece do I bank now? Because if I don't draw it next, then I'm kind of stuck without the combo piece that I need. So that was
Right.
something that I always found weird in the Eterna deck. But I mean, it's still really good. Obviously, if you get the good draws with it, it's like insane to beat, right? So still very good deck. But I think this Ogen has like is way more consistent on what it does. So I would be way more scared of it.
Yeah. Interesting decision here for him to go. It looks like he's wanting to go face. I mean,
Oh yeah, for
maybe there's
sure.
not an early upgrade that Fat Cat can take advantage of too much here, but oftentimes you just sort of want to keep the Augencore without options for the upgrade. So, but Manos is like smorking him down. And that's the game plan,
Yeah.
right? So,
I think what you want to do with Kathy here is push as much early down as you can with your units.
mm,
And then before the bombardments come down and all of that stuff, because there is 3 bombardments in the deck. So you don't really care about this one too. I think all you want to do is just make sure you push as much as you can, and Yamanos knows that.
ooh, okay. So yeah, if there's three bombardments, that actually makes this a little bit trickier than
Yeah.
maybe
Mhm.
I would have expected here. Looks like he's gonna bank the poisoner. I do like that he put two
Oh,
poisoners in this list,
she's
but
playing archives, by the way. I just noticed that. That's very interesting. That's like the effect. That's like a mini Wong.
oh yeah, the search your deck and for each
Yeah,
different
that actually
type.
does so much in this deck. Yeah,
Nice.
interesting choice.
Well, Manos has got the good curve, right? I mean, he got to do the
Mm-hmm.
one, double one on two. He's going into the
Yeah,
rallying cry, so this is looking pretty strong.
yeah.
Um,
Oh,
those two orbital
those are the.
strikes and crack shot, like it's a little awkward. Because he probably wants to find
I
that
don't
burn
think he minds them
later.
because now, like,
You know?
it's what I said. He just needs to push as much damage as he can early game, like this
Mhm.
thing into Kathy, and then you just start throwing burn at them, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. So then he probably just needs to evade the bombardment. If he can just get a few turns without getting a bombardment, id or bombarded, then he probably
Yeah,
takes this, right?
I think it's only this turn he needs to dodge it. Like, if he dodges it this turn, he's like the happiest man in the
Good.
world. So
Yeah. There will be a, Juggernaut coming down, at the end of next turn, maybe
Mhm.
defense, so that could be a little annoying, but
Yeah, now it's kind of where it becomes annoying for the Cathy, because you're just against starting to become a wall of units. But oh, that's really good.
nice. Okay, no
Oh, the
bombardment off.
rain. This is very interesting here. This is very interesting new thing that people have been doing. So now that you can give wanted to something, you basically don't need to discard anything with the rain. So you can just give wanted from the favor you have, play the rain, and then even if you don't have the squad trader, the two energy 3/1, you can just shoot it with the Ogun token. So that's
Oh,
a
yeah,
new
of
thing
course.
that people have been doing. Yeah,
Very nice, very nice.
pretty
There we
nice.
see that
Yeah,
discretionary clearance. When you bank, you gain favor. Love that
yeah.
card. Searching with the new, what do we call this? The new rummaging
Real.
researcher, the
This guy's
broker.
so good. I think one of the best
He's so
cards of
good.
the set. It's like a
Yeah,
mini Wong again, like you see some cards, you can pick one, you also get the buff. I really like it.
yeah. Definitely a staple of many new decks here.
Yeah.
Okay, he picks up a Vox Spines. He's got a critical fusion in the hand.
I wonder if he goes for the 4/4 even here. Yeah. Oh, 2/5. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it is better because if you go for the 4/4, your 3/2 just gets VT'd, which is not nice.
Ooh, that's a logistics mastery in the hand. I mean, whew, that's
If I'm Manos, this is exactly the hand that I want to have. Like I don't want anything else. I wonder if he even goes for the poisoner thing. I think he might.
wow.
Cat's not bad either, though.
Gosh, is
Actually,
it the
had to be the
poisoner?
poisoner.
Is it? I mean, obviously it's clean to take out the 2/5. Looks like he's gonna go for it,
Yeah,
but
yeah, the 2/5 is way too good here.
it makes it a little bit easier. Oh, okay, but with the Bloodhound transport,
Mhm.
actually, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah, 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 yeah.
You can make it 2 as well and then trade into the 3/2, which is
Mhm.
really, really good here
Yeah,
with Red Hat's counts. Yeah, so you trade the 1/2 into that.
great.
I mean, I wouldn't even mind. I guess the VT is bad against bombardment, so he might not wanna risk that.
Yeah, is he going full clear?
No, he's just clearing the 3/2, and I think he's just gonna trade 2/2 into this, yeah, and go face with that.
Yep. Okay, seems good.
I wonder if he even goes face
Um,
with it. I think yeah, I like that. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because now you have like a 2 in 3 that is good. Before you had like a 50-50. If it trades a unit, you don't like it. If it goes face, you like it. But now if it VT'd or if it went face, it's good for you either way.
well, we see that bombardment there from Fat Cat. So
There it is,
both
yeah.
Broker survives it, and the little scout would survive here.
Mhm.
But I mean, with that mastery, the crack shot in hand, he's also still got the Cathy in his back pocket. Like,
Yep.
it's a little bit
Mhm.
of a bummer to see the orbital strike get banked, honestly. But I think it was the best, I
I
guess,
think he
option.
recognized that he probably won't need more than one this game,
Yeah,
and I feel like yeah, it was actually a good choice because he already has a lot of burn. He's playing Cathy next turn. He definitely needed to play the scout last turn. So I mean, this is great for Manos. Like now he doesn't even care. Free board for my Cathy to deal 6. I'm taking that all day. This is just as good as it gets.
for sure.
Okay, the one thing that I'm gonna say here is I think Fat Cat should have used the stun faster. I feel like he took
Okay.
maybe longer than he should with all that favor. Because like all that favor isn't really doing that much. I would kind of want to see the stun coming down earlier. Because I think he took too much damage from like even this Red Hunt's scout already.
He did take a lot of damage
Yeah.
very early on. So, yeah.
Oh my god,
I
Manus with the amazing draw. That little thing you can just throw it in to guarantee your 5. You take that all day. So you Cathy,
uh,
blood transport, trade,
yeah,
hit the 5 face. He's kind of dead if he
easy
doesn't kill you
peasy.
really soon.
So clean. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
very
I
clean.
think he's probably got this one in the bag. I mean, it would just take so long, I think, for Fat Cat to build enough of a
It
threat
really
here. I mean,
doesn't, though, Ali. That's the thing. Like, With
Yeah,
that deck, it actually really doesn't take that long. I don't know how many upgrades he has banked, but he already has the critical fusion and the spine. So if he just gets replicator or Keth, I think he can literally kill him. Like not this turn, the next turn.
yeah, not it would still require another return though, right? I mean,
Yeah, yeah, no,
yeah, I
not
like
this
this.
one. But I think the next one he's killing him. And he's not really dead because the logistic mastery orbital does 7, right? So it's one off.
Yeah. I like that decision. Get the crack shot going last turn because he's got the 6 energy next turn for the logistics mastery and the orbital strike. So he's just getting it out. Um, oh gosh,
This is the most important turn for Fat Cat. You have to set up lethal here. Ah,
can
it's
he?
so
I
hard.
mean, like,
Uh,
I don't know if he can.
he can for sure. I think he
Like,
might have to do some like YOLO play where he like stunts the scout, plays the rain, and hopes the Kathy hits the rain.
I search in the archives. Little mini Wong effect
Mini
here.
Wong effect, yeah, not bad. I mean, if he finds Keth or Relentless, I think he has it next turn. Oh, it was
Oh,
the relic as well that was missing. Okay, but there it is. He found everything, Ali. He found everything.
wow. Okay,
That is everything. Ooh, that's tough though. Yeah,
but he
I'm
still
stressing out
gotta.
thinking about this turn because I know it's like so important to do well. I think he has to risk the rain. He has to YOLO rain here and hope the Cathay attacks it.
I don't know. And I guess what Manos is one off with the mastery and the
Manos is
strike.
one off, yeah.
Yeah.
He's one off, but also it's 50-50. So I think he will just go for it.
Yeah, you think you take those for sure.
Oh yeah. And he also I think has draws to just win. Oh, he didn't stand! No!
Oh,
Oh no! Oh, now it's guaranteed. Oh my god.
well,
Oh, and I think he had it if it wasn't that.
oh man, that was
Oh, that
oh,
was
he's gonna have
tough.
to recover mentally from that one. Oh man.
He did everything. He did everything right. But that deck is really hard. I've played it quite a bit.
That's what I'm
Those
saying.
turns are
It's a tough one, right? Like I
yeah.
know I'm sure the Eterna definitely has its, um skill
Eterna
testing,
is
its
basically what
nuances,
you
but
bank. It's I don't think there's anything harder in
yeah.
that deck, but yeah, this one is very tough. I think he did the setup though. Like next turn, so he could do like the 2 mana relic that plays the upgrade. He could bank the Keth. And then I think he just had it for sure. He could even make the blast wave. He got the blast wave as well, so he didn't even need a unit on board.
Genius. The blast wave gives you the guaranteed attack. Okay, it's all clicking for me right there.
Did he
Brilliant.
have Keth? I'm not sure if he had Keth.
Um, I
He
don't think we
definitely had
saw the cut.
Spine. He definitely had Relentless. He might have needed to
Yeah,
draw one more then, because just Keth, just the Relentless and the Spine wasn't enough. So he
yeah, I
needed to
don't think
draw
we
either
saw the
one more upgrade or yeah, I think he just needed to draw one more upgrade.
Yeah, it looks like he ran out of time. Took too long. Yeah, I mean that's the thing when the timer comes out, like high stakes. Yeah, you definitely want to use your full turn to think about it, but like with those fast decisions can really bite you in the butt in the end. So feels bad for Fat Cat there. I mean, I do think he still would have needed the Keth, and I'm pretty sure we didn't see it. Um, so maybe he wouldn't have had it, but you know,
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is.
Oh, also, I'm getting like Excelsior said that it's now changed and the wanted units don't attack anymore. Like, so the 2/3 wouldn't attack. Huh, that's interesting. So he could have stunned it a long time ago, Fat Cat. Yeah, that's definitely like a game that you kind of need to go over at some point because I feel like there were a lot of decisions Fat Cat could have done differently, especially with how he spent favor in the early game.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm stoked to see this
Oh
Manos.
yeah,
Oh my gosh, he's got the Thug into the Hacker
yeah,
2.0.
yeah.
I mean, isn't that just like the dream? That's what you want to see?
Tanak is missing. Tanak is so
Oh,
good
yeah,
because it's
okay.
a wanted unit, and you
Oh my
get
God,
it
he is
like
one. Yeah.
you just get a card back. So like you don't even really lose a card. It's just a free unit. Wait, what happened?
Wait, what?
Oh, he misclicked. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh my
Oh my
God.
god, no.
Oh my
That's
God.
very sad.
Oh my God. To be fair, I've done the same with the new like board.
Yeah,
I've
yeah, I
been
get
there,
it.
Manos. I really have, and I was
That's
yep,
tough.
that's so tough.
Oh, that's a
Oh
good
my
draw
God,
at
on the
least.
heels of Fat Cat 2 not getting the oh God. Okay.
That's a good draw, but Fat Cat Hand is just insane this game. He can't deal with a hacker though. That's the thing. That's the reason why this deck is so strong. You can't deal with a hacker.
I
Oh
suppose
my
not.
god, Fat
No,
Cat's
like
hand is just the
kill
absolute
switch
dream.
or anything like that. Um, okay. Well, he's a Fat Cat doing his thing, get the broker
Oh
going.
my god, that's the draw, Ali.
Wow. He's got the trader for the Raven. I'm crazy. Oh, there's
Yeah.
the okay to knock.
Okay, Tanak is nice.
Yeah.
So I guess you can Tanak coin hacker now. I think it's is it big enough?
Hmm.
I mean, if you Nehemiah here and he has rain, you just instantly lose the game. So you can't really do that.
What does he bank?
Yeah, I think I would just play Tanak and Hacker here.
Yeah, just
I don't
get
know
on the
how weak it is
board.
against bombardment. She could also
Yeah, I mean, I
Curio.
guess it's gotta be presence. I feel like presence is always kind of the bank target a lot of the time early.
Mm-hmm.
Um, awkward.
Yeah, I think he's even thinking whether he plays the hacker or not because he's not really that big. Oh, it's over.
Oh,
That's that's
interesting.
very risky play because you're basically saying if I have rain, I lose the game, and he does. He doesn't only have rain, he even has a squad trader. Because if they have rain and they at least have to like shoot it with their uh, token, it's fine.
Granite.
But if they
Yeah.
have that too, is way too much. Yeah, it's
Oh man, that's rough.
yeah. You don't even need to discard a card. You just give it wanted from the favor you have, and that's it. Draw two. You have the Curio. You draw two cards. There's no board. You get an extra energy to play the whole game with. Draw a one drop, get the favor back, make some more board. This is completely over.
Yep. I mean, he could have done the Tanakh hacker play instead, but I guess he just felt like the Nehemiah just kind of lined up a little bit better against the board. It was a risk,
It was
but
a risk,
you
yeah.
know,
I
definitely
don't
was a
mind
risk.
it because I feel like he was basically saying I'm not really doing that well this game. I need something to go my way.
Hmm.
And yeah, I mean the hacker wouldn't even be that big. Like a 5/5 is not, like
Yeah, it's not like it was the
no.
craziest thing in the
I think
first
you need it
place.
to be at least a 7/7 to be like pretty good. So like
Yeah.
either have some favor on your own early or just to give something wanted or have like two wanted units on the board, the 4/3 and the Tanak.
Yeah, I mean, Fat Cat's just running away with this game. He's
Yeah,
got
it's so
yeah, he can bank that bombardment, doesn't need that. I see the Keth in the hand there. He's got search the archives to find what he needs.
he
But I
just
mean,
has
look, I
all
mean,
the
he's
time in
already
the world. So which is
yeah, he's got all
what
the time
that
in the
deck
world.
loves.
He's just winning the board as it is
Yeah.
right now. So,
hmm Yeah. I feel like you might even just kill him without needing the combo or anything. Manos wants to
yeah,
concede so badly here. I can tell you that, but you definitely need to play it out. Yeah, Farkas knows there's no AoE. The Manos deck is just a unit deck.
bummer. Wow. Yeah, that's This is will be the true testament to Manos's, even or keel keeping it calm because that
Hmm.
misclick, on the
Yeah,
mull just so tragic.
yeah, it was very,
Um,
very bad.
but God, I mean, Fat Cat just had an amazing hand though. He really did.
Insane. Yeah, yeah. It's as good as it gets. Like, I don't know if you had the one drop on one, but Relic on two, then Curio, then have Squad Trader, and Rain is just a dream, especially going first. But I think that's kind of the power of the Curio, right? Like, it's not like Researcher where you just draw one card and you're like, I just hope that card is something I need. You can just pick
Mhm.
between three cards. I think that's like the biggest strength of his deck. Like the fact that you can search so much in a deck that needs so many different like pieces at certain times is just so strong.
No, absolutely. Could ea maybe it's not good enough as a 4 drop, but I mean, it's a strong 3.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Um, well, yeah, I mean, this is Fat Cat's game here. He just needs
Yeah, yeah.
to keep
He's
the
probably
pressure
setting
off
up
on the
lethal this
board.
turn.
Yeah. As you said, there's, it's, I guess this Nehemiah list is all minion or unit centric.
Hmm.
There's not really much comeback. I guess there's, like, the Rage maybe, that could clean up, some of the units, but that's not the what how you wanna
Yeah,
be
there's not
using
really any big
R3.
unit to do it on. So yeah, yeah, you just start with that. He takes it with that. The trades are a little bit awkward, but I feel like you're still fine.
Yeah, I guess it's not super clean going into that. 4
Hmm.
health defender.
Could even
Mhm.
play the relentless upgrade on the Juggernaut.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, sure. I like
Also,
that.
an interesting interaction that I think a lot of people might not know because the mechanic is fairly new is that if you stun a target, they lose defender. So that's very interesting to know.
Yes, we, discovered that at the end of the tournament last weekend, and I
All
believe
right,
it
right.
was, like, a huge play for lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Someone just barely got through it with, it removing the
Yeah.
defender, so, yep, definitely good to point out for sure. Looks like he did go for that, relentless play. I like it.
Yeah, I really like it. I mean, you don't even need to go for the OTK at this point. Like you're just so far ahead that you're just gonna win on board next turn. So
Yeah.
it's a very rare
Okay.
game where you're that far ahead, but that solely happened just because of the rain on the Nehemiah. It's just way too big of a tempo loss. Like a risk for Manos though,
Yeah.
so understandably so. I think he was that far behind that he needed to take a risk.
Yeah. Yeah, that was I was gonna be my question to you this game, like, how much better of a shot would he have had if he had not gone for the Nehemiah? I mean, still
No,
probably
no,
was
it
gonna
was
be rough
over. I think it
either way.
was over. Either way, even
Yeah.
if he does the other play, it's not really that good. It might have been a little bit better. Like he might not have auto lost on the spot with the way Nehemiah lost, but I think he had a better chance to win with a Nehemiah if the play wasn't there, you know? So
Yeah, sure. Well, it looks like he's still gonna play it out, I guess, but
is this the
we got
Gafar
another
Rage? Oh, I guess
Juggernaut.
the Gafar Rage is interesting with the pistol as well. Like you actually can make the unit quite big for it. Is he doing the
Yeah.
Gafar's Rage? He could give Wanted to a lot of units and make one big one, but mm, yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
he's keeping.
honestly, I hope to see, the next game, he runs it back and we see the power level of this, Earthen deck because there's
Oh,
so many
so
things that,
out
like,
though.
are really synergistic. It feels nice, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I like this. He stuns it, makes a 7/7, not too bad. Oh, that's how Manus beat me, by the way. We were in a spot like this. He played a 7/7. I was at 14 HP. I had 5 units on the board, and he did
Mhm.
Gafar's raids, and two hit my face, and I died.
Oh, well.
Yeah, maybe he can do it again. I don't know.
Damn, okay.
It was exactly
Yeah, it's
like this
gotta
spot. Yeah, I had 5 units on the board. He plays Nehemiah, Gafar's rage, and I died from 14.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet this it's bittersweet. Like, it's fun to cast it, but and see, these players compete, but
I mean, I
it's
I I don't mind it that much. It was definitely tough when I lost, but I mean, I like the game right now. It's really fun. I was looking
mhm.
forward to see what people were playing, so I'm happy with that. I definitely would rather be playing though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of course. I mean, always,
Yeah.
right? Um all right. Well, let's see. He's got two service levels agreements in there, can cheat out some relics. I mean, we see the Keth, the critical fusion.
Can he actually die? Can he remove that hacker?
Mm,
She can, right? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, she
You
can
see
just
the
remove it
mailings
now.
there.
Wait, that's interesting he gave it taunt, because now it just dies to the token. Huh. I'm not sure why. I feel like he should have given it to the Tanak. Because now it just dies to that and the token shooting it, right?
Yep. Yep. That's a good point.
I
Um,
Yeah, I think that's a
I
mistake.
cannot see. Yeah, I think the only shot here is if that 7/7 would have lived and he
Yeah,
was able to
you
just
just needed
win the
that seven
phase.
seven and then go. Actually, but that's not even enough, right? Like even three times.
No.
No, actually, all three went face, I guess. But I don't know. With Manos, it's
I
possible,
mean,
so it could have happened.
it's possible. Yeah. No, I think this is Fat Cat's game, this particular one. Fat Cat just has
Mhm.
to like go through the motions, make sure he doesn't do anything too crazy here, or misclick or anything. But I mean, the Gafar is interesting, but it's not going to be
Yeah,
enough.
not great. Damn, he actually had a chance if because he even drew the Mias monster, so he could, because he had to push the 7 face with the guy, so he could Mias monster, push 7 face, and then just Kafar rage the 7/7 and hope all three hit face.
Yeah. I mean, if you win by doing that, then take the
Was
whole
his only
tournament for
chance. So yeah.
use up all your luck. Yeah, I mean, look, that was a little bit of an unfortunate, like I said, even though I know these players have been playing a lot, there's still the new board, like it just a little bit of the misclick on the mulligan feels so bad. But
Mhm.
Fat Cat in the previous game kind of roped out. So both players it's those moments where you just got to really shake it off, stay level headed, and go on to the next one. But in general, as I just said, this Nehemiah list is super cool. So I'm like hoping we get to see it take the next one here, even the
For sure,
score.
yeah. Really big for Fat Cat though. Being up, I
Yeah.
mean, he got the Ogian out of the way, which I think was his best deck. The Kathy, which I think was his worst deck, which is very great news, is also got the win. So, what does he have left now?
The Neve.
Oh, the Neve.
Mm.
That might be tough, but yeah. So the problem here with Neve is that in general, I think you would think it's very good against the Nehemiah, but now you just have this hacker guy, which you just cannot target. So, I don't know, does he play erasures actually? I feel like people have cut the erasures. I don't know if he does.
Let's see. I think he did cut them, but let's take. Oh no, there's one. There's one erasure. Okay.
I think that and not Dark Dealings, Repose. No, no, what's the name?
Yeah,
The
Dark
four.
Repose is the one cost.
No, no, the four. The one that removes all the copies. Uh,
Oh,
Damn.
Eclipsed Fate. I think
Eclipse Faith,
right.
yes. I
Yeah.
think those are the only two ways he can remove the hacker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean
And I
that's
guess Life Siphon if you get it low enough, but you can't formidable. You can't evicted it, right? Or does evicted? Oh, maybe you can, but it just costs
why
less
can't
if the unit
why
is
wouldn't you be
wanted.
able to evicted it, right?
Yeah, maybe you can actually, huh?
I think you can.
Because you can't give it wanted, so I think you can't play it for 1 energy, but you can probably just use it for 5 and remove it.
Yeah.
Okay, should be
Actually,
fine
ooh,
then.
I should know this, but question is if you're casting it for one, it's counting towards the Neve as a one, right?
Yes. No, no,
not
5,
5.
5. That's the broken
It
part
does
of it.
count as a 5. Wow, that's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
busted. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Um, okay. Yeah, so Evicted should be able to handle it, but not until later in the game, and by that point, you might
Mhm.
already be pretty stressed if it came down sooner.
Yeah, it could be scary.
And there is one erasure, so he's got a few tools and Eclipse Fate. Okay, there we see it. So,
Yeah, the thing with Nehemiah is that it's, like, almost unplayable now until later in the game because oh, wow, what? No way. No way
interesting.
he's not drawing. Oh, he's just going Smork.
Wow. Wow.
This into coin Nehemiah, I guess, right?
I mean,
Full
I
Smork. I don't hate it.
kind of like it. Yeah.
Does feel scary though. Hmm. He has the pistol as well to like push even more damage.
I
Well,
mean,
here's the thing. He can just right away stun the thug, by the way, which is just funny. Like he has one favor from the Psychophant. I instantly stun the thug here. You
yeah,
just
you just go
save
for it.
4 damage. It's completely fine. I'm curious if he even thinks about removing wanted. That's another interesting thing you don't really see come up that often. But against a thug, it's like the one scenario where it comes up, the hacker, sorry, because you can just remove the wanted and then the other guy doesn't get buffed, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's smart. Um, gosh. Gosh. I mean, I guess Manos just kind of figures that the longer this game goes on, it's probably gonna get worse for him. Because he actually can play the evicteds and things like that. Um,
It's the
oh
YOLO
man.
Kato time, the YOLO Nehemiah time, but it just gets removed for one, which is insane.
Yeah,
Can you
that's rough.
Baron's Justice your own units, by the way? Can you like rain and Baron Justice the rain? I don't know if that works.
Yeah, I
I think it
believe
says enemies, but I'm not sure.
hold on a second, let's double check that, but I think yeah, Baron's Justice just seems absolutely insane for Shroud.
Yeah.
Um, oh, no, sorry, it's enemy unit, no, where you
Mhm.
deal damage to the enemy unit based on the mob attack, of course, so,
Well,
uh,
Manos is not gonna be happy with what he sees here.
no. Also, very frustrating, those 2 Gafar's Rages in the hand, just not what you wanna see right now.
Yeah, yeah. Mm.
So what's he gonna
Yeah, just removing the
do?
Nehemiah for one is so strong.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, he could do that, and then, he could make expertise, if he wants to.
Yeah. Could even Baron's Justice the 4/3, create a token, draw a card. That's not even bad.
Yep,
You
it's
could just
also right.
tempo the rain as well, which is interesting. Like, I actually think I might like tempoing the rain.
I mean, there's no way for Earthen to, like, really silence it or right? So, I think that seems
Nope.
okay. That defender is a little annoying, though. There we go.
Yeah, I actually think I liked tempoing the rain because yeah, I mean, like they can't do anything about it, right? Like you just have it on board and then you trade it into the 2/4 and then you bank their 4/3. It just seemed quite good.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the stun. Alright, he gets the to knock, I guess that's something. I
I mean,
mean,
if he
we'll see if
gets, I guess he needs to roll something good from the Tanak here. Oh,
whenever a friendly relic is
yeah.
removed
He
I
might
mean,
still play that.
it's a
Yeah,
playable card,
yeah, just
so
for a
that's nice.
unit. Yeah, sure.
Okay, gonna go face. Relic.
That's a
Ooh,
little bit
okay.
late.
Yeah, a little late, but still could go for it. I mean, there's another Baron's Justice in the hand. Could
Yeah, it
recruit the
even deals
mob,
4 now,
or
so he can. wanted the one drop and then deal 4 to it, and then he also has a 4/4.
Yeah, I mean, that's so good.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that's probably a bit
Yeah,
better.
that makes more
'Cause
sense to do that, right?
you don't need to use the wanted as well. This is super bad for Manos.
Yeah. Bummer. I mean,
Hmm.
just maybe the opening hand wasn't quite it. I mean, it was a bit awkward too with having to bank the Gafar. I mean, I do like the aggressive. I mean, I guess it could have been a different game if he decided to like draw with the revitalizing growth and not go for that aggro game plan. I mean,
Yeah, I
um,
haven't really played this matchup that much to know how aggressive you need to be. Maybe it's
mhm.
pretty bad matchup in general. He kind of had to go for like the risky thing. But I feel like he could go a little bit later into the game. It's not like Fat Cat plays too many units or something, so it's not like he's pressuring you that much, right? That's kind of what my head was at, but like the problem is that your wanted guy just gets abused, right? Because like they just stun you right away. They don't even need to give it wanted. So like your 4/3 never attacks. That's like kind of the downside, I guess.
Yeah, that's
If you
okay.
don't have
All
the
right. Well,
hacker, that is.
he can cycle that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see what he gets.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I feel like it's a little bit late though. Hmm. He doesn't even have any wanteds now.
Yeah. Manos, he's thinking. Can you do
I
it,
mean,
Manos? Can you find
he
your
can
way
get
out of
one
this
wanted,
situation?
but I don't know. It's so tough.
Miko. Oh man. Yeah,
I don't even
I
know if
don't know
using the
the
relic
path to
does
victory here for
matter at this
Manos. It's
point.
gonna be so rough.
I would bank the relic repurposing here. I don't think it does anything at this point.
Yeah,
Like
I would
they
agree.
already have way more favor than they need.
I mean, so he's gotta wait. How long does he need to wait to go for this hacker? I mean, he's
I mean, you certainly want two wanteds, but there's no way to gain a wanted. Or I mean, he will get one favor when his 2/4 dies. Oh, he's doing it now. Oh my god. He doesn't even have time. I think he just roped it.
oh no, he's got 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, there we go. Oh my god, can he get it? Can he get it?
I
Oh,
mean,
he
missing
didn't.
one is not the end of the world, but
Yeah.
but
Until you're
that
one
eraser is
damage
the
off
end of
the
the
hill.
world, Ali.
Throw up.
Yeah.
Um, oh, yeah, this whole match, I mean, it just really feels like it's the force has been with Fat Cat a bit here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um,
Yeah.
he's had a pretty amazing hand all 3 times. I mean, the Marco worked out so well for him. That Agincourt hand was great. I mean, in this just he's had everything he's needed, and Manos just hasn't quite gotten these, like, opening hands that have been like, this one he couldn't have done much about, you know?
Yeah,
They're just
that's the thing that worries me about this Nehemiah deck now is I feel like it might just have consistency issues because like these starting hands really did not seem good at all. So that might be like the problem of this deck, just the inconsistency of like the early game and the fact that you can just draw Gafar's rages and all that stuff early game and then you don't have any units to play or something feels like things could get really awkward, right?
yeah.
And that's it. Manos
Wow.
calls
Well,
it.
I'm sorry,
That's it
Manos.
for him. GG's.
GG's. I'm sorry, Manos. Uh, yeah, I mean, I think I'd want to I'm with you. I think I'd want to play the Nehemiah a bit more because I mean, it's really easy to say that, like, "Oh, it's inconsistent," after just seeing a couple of bad games, but, like, maybe it's a bit better, but yeah, Excelsior, welcome back.
Yeah, man. I was I was kind of wondering how he used it against Fino and like got that win like with the Gafar's range, man. Like there must have been like a kind of a perfect setup for that to work. Because like I was looking at it like bro, that Nehemiah is gonna be easy to remove, especially with Raven and Squad Trader, and with the Favor being locked out, being used without even having to remove, right? Because Raven cannot target any Paragons, right? And the Favor can
Yeah,
actually
it's
target some
favor.
target
Yeah.
Paragons, right? So it's actually a good combo to remove that Nehemiah, which is a crucial unit to have, especially using that deck. And man, I feel for Manos. He has been a fan favorite, and he has been like one of the OGs that we have seen, like paved the way to new players. Like we have Fino here, like has been looking up for to him for a while, but still, he can try again for the next upcoming maybe competitive matches, and we say goodbye to him for now, right? And we are gonna be seeing Fat Cat move forward, and that was the 3-1, right, guys?
Yep,
Yep.
3-1.
Yep, 3-1. Yeah, it's amazing that we get to see a kind of dominating a run right there. Aside from the last match, guys, like anything that was kind of exciting from the previous matches that we've seen. Let's start with you, Ali.
Oh, Stars Fino. In that particular one or the previous match here? I
Like previous
mean,
matches, yeah.
yeah, like I said, I came into that last one of the Sequinox and Yarla at the very end there. So I think just watching the Augencore list in general has been super
Yeah,
exciting to see. I mean, Fino's been talking about it. Like it's tough, it's really
yeah,
good, and it can like really manage to pull out that OTK
yeah.
within a turn or two. Like it doesn't take nearly as much setup as maybe you'd expect. So I think that's been pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, one more question, different question for Fino, right? So, in terms of power level, right? Do we see Nehemiah just go back down the list, apart from Shoshburn, and we haven't seen Gafar yet, right? So,
Yep.
in terms of priority, in terms of like for these kinds of tournaments, which has like the more obvious kind of pick between the three?
Um, I think that shows a lot of people were skeptical to bring it because of the EMPs and
Mm-hmm,
like the just the fact that the game has like so much relic hate. I do think the Shosh is probably like the better deck, but it's also understandable that people are scared of the relic removal stuff, especially in a tournament as big as this one. You know, I
mm-hmm.
know Sequinox last time in the knockouts, he queued into like three people
Yeah,
that had like two EMPs in every deck, and he was like,
yeah,
what is happening? So you definitely don't want that to happen, especially in states this big. Uh, I do want to say that I think that Nehemiah is probably the best choice, but
mm-hmm,
I've just seen it on ladder when my opponents play like Tanak
mm-hmm.
into Notorious Thug into Hacker.
Yes.
If
Oh
that
yeah,
happens, the deck is amazing. The question
yeah,
is, how often does that happen? And how does this deck do with the hands that are not as good, right?
yeah, yeah.
Um, to be honest, I think the matchups that Manos had were not that good for him.
Mm-hmm,
The Neve seems like it could be tough, and then also the Ogin can also be tough.
mm-hmm,
And he also drew bad against the Ogin. Maybe the Ogin is not that tough.
mm-hmm.
Um, but I think this series just came down to the first game, like the fact that
Yes.
Fat Cat went first in the Cathy mirror,
Yeah,
drew
yeah.
as well as he did all the crucial cards he had, and then Manos was like still kind of close. But I think just the Cathy getting through, which was Fat Cat's worst deck, I think would struggle the most against Manos' lineup, was a huge deal.
All right. Yeah, I think the first match with Markolian was actually good as well. Like we see the other kind of Kathy, the more how do you say this zero cost heavy deck or low cost cards deck that we've seen from Very Fat Cat was kind of more consistent in like pushing damage, and I've seen like it did such a good run for Manos right there against Manos right there. And with that, guys, so we are going to be taking a short break. Thank you again to Ali and Fino for casting this match. We're going to be starting with another set of amazing players for Parallel Prime Championship Day 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. And welcome back to the Parallel Prime League Championship Day 1 for Season 2. And that was an amazing match at the lower bracket, guys. We saw Manos got kicked out by a very fat cat with a 3-1 dominating run. And man, it happens. But he's going home with a very fat stack of 15K USD. So not bad, not too shabby for playing in this space card game. And we're now going in with another match as we look at the bracket. Look at that. Very Fat Cat defeated the Manos with a 3-1. I'm Cute was defeated with a straight 3-0 by Zarathustra. And so we have one majors winner already out. He's going to be facing Sequinox, who was just defeated over the upper bracket. We just saw him win in the first round. Now he's going to be facing Zarathustra over the lower bracket. Ziliaser will be facing Very Fat Cat again he went in and defeated Very Fat Cat at round 1 and got defeated at round 2, and now he will be facing Very Fat Cat again. So it's a rematch, so to speak. And Sora and Bin are still waiting for their matchups. Viper and Yarla are waiting to get concluded, as well as Kobe, Laziok, and Jobsad. Now, those are not the ones that we're gonna be casting. Upper bracket, let's see. It is gonna be BlizzCon John versus Sparkling and Meat Valley versus Hilo Sliardi. How did they get there? We saw BlizzCon John was able to defeat Kobe, Laziok, and Sora, and Sparkling was able to defeat Viper. Man, another majors winner, and Sequinox, which was which defeated the previous world champion. Now we're gonna be having BlizzCon John and Sparkling. Man, this is gonna be a match that we're gonna be seeing the factor. What can you say about these two players?
Yeah, I mean they're both well known in the scene, in the parallel community. They've both been fantastic throughout the whole season, both on the ladder and in the tournaments we've seen. I feel like with Sparkling, he's probably, I keep saying it, I feel like Sparkling is one of those players that just we don't talk enough about him. He is very, very good. Almost like a silent assassin, where if you write him off, all of a sudden he will just, he will kill you. Of course, BlizzCon is kind of like the wonder kid that we keep talking about. Unfortunate for him last year that he wasn't able to compete in the worlds because he was too young, but he's obviously not let that phase him, because he's just dominated this season on the ladder. And then he's done so well in tournaments as well. So it's like a coming of age for him now, this tournament, like it's been building up to this for the last year. And yeah, he's just a really talented young TCG player. So it's going to be interesting to see how they both do. I'm looking forward to seeing the decks that they brought.
Man, can I get just a request to see the bracket yet again? Because I was expecting that there is going to be a kind of a sibling rivalry right there between Jobsad and...
Yeah.
Oh no, Sora was able to take out
it's-
Jobsad with a 3-2.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, it's been
why.
avoided.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of like this crisis averted right there, but the BlizzCon John still moves forward. Okay. Okay.
I mean, we might still
So-
get it. You never know.
Yeah,
We might
yeah.
still get it because,
Yeah.
look further down the line, that could be kind of
Yeah.
cool. I think
Yeah.
something else as well I noticed on that bracket that I wanted to just mention here, because I think it's worth mentioning. Zarathustra lost his first game to Bin. Bin won that 3-2, and that's a huge
Nice.
win for Bin. That's
Yeah.
massive. So well done to Bin. I think he did lose the second one. So Bin's now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Bin's now in the lower bracket. But the first game to win against Zarathustra is an incredible achievement in itself, because Zarathustra was the first ever major champion in the entire Parallel Prime League format in season 1, and he's been consistently there winning tournaments, winning,
Yes.
doing well just on the ladder and everything. So yeah, really good achievement for Bin.
Man, you can really you can actually say Bin is him right now. So he's
Bin is him.
actually
Yeah,
yeah, Bin is him.
Bin is
So,
him.
yeah, he's raking in the wins. And
Yeah.
okay, let's look
We're
at
not throwing his name in the bin right now. We're not throwing his name in the bin. He's sticking around. He
Yeah.
refuses to be put in the bin. Yeah.
Yeah, he is gonna stay right here in BlizzCon John. The Wonder Kid is now going to be here at the upper bracket. Number 1 league ladder. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And now how many matches? 6,586. Bro, this guy has already had the 10,000 hours needed just to be at Master at Parallel, and he already did it with just 1 season, man. So that's actually
Yeah.
65% win ratio, and most played, I love it, Shroudy. So BlizzCon John is indeed a Shroudy. Let's look at his opponent. And it is going to be Sparkling. What you can you say about Sparkling, the factor?
Yeah, Sparkling made it through from the knockouts top 8, and like most played Paragon is Cathari. It's been a staple, isn't it? It's been one of the top decks to play for the last few seasons, Cathari, and it looks like for Haven it's going to continue to be that way. Not as many games played as BlizzCon Jan, but his win percentage is still right up there at 63%. We see a lot of the top players, they're often hitting in the 60s and above. That's really where you want to be. And so again, like just a really good player. Not only does he play mostly Cathari, but he's actually just very well rounded. He plays a lot of different decks. So yeah, nice player, great player.
Great player indeed. And we're going to be seeing the decks that are going to be played by our players here. Sparkling is going to be using ADHQ. Okay, let me look at the bottom. ADHQ. Oh, wow. This is it, man. This is like a combo. It has a kind of contingency, kind of ADHQ. Why? Because there's Earthbreaker Cannon that is present right there. Now, going up, you want to look at Nora. Nora is one of the cards that is basically a kind of litmus test that you have when you see it on your hand, or on your mulligan, man. If it's already right there, then you have a higher chance of winning. So basically, a lot of people know this. There's a lot of ways for you to play this, but mostly you can actually just buff your vehicles as they are converted in by Nora, and then you can actually just push damage straight into the face. Or if that doesn't work, make sure that you have Earthbreaker Cannon activated, because each vehicle will deal 5 damage to whatever target you do. Let's look at the Neve right now, and let's listen to the factor to break it down.
Yeah, I found it really interesting and almost like a revelation to see so many players that are transforming the Neve deck by using things like Squad Traitor and Raven in it now. I think it's a really interesting evolution of the deck. And it works. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because with Favor and Wanted now being quite key mechanics, and since Haven was released, you can get so much synergy from being able to play cards around it, and it works in a Neve deck, right? Where you can just get more draw, you can get more removal, and of course, Evicted, I think, is just one of those cards that initially when I saw it, I thought, oh, maybe you throw like 1 or 2 in there, but when you think about it, 3 makes absolute sense, because if you can play it for 1 and still get potentially three 5-cost units on the board for your Neve, that's just a win-win. I mean, it's a no-brainer. So I really like how it's evolved, because you've sort of seen some Shroud units get removed in exchange for some of these more universal units, but it's got a really good synergy. I like it.
Yeah, and I think Zealous Requisitioner and Steve have actually taken a step back.
Yes, they
Right?
have. Yeah, they really
right?
have. And we've seen like Take It or Leave It come back again, haven't we? So we've got like in
Yeah.
this deck 3, which we were seeing for a long time, almost prior to Deception, and
Yeah.
then now it kind of died out a little bit, and now it's come back again. So
Yeah.
very interesting to see.
Yeah, very interesting to see indeed. And we might be seeing an Eterna, because we're already discussing it right now. It's going to be Sparkling's Eterna. And as you can see, it's the usual Eterna. I'm not seeing anything different from here. I'm not seeing any transformation shenanigans, or any paid off shenanigans here. As you can see, a bunch of the usual stuff, like all of the musters are going to be used by the Eterna, like adjacent. For example, the Technician. You also have the Engineer. You have the Overseer, and also sometimes, of course, you would want to have a bunch of Siphoners to deal a -2/-2 to some of the units on the board. So that's going to be one thing to look out for. Let's move it forward, because that Ogankor, as Ali and Fino have mentioned, is the ban. It is basically a harder deck to play against. So it has been banned by his opponent, BlizzCon John. Let's look at the next one for BlizzCon John. And as we're waiting for the deck of BlizzCon John, you're watching the Parallel Prime Championship Season 2, Day 1. We are going in to a Shoshana deck, the Factor. I know you've been destroyed by this one. You had, I think I destroyed you with this one. So can you break this
I
down?
don't remember that. lying, chat. He's lying. I have been destroyed by this though by a few people. It's a really clever deck. I really like it. We obviously saw Perp a few tournaments back and we saw Bull Bents. We saw a few players starting to experiment with this, and then it's kind of just naturally evolved with some of the Haven cards. So this is essentially like a bit of a burn deck where you're just building up so that you can kind of use the overhealing, the likes of the Ren, and also the Triumph of the Earth to just deal massive damage directly to your opponent. And it works so well because, as this Paragon starts with 40 health, you have so much time to be able to build up to that win con. So I really like it. It's great. You've got things like data breach in there and smuggled supplies. Smuggled supplies, of course, is one of the main conditions of this WinCon deck, where you can essentially take stuff out of your bank to play it. Very cool. Obviously, against a fast deck, it doesn't do as well, even starting at 40. But there's a lot of removal in here as well with the things like Raven, and then you've also got like Security Sweep in there as well. You've got some EMP Shockwave. So Spores, of course, also makes it there. So overall, I like it. It's interesting. It's more than interesting. It's fascinating.
Yeah, man. Like I'm kind of curious how he's gonna be playing this because, like, the usual or the newer versions carry a lot of relics. This one is going back to basics, like the previous version, like before Haven, like in a sense.
Yeah.
Except that you add like a bunch of favor units. Like you have Silent Horde, you have Zero Chicopon. But then, man, Raven and Squad Trader, lots of draws. This is gonna be crazy. I want to see this work. And let's look at the next one. It's gonna be Neve. And look at this again. As I'm looking right now, I am not seeing. I'm not seeing Erasure. Can you see Erasure right now?
No, it's definitely
Bro,
been one of those cards now where
what did you
it just
do?
doesn't. It just doesn't almost justify inclusion anymore because it's a 3 cost that does removal of a single target. If you play it, most players are now just including 1. I'm kind of on the fence of whether I just put 1 or 2 in, but to put 3 erasures in these days just almost doesn't seem like it's cost efficient anymore.
Yeah, I think like the Erasure spot has been taken by either a Steve or a Curio, right? So it's like more towards reactive spots, Curio, and draw, right? Reactive and draw.
Yeah.
So and also Saboteur might actually be useful because there's a lot of relics in this meta right now. So, but this is very different from what Sparkling brought. We only have one take it or leave it, and we also have Stegodore, which is in 3s, which can actually be a good ramp as well. So we're going to be skipping Eterna, and let's listen to the factor to break the universal deck down.
Yeah, well, we've kind of seen this already. I think earlier in the first game, with Yala bringing kind of like a universal deck, and it's pretty much the same from what I can see. So there is a security sweep in here, which I think is really cool because that synergizes well with all the wanted that this deck can apply to units, and with the bounty hunter network also applying wanted, it's just obviously a no-brainer to put some kind of mass removal that you get from the security sweep. 2 evicted in here. Desmond Walker, the Death Dealer, rather than the Headhunter one. So the Death Dealer one is the one that, of course, reduces the cost of universal cards. Yeah, it's pretty much what we saw earlier. I like it. It's one of those where it's difficult to stop it because they have removal plus you're going to get tokens as well from the Juggernaut Workshop. So yeah, it's a pain to deal with because it has strong early, mid, and late game, and it's like you almost have to try and just beat it before it can get to its end game. Because if it gets to its end game, it pretty much is the end of the game for the opponent, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like I like Universal Workshop, man. It has been, especially when Wanted in Favor is actually out. Oh man, I've been seeing like security sweep. I even put out like a Kane, because Kane has been like, what's with this Kane? How can I make this work? Like, I just wait for Bounty Hunter Network? Do I just wait for Raven? Like now it has to have support, so it actually is a good deck to play with. Let's look at the bans that they're going to be playing or that we're going to be removing. Sparkling, his classic Ogan Core deck has been banned, and BlizzCon John's Eterna deck has been banned. Now, I feel that the Universal deck is more manageable. Yeah, so I think it's a good target for BlizzCon John to Sparkling to ban that Katari. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I do. Although, um, I do. I still think that the Universal's a bit tricky.
Yeah,
But I think when you look at it, what's the lesser of two evils? You'd probably
yeah,
say that the Universal one is the lesser compared to
yeah.
the Cathari one, especially when you look at the decks that he was bringing. So yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't mind it at all. It's pretty good. I think
Yeah.
the other thing with just to mention about the Universal deck as to why I think it's even more of a pain to deal with is
Mhm.
obviously the change to Second Chance, right? When
Yeah.
Second Chance got changed, like now it's a case of you can deal with like an Ingrid, you can deal with a Freydis, and they just basically
Yes.
bring them back with Second
Mhm.
Chance, right? So, and he's running two in that deck, so that could be interesting. We might see
Mhm.
that, and that would be a very cool thing to see from a viewer point of view. Probably wouldn't be great
Mhm.
for Sparkling though, but here we go. We're getting started.
Yep. Yep. Definitely. We're gonna be starting with okay. This is not necessarily a loss, man. Against Eterna because I've seen this work time and time again. But this is crazy.
Mm,
And It's all about the burn, man. All about the
yeah,
burn. And if you have the burn already set up in your bank, then you can make it work, right?
yeah.
If you have formidable presence to block out the damage, and if your opponent doesn't have Mias Mancer to just push in damage from a basically unmovable formidable presence, then that might happen. So this is a good hand from BlizzCon John. He has revitalizing growth, which you can possibly bank, or you can maximize it by drawing out some cards. Sometimes I use this to bank to get
Mm,
like extra 4 damage or 5 damage towards the face with the Triumph of Earth. But it's actually a good way to just cycle towards your deck if in case you don't have any cycling cards. But he has a lot of cycle cards, as you can see over at his hand, the factor.
yeah, yeah. Really good starting hand there for BlizzCon Jan. Not bad either for Sparkling because he
Hmm.
starts with the Chamber, which is always what you want to try and find when you're playing, Sippy. And then when you look at the other cards that he's got, I mean, he's got Magna, he's already got the Leviathan there, he's got the Swelling Tide.
Hmm.
So, and of course, to take it or leave it, which allows him to ramp in energy even quicker. So overall, this is great because, like, for Sparkling, he could just instantly remove the Silent Accord if he wants to with the
Hmm.
Speculator and
Yeah.
just stop that whole favor malarkey from getting going.
Hmm. Malarkey. Yeah, so we're gonna
Yep.
be stopping that favor malarkey from by using Asian speculator. So it's not gonna be like a favor each and enter. Oh my gosh, one of the keys
He's got
is
that.
already
Yeah.
out. Curio Broker. Let's see what he draws. And man, one of the tools as well is already out. Triumph of Earth and Smuggled Supplies, or two of the tools. So what do you pick right here? Triumph of Earth might be a good pick because you might be able to bank it and then use Raven and then target with favor and then just make sure that you're going to be drawing some more with Squad Trader. Maybe one of the units are going to be destroyed as well in the process
Yeah,
or banked.
BlizzCon Jan
Yeah.
absolutely agreed with you there. He kept it. It was a good call. You've played a lot with this deck, haven't you? I think in since Haven's been released, you played with Shosh, right? How
Yeah.
have you found it? The evolution with the Haven cards.
Man, in terms of the Haven, as long as you gain momentum in terms of like banking your units, it's fairly consistent. So now he's
Hmm.
probably thinking, am I gonna be using my Triumph of Earth as a kind of a tool to remove, or am I gonna be using my favor, my own one and only favor? I think
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna be using his
Yeah.
one and only favor to target that
Really clean.
Leviathan. And it's
Yeah.
actually
Really
good
clean.
because you have 40 health, man, and you will be able to. Oh man,
Oh,
oh
another Ren.
okay.
Wow.
So he
Are you
basically has
kidding?
all of his draw. He
Yeah.
basically has all of his usual cards. And looking at his deck, the factor, like I'm looking at his deck right now, there is one card that you would want to have. It's Stain Mycelial Conduit. It's an 8
Hmm.
cost refresher energy.
Yep.
Like That's
Yeah.
basically having the unit that you need, and then having it to basically be targeted with Triumph of Earth, and then all the seven Blossom of Friends that you need to just go on with
Yeah.
lethal. So it's gonna be fast if he just continues with this and just gets the reveal cards, and then he's gonna be rolling with it, man.
Yeah. For Sparkling, funny enough, obviously his whole deck really revolves around getting the Eterna. We see it here, so he's already now got it in his hand. He
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have the cost reduction on it, but he's already playing Engineer to kind
Mm-hmm.
of get some keywords on it. We're going to assume that that's going to be battle ready. It is.
Yes.
So a lot of this deck really just revolves around being able to get the Eterna reduced
Mm-hmm.
quick enough, getting the buffs on it quick enough, and then just being able to play it quick enough to do the
Mm-hmm.
damage. But with BlizzCon Janet like close to 40,
Mm-hmm.
um, the extra health that they get as Shosh, I just think, and the ability to then replenish it, right? When you play Shosh, we can see the energy that we're at here. We're at kind of 5, 6 energy. So
Mm-hmm.
at the moment, I just feel like Sparkling's maybe not done enough damage. It's been a little bit slow start for
Ooh.
him. And for BlizzCon Jan, he's finding all the pieces he needs here to be
Mm-hmm.
able to do the essentially do the OTK.
Mm-hmm. Man, this is crazy. He has all the pieces, so it's a race, right? Imagine
Yep.
it as a race. Like you're seeing BlizzCon John pick up all the power ups along the line. He has the Triumph of Earth. He has the Flowers of Ren, or the Blossoms of Ren, and he all he needs right now is a way to
To reveal.
make to reveal. Like in the
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking a while ago, like the one thing that he would have used to reveal would have been Rummaging Researcher. So he's now going to be using Revitalizing Growth to draw something that could get him that reveal, so that next turn it's going to be Lethal City. But let's see,
Yeah.
what is he going to do? Oh,
Lethal
he's get.
City.
Oh, okay, here we go. He is going for the
Okay.
aggro right now. He wants this to happen, and he is going to be drawing more with the Squad Trader. Yep, this looks
There's the
healthy.
Raven. There's security sweep. Okay.
Mhm.
Not sure he necessarily needs security sweep, but it's not bad to have, is it?
Yeah,
And of course, he can just bank the Ren. So all
yeah.
the Rens are banked. He can bring them back out once he's able to, or at least play them from the bank, should I say? Once he's able to kind of
Oh,
reveal. Oh my God, there you go.
this is it.
That's a chance to reveal. That's
This is
it.
it. This is it.
That's the
This
Terraglider.
Yep.
Wow,
This is
that's
it.
mental, man. That's
This is
absolutely crazy. That is it. By turn 6, he's been able to find everything he needed. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
oh
I mean,
man.
Sparkling here, I think it's just almost run out of time, but he's gonna keep playing it. He does have the Eterna, but it's got cost reduced to 7. I think it's probably gonna be too late, isn't it? Really, but
Yeah, he can attack twice actually. Right. He can
mm,
go with Project Eterna, attack 1, 30, attack 2. Okay, so there's a possibility that if BlizzCon John doesn't have any blockers next turn, lethal could happen. Because so imagine this, man. Like, okay, I attack with a Project Eterna, go face. I have a bunch of Katari Iterants. It can deal damage towards the face, and it can go lethal, right? I can go a lot of damage on the face. But one thing
mhm.
that people don't recognize is that you can bounce and bounce and bounce Project Eterna, right?
Yeah,
So
you can. Yeah.
yeah, you can put it attack towards the face, bounce it back, and then you can just look for the other 10 damage that will be needed to kill your opponent off. So he was kind of Sparkling was actually good in that sense that he was able to remove one of those units, because you just need one unit, man, just to like finish
Hmm.
off your opponent, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good play on here, play on Sparkling, but let's see what BlizzCon John is gonna be revealing. He has to reveal, man. It has to be done.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say like he just played the spores to try and deal with some of the board, and then now you just got to get that on the board, reveal the cards that you need to, like those, so
Yes.
that then the
Oh.
next turn you can set up the smuggled supplies, and then you're golden for all the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice removal there, mass
Oh.
removal. It leaves the Eterna, but at this point you're almost not really too bothered, are you? Because you know what you're
Mm-hmm.
trying to do, and it's all there in your bank.
Yep.
It's
And you
all there
only
in the bank.
only need one unit, and Raven is that unit.
She is. Yeah. She's
Yeah.
that unit. That's all you
y-
need. Which is
Yeah.
mad, isn't it? When you think about it, because you're kind of playing like a two cost. She's like a two cost 1/2, I believe, right?
Mhm,
Can't quite see the
mhm,
stats, but I think she's a two
mhm.
cost 1/2. So you
Yeah.
just play that, and it's mad that a two cost 1/2 with all those combo pieces can just basically kill you when you're at full
Yeah.
health. I think it's
Yeah.
brilliant. Yeah, I really do. That's what I said earlier. I think this isn't an interesting deck. This is a really smart, clever, fascinating deck.
Mhm.
And it's one of those kind of combo decks that I think epitomizes the joy of like deck building in TCGs.
Yeah.
Because when you can do this and it comes off, it feels so good.
Yeah. That's why, man. Like I was saying, like maybe a Tane would be good here. Like Tane, and I don't
Mm.
know if you know Tane, the newer cards from
What, the
the
new
newer card.
one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
to
new one.
replenish the energy, right? You play it
Yeah.
and then you get all your energy back. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
It's so good. So good, man. Like I want to see that in like professional decks. But man, let's look at this BlizzCon, John. Okay, we have to say this, man. You have to say this this phrase. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yeah, is that lethal? I don't want
Is
to. I
that
don't want to say it too prematurely though, because otherwise
lethal?
we'll be infamous for saying that is that lethal, and it just wouldn't be. But you have to
It
say,
is.
is it not lethal? Because it probably is, right? And for
Yeah.
anyone that's watching, the next turn, BlizzCon Jan can basically get his combo off,
Wait,
and
wait,
the combo is going to do insane amounts of damage.
wait. He doesn't have enough energy. I just counted, man. He can actually do just two and then five, right? So that's seven. And he's gonna go to
He'll
eight.
have 8, no? Oh, he
He'll
will
have
take.
eight.
Yeah,
He
he'll
needs
have 8.
nine
Yeah.
more. He needs a lot of energy.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
So it's not. So there you go. It's not lethal at the
It's not
moment.
lethal yet. I don't know what he needs to get
So
here, man.
so then if it's not lethal, BlizzCon Jan's like option then is to just try and see if maybe I guess he can just remove with Sage Security
Ooh,
Sweep. Oh my
ooh,
god.
wow.
Oh my god. What?
What? Okay,
Oh,
that's
that's pretty
one
good.
good. That's one good spot. Yeah, okay, that's
Ah,
actually
the
four
Siege.
heal, and then he has another four heal, which can deal nine. He's still off. He's still off.
Yeah,
He's still off. I think it's gonna be yeah, yeah, it's still off. He got it, but it's actually not yet
it's very
there.
close.
It's so close. Oh
Oh my
man, this is
word.
crazy. This is
Yeah.
crazy, man. I don't know what he's gonna do.
I mean,
Oh,
he doesn't have any favor either, does he, at the moment?
he
He has
doesn't
no
have it.
favor. No, which is a bit
It's
awkward.
it's critical to have favor. And
Yeah.
okay, so he's counting, right? So you
Uh,
need three, you need one, two, three, you need eight for it to work right now, but it's not gonna be enough. So the problem here is again, you're gonna be dealing damage, but you're gonna be falling short. So what can he get from Besiege the Coins right now? You're gonna get favor, right? You gain three favor, and then you use security sweep. No, don't draw, bro.
I mean,
Gain
he can
favor.
draw and then gain favor, right? He can draw and
He
then
needs
still
three
do the thing.
favor. He needs three favor for three units to be removed.
Yeah, with the security sweep.
Yeah.
But I think he just wants to remove the horrible ones, right? I think he's saying, okay, I'm okay with just leaving a few iterants on. Obviously, I
Yeah.
need to remove the Project Eterna, but he needed didn't he need
Mhm.
to draw as well potentially just to find? Let's have a look here. Because is he not going to play? Okay, here you go. Security sweep. Yeah,
It's still not yet gonna be
that's
lethal for
okay. I
yeah,
mean,
right?
that's okay. I think like
Yeah.
he's contained the damage a little bit, and then he's trying to set it up for next turn, right?
Yeah. I think
The only
Overseer
thing I'd
will summon again,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. Do you know the one thing that I would say um, is that when you look at this board that is created from the Eterna,
Hmm.
why are we not seeing things like Killbox in here? Because a Killbox right now is lethal, no? Killbox just wrecks it.
Yeah.
I don't know why we don't see Killbox because it just feels like this Eterna and
Hmm.
Killbox just go so nicely together. Because even if the Eterna gets removed, then you've still got all those iterants on the board, and they're 1/1s which are useless. But then a Killbox basically means that it's lethal, right? Um,
Yeah.
it's lethal there
Bro,
anyway.
That's why I said he should have used Besiege the Coins to gain to attack to use 3 favor to target 3 units on the board because
Mm,
with that amount, I was looking like, okay, that's lethal. Either way you
yeah.
count it, if you come back with another Eterna, that's gonna be lethal because the
Mm,
3 and the Besiege the Coins -2 health actually put him
yeah.
within lethal.
Within lethal,
So
yeah.
yeah,
By
that's
drawing and taking the 2 damage, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
But
still, man, yeah, it's so
very
sad.
tricky. I mean,
Yeah.
like he has yeah, I think the other thing as well is that like he wasn't able to get enough energy ramp, was he? Like you've
Yeah.
got the ravens there. If he was able to play a raven and then use that as removal in an earlier part of the game, then you
Mhm.
get that extra 1 energy, right, to kind of get you
Yeah.
closer. So it was really good effort because he had all
Mhm.
those incredible pieces, didn't he? Where you're like, oh
Yeah.
my god, there's the rare, and they're like, oh my god, there's a Triumph of Earth, and it's like there's the smuggle supplies, perfect,
Mhm.
perfect, perfect. But we talked about it at the start of the match. It was a race who could kind of get the
Mhm.
lethal win con, and Sparkling won the race just about.
Yeah. Like Sparkling actually won that race. And you were mentioning a while ago, like some of the tools that can be used would be like Killbox. I
Yeah,
actually saw some persons use Ramos. Like if you put in
yeah,
Ramos along with after you put down Project Eterna, bro,
yeah.
Relentless. 20
Relentless. I've
damage.
seen that.
20
Yeah, I've had
damage
that done
to
to
the
me.
face.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I've had that done to me, and it was a very quick hover to the top left,
Mhm.
press concede, and then basically I didn't want to play for the rest of the day. It was
Yeah.
cool to see, but yeah, that's the thing. That's the scary thing with like Cathari is that they create this board, don't they, with like all these low value units, and you think, okay, kind of annoying because there's multiple things I have to deal with, even though they're low value. But then
Mhm.
you have other cards like you say, Romus and Killbox that can just instantly turn that quite like meaningless board into a
Mhm.
lethal board
Yeah.
in the like the snap of a finger, really. So
Yeah.
yeah, but
It's
I am curious. I mean, maybe there's just not enough space at the moment, but I mean, I'm not encouraging people to do it because it would
do it.
probably give me Killbox PTSD. But I just haven't seen anybody that's also done the Eterna and then the Eterna gets removed and then like it doesn't matter because then they just play Killbox and it's just game over after that. I'd almost like to see it, but I've not
True.
seen it so far, which is why I was wondering why we don't
Yeah.
see it as much in the deck. But yeah,
Yeah. It's like it's expensive. I think yeah, that's
it is.
why.
It's a six, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, is it
6.
six
So
now? Six,
yeah,
right?
six,
Yeah,
six, six, then the
yeah,
-1, and then you have to calculate from the -1. But yeah,
yeah.
it's a kind of a problem for spacing as well. You want to be more consistent with your Eterna assistants, right? So you
Mm,
want to get like more of your overseers and whatnot. And you want to get we want them to have like a kind of consistent support for Eterna, and that's
yeah.
actually your win condition. And man, we're going straight into Shoshana versus ADHQ. Now this is again a race, right? Like
Mm,
it can go really bad if you see
yeah.
Sparkling have Nora on hand. If Nor on hand is gonna be right there, plus the division commander, right? You get like a +2/+2 to every unit, then that is crazy. If you don't have Nora, you should remove all the cards on the start. So that's the rule right here, and we're seeing it right now. Let's see what Sparkling is going to be doing. BlizzCon Jan has a good set of cards right here with the Hallowed Burial Ground for draw. And Virulent Spores is going to be kept because, of course, you have a lot of units that you need to remove. And let's see what is going to be the hand cards. Oh,
Yeah.
no Nora.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how BlizzCon Jan's deck does in this matchup because ADHQ is really, really fast. Of course, Marco, it's going to be fast, right? But we know that ADHQ can get really snowbally, especially when with the buffs that they get each turn, and then there's other units as well that you can play to buff the other like vehicles in the deck. And so we know that BlizzCon Jan has the spores. He's kept it from his opening
Hmm.
hand,
Hmm.
presumably to try and deal with some of the early pressure.
Hmm.
But I think as the game goes longer and longer, again, it's that race, as you mentioned. If Sparkling's board doesn't stick, can he at least be able to buff the board, buff his deck so that his mid to late game units do stick, and then you just combine that with the ADHQ that gives them
Mhm.
battle ready, and you can just
Yeah.
slam for loads of damage. Because BlizzCon Jan's not running really any defenders, is he?
Mhm.
From what I could see in the deck, so that makes you vulnerable to an ADHQ deck that can give every vehicle battle ready.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have defenders, bro.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. That's very dangerous. Like with the formidable presence, you actually just need one, right? You just need one
Yeah.
just to make sure
Exactly.
that you have to like I actually just use one bank card for formidable presence. Like, no, bro, you're not going anywhere. Unless
Yeah.
my opponent has like evasive units. So, here we have, look at that. Late to the party, but still going to be giving some value. Nora is back on hand, and it's going to be the one to play. I think the Red Sand Scout might be removed here, or maybe a Rummaging Researcher. I would actually, oh no, I would actually remove the Courier Broker instead because I want value from the Rummaging Researcher and the Red Sand Scout
Exactly.
combination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think it synergizes way better for the draw, doesn't it, than the Curio Broker? And you'd probably still want to keep a vehicle for that synergy you get and the end of turn buff. And Nora as the top deck that you got there, perfect on time for the curve.
Mm,
As you talked about, Nora, if you can play it on 3, it's then a real uphill battle for your opponent to try and contain ADHQ.
mhm. Yeah. Oh wow. I didn't know it gets a buff, bro.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it comes on, turns everything
Yeah.
into a vehicle, and then because it is a vehicle, it turns itself into a vehicle. It gets the end of turn buff as well. It's
It's
insane.
like it's kind of
Absolutely insane.
a crazy chicken or egg logic that I'm seeing right here. I don't know
Yeah.
how okay, I don't know how that works. I'm gonna be converting myself into a vehicle. Oh, I'm a vehicle. I upgrade myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I've had this
Oh,
this Nora turn done to me so many times. I'm like, oh man, not only is Nora causing so much impact when she's played on curve, but then the fact she gets buffed as well at the end of the turn is like, wow, super
mm,
powerful. But here comes the spores that is able to at least deal some damage, remove some of the threats. It does leave
mhm,
7 damage on the board though.
mhm.
And this really important placement there from Sparkling to play the
Yep,
rummaging in between the two so that
yep.
then they survive from the decay.
Yes, indeed. And you know what would be crazy? The factor is that if Raven is supported by Squad Traitor right now, because that Rummaging Researcher would be the best target for that
Oh, it
combo.
would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, because then you remove it, and then those 2 units die from the decay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually smart. Smart way to think
Oh,
about all that. All they wouldn't anymore, though. No, I mean
yeah.
that's the great thing, isn't it, with ADHQ? The
Mm-hmm.
ability to just be able to choose what you need to do
Mm-hmm.
situationally. So, like here, it's like, well, my units are on 2; they have decay. I'm just going to keep buffing their health so that they can almost outscale the decay. That's
Mm-hmm.
so smart.
Okay, so Steve is gonna be used right now. I think we're gonna be seeing an favorite sycophant be
He's
used
going to
as
go for it
well.
though.
He's probably gonna be stunning like the Nora, which is the
Yeah.
most threatening piece right there. It's gonna be like dealing 5 damage. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the best way to do it, but it is gonna be stopping some further damage towards your face, man. So
Mm.
we'll see.
Yeah, he's got the fact he's got the favor is
Mhm.
really quite useful actually. And as you just pointed out, he's targeting Nora here. He can stun it. I think he's going to stun
Yeah.
it and then maybe play the Raven, right? To then like try and deal with. Does he want to go? Okay, that's nice. That's
Mhm.
cool.
Okay,
That works.
that works. Yeah, I think it works. And bro, look at that card. Procurement Officer. I love it. The Procurement Officer is a discount card. And when you see those discount cards, it's kind of broken, man. When you see that those cards play. But no! Oh wow, he doesn't get played. Okay. So maybe
No, it
Saboteur
gets
into
banked.
Silent Accord might be the play here. I think that's the
Yeah,
play.
I mean, yeah, it was probably a little bit tempting to play it, but I think he's thinking, well, I just want to push as much damage as I can. I'm maybe not too fussed about the reduction, even though I think the reduction would have been quite cool. And as you say, like maybe it's weird though, isn't it? I mean, the fact that Sabo's a vehicle now just makes it even more appealing, doesn't it? Because then you get another vehicle on the board. Oh,
Ooh.
this is decent. Look at
Oh,
this. The Miriel that can basically kill the things that have decay and then transform it, right?
yeah.
That's
Transformers.
huge getting that. That's huge getting that. Getting the armored systems direct. And
Oh,
a second one? No, no, no. Stop that now.
wow.
Stop that
Crazy.
nonsense.
Okay,
That's
this
crazy.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. This is
That's a
actually
madness, that.
oh,
I mean,
okay. I
that is
mean, it
really hitting the jackpot when it comes to Muriel. It is. I mean, look, he obviously thought, okay, what's my best option here? So
mhm.
to be able to get those
Oh
plus
my
the
God.
armored support vehicle. Look at that. It's a 510. It's a 2 cost 510. Um, good luck with
Okay,
this board.
the factor, like, what are the choices? Okay, that he can get for cost armored systems director. He could have also gotten a master poisoner, an Assel's
Mm,
glaive, but instead he got like the best ones in order. In order,
yeah,
my
it's
bro.
in
Oh,
order. Yeah, perfect
yeah.
order of buff plus another. Oh my God, it's just brilliant. And the great thing with doing that as well, of course, is that you kill that unit, you get a better unit that buffs the rest of your deck, and you simply just remove the decay, right? The decay's
Yeah.
gone because it turns
Hmm.
into a completely new
Yeah.
vehicle. So
Yeah.
the spores was almost irrelevant in the end. He had to do it. It removed 2 units, but then it just didn't give the same value as you would in another deck like a
Mhm.
Cathari.
Yeah, man. I think
This is rough.
okay. So we have 5, 9, 11, 5, 9, 11, 12 damage on the board. Okay. So if you, oh, wow. What is that Lancer tank doing there? Is it the 9
Yeah,
damage? Okay.
I didn't see the
So
stats on it, but if it is, that's really quite scary. If it
that's
is, I mean,
dangerous.
that's dangerously lethal. I mean, at the moment, even if, for example, even if Sparkling decided next turn he's just going to throw, say, the Paragon down, just push for as much damage
Yeah.
as he can, he's still got the Wallbreaker Siege that he could play in
Hmm.
addition to the Paragon, and then you're taking your opponent to the point where the turn after
Hmm.
that you can just play Lancer Tank and lethal it.
Yeah. Okay. This is okay. He didn't even
Well,
stun. Okay. So what's happening here right now, guys, is it's gonna be dangerous. He is gonna be dangerously close to lethal range. If you see like a paragon be put down, and you're gonna be seeing damage straight to the face, like super
yeah,
dangerously close. Because do you see that Earthbreaker cannon? Actually can deal 5 damage each if you have cheap vehicles that can be put down, or which in this case everyone has a vehicle. You're a vehicle, I'm a vehicle. We're everyone's a vehicle right now, the factor. So
yeah, yeah,
you can go straight to the face, and then that's it. There's going to be damage, but he is still respecting the possibility that there will be
of the
some,
OTK.
yeah, OTK shenanigans right there. So
Yeah, it's
you're
playing
not
it
doing this,
safe.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I really respect that. I think there was definitely the temptation where you could be like, okay, I'm just going to go for it. But when you also look at like the energy level that we're at, right? For the next
Hmm.
turn, Viscon Jan's going to have like 8 energy. And then again, as you say, almost don't want to give them the option to just have one. And you don't
Hmm.
need to take the risk either because you've already got control of the board and your units
Hmm.
survive anyway. So it's the smart play.
Yep.
Look at this here. Look at all of
Oh,
this damage. I mean, this is just a really scary board. Does BlizzCon Jan have the pieces though to do the OTK? Does he have the pieces in his
um,
bank?
not yet, man. He doesn't have like
Ah,
any the crucial piece is a reveal, right? You have to
exactly.
make
Yeah.
sure to reveal some of the cards, and then use them. And also, like, wouldn't it be nice if he had restricted area? If he had restricted area, he would be able to make 4 units wanted, and then he would have used security sweep into
Security
a
sweep.
partial
Yeah.
board clear, right? Partial
Yeah.
board clear.
Yeah.
It's
I
crazy,
think I
man.
think you're right there. Restricted area is so powerful. I think against ADHQ in particular, right?
Yeah.
Because it's almost like a board clear. You're not targeting units specifically, right? Although, yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's fine, yeah, because they would just get removed anyway, right? It's not like you
Hmm.
can target a unit that maybe has shielded and it doesn't work. It's like you're
Mhm.
basically playing it, and anything wanted just gets removed. It's really interesting.
How much damage is
But
there
yeah,
on the board right now? The
there's
factor,
the
like
Ren. Well, I think
5,
like isn't it a case
13.
where the next turn he can just play? Oh, he doesn't
Hmm.
quite have it. No, I mean there's like
Not yet,
what
not yet.
8, 15, 16, 16.
4,
He
9,
doesn't have it.
13,
No,
16. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Like he can have it over the next turn, but you would want it to be like a kind of a band-aid. You want it to remove it right now. You want to do it in one fell swoop because you know he has a lot of healing tools, and
yeah,
he may go for a Shoshana next turn, so that's kind of a problem too. So
exactly.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, you don't
that's
quite have enough to kind of get it one, right? Even if you were to
yeah.
do something like a Lancer tank
Ooh,
and then play the Wall Breaker, he's gonna go Paragon here. Oh my god, that's a 10? Oh, I didn't realize it was a 10.
which one?
The Wall Breaker. The Wall Breaker's a 10. It's a
Oh
10-7.
wow,
He's got the two.
really?
The two in his hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Oh wow,
10-7.
that's
That's
lethal.
it.
That's lethal. That's lethal,
That's it.
bro. That's
Oh
lethal.
my goodness, I did not
Oh
see it
man,
was a 10-7. I was
is
thinking
that
it's probably
lethal?
not got the stats for it. That is lethal. Yeah. Is that lethal? It definitely is. Damn. That is
We weren't seeing
insane.
it, man. We weren't seeing
No, I
it, man.
didn't see. Didn't see
I
it was
was
a 10
expecting
at all.
maybe a 5, maybe
Yeah.
5 or
I
7, 6 damage,
yeah.
but wait,
Yeah.
wait, +2 +2. It's 4 +2 +2. It's good. I was expecting it to be 8. I didn't expect it to be a 10, like,
No,
right?
I didn't even expect it to be an 8 to be fair, although it makes
Yeah,
sense, but the fact it was a 10, and of course playing it with the Paragon means it just gets battle ready, comes back to what we
yeah,
talked about, right? Not
yeah.
having any defenders to stop that just means that you die that turn, and then you're not able to get the Shosh out to kind of reset yourself, or you're not able to
Mhm.
kind of then set yourself up for your own burn. This
Yeah.
has been very rough for BlizzCon Jan. Rough 2 games. It's been a
Mhm.
masterclass from Sparkling, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's been
Yeah,
incredible.
Sparking has been, probably prepared for that match against Shoshana, and he saw probably, okay, this guy has just one favor generator and he has a bunch of security sweeps. What is he expecting? Magic favors, right? So,
Yeah.
right, like you would want to get favor generators. The showroom, right? As long as you use the showroom and put in another relic, then you can get another favor. Or the sycophant, right? A bunch of sycophants can actually generate favors. So, but still, it has a lot of draws, but not a lot of teeth, especially in the early game.
Mm,
I mean, but he got here, so he must have
yeah.
done something right during the first 2 rounds. And I want to see BlizzCon John like maybe get another match out of this, or maybe he's just gonna be switching to another deck. I'm not sure, man. Like we'll see which one he's gonna be picking.
Yeah. One thing I want to say about that last game as well is that the fact that Sparkling had the quick start that you want to have with ADHQ, and then
Yeah,
it looked like, okay, maybe the spores, which BlizzCon Jan deliberately kept from his opening hand because he knew
yeah,
that he would probably have to do some kind of like a board clear. That
yeah,
didn't really stick because then the rummaging researcher came down right in the middle, so that
mhm,
your 2 units then survived the decay off each other, and that was so key because then the
yeah,
turn after he was then able to play, of course, the Miriel, and it transforms him. And that Miriel turn was absolutely brutal because it was brutal for BlizzCon Jan because, as you pointed out during the cast, to be able to get all those units in that order, which was exactly the order you need it to be, where it's buff, buff, and then another unit, and that unit was a defender.
mhm,
It's like the trifecta of like what you want to get out of that. And I
yeah,
think the thing that was tricky there is that even though we saw security sweep and there was lots of ways
mhm,
for BlizzCon Jan to put like wanted on units, you can do that, but that's almost like it's a stopgap, right? Because they're just going
yeah,
to keep coming at you. And those units that we saw, like a 2 cost, 10
yeah,
8, and then there'd probably be like there'd be 1 cost Red Sand
mhm,
Scouts that would be coming as
yeah,
well that'd be super buffed up. You're just
yeah,
essentially delaying the inevitable unless you can find that burn. And unfortunately, BlizzCon Jan, he couldn't. Again,
yeah,
couldn't quite find it
yeah,
again in time. Is
yeah.
is
But
that
Uh,
is that symptomatic of like Shosh? That Shosh is there, but it's not quite there yet in this meta. Like it, or is it just a case of being unlucky with draws, or like what is it? What's happening
It
here?
you know what I think? This I was looking at the deck. Like there's not a
Mm,
lot of relics here. There's you know why?
mm.
Because they're afraid of EMP. And
Yeah, exactly.
there's not a lot of second chances here. So
Where is MP?
okay,
Where is
yeah,
MP?
and EMP can actually work on a Shoshana with Relic as long as you have second chance, right?
Yeah,
You can still like garner all those relics, individual relics. Oh no, they're gone. Bring it back with second chance. That's where what second chance is for, right?
yeah,
Or oh no, I used my zero cost draw, right? And then bring it back with second chance, right?
yeah.
That's like that's you cycle, you keep on cycling, and that's one of the choices that you have. That's like one route, and he went with the route that can actually do single target removal with Raven. But the problem is
Mm,
you need to remove a card from Raven to from your hand for Raven to work properly, and it has to be exactly the cost of the card or less,
yeah,
right? The cost of the
yeah.
card or less or whatnot. You know how it works, right?
Or less to kind of get the ramp. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to gotta get ramp, right? But you have basically free ramp if you have favor generators, and that's where
Yeah.
it works. That's why showroom, restricted area, and showroom and restricted area and second chance are important in this deck. So
Mm.
I think it has space, it has teeth, but maybe two off from each combo of Raven and Squad Traitor can actually make some space, right?
Hmm.
And it makes it more consistent. And again, man, I told you, Tane is so
Yeah.
crazy, man.
Yeah.
But now
I've
you won't
seen
even
I've
you
seen
won't even
somebody do it to me.
yeah,
Yeah,
you won't even
I
have to
saw
worry about
somebody.
the unit because Tane is gonna
No,
be
no.
that unit. It's an
Yeah,
absolute unit.
exactly. Yeah, it's a great unit to play as well. I'm surprised we haven't seen. I'm surprised I haven't seen more people play that
Mhm,
in say like a Shosh deck, or I've seen somebody play it in a Nehemiah, and that was absolutely brutal because you're playing like a chunky unit that then
mhm.
replenishes all your energy, and then you can just go again. I think I even saw somebody when they played the Tane. I think they went Tane then into say like a Terror, and I was
Mhm.
like, okay, that's
Wow,
GG basically. It was a really nice combo. So
crazy.
yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I think it's a shame we haven't quite seen the combo come off for BlizzCon Jan with the Shosh deck. He's
Mhm.
switching it up though. He's going to switch now to Algacore, and I think that's the right decision because we've seen already at this tournament how this Algacore deck can do. Well, actually, yeah, this Algacore deck can do pretty good. It's of course not the Algacore. It's more of like the Universal Workshop, but it still does very well in this matchup.
Yep, it can do really well. You don't you must be careful though, like for in preventing your opponent to get to Neve region. Like
Yes.
and
Yeah.
treacherous scheming is actually a tool to remove some of the key units on the side of a universal workshop, right? And look, three ravens,
Wow.
man.
Wow.
It's telling you you have to have a raven.
Wow.
There you go. Okay. So
Almost too much.
we have here over at Sparkling Side a bunch of tools, a lot of good tools. He has evicted, both of them have evicted actually, and both of them have Silent Accord. So no relic removals from each side,
Mhm.
but still a lot of draw potentials and ramp potential from BlizzCon John. So like this is how it goes in the early rounds. You just everyone just keeps on doing their own thing and nobody's gonna stop you.
Yeah. This is a really good opening hand for Sparkling because he was able to play the Sycophant down to
Mhm.
get the one favor initially. Then his second turn is most likely going to be a Chord. And then on the third turn, he can potentially play the Expertise, which you're going to need for the draw, right? And you can still play an Evicted if you want for
Ooh.
one. So he's got almost like the perfect opening hand there. And
Mhm.
he gets another Sycophant for good measure, too.
Yep. Favorite sycophant. Another one on the hand of Sparkling. And now, okay, we're going to be seeing a banked evicted over at the side of BlizzCon John. He has a Saboteur looming over at the draw, which is going to be used as early as possible. And man, look at this. We are now
Yeah.
seeing a Raven as well. And an Eclipse Fate, which is actually a good card to have. I mean, what's your target for Eclipse Fate, Defector?
when I'm playing against Universal Workshop, I don't know. Like when I'm, it depends on the deck I'm going up against because I feel like Eclipse Fate is decent. You could potentially, if you wanted to, say Eclipse Fate the Ravens, so that then they don't keep coming back and cause you nightmares, and then you prevent your opponent from kind of getting the ramp. I think
Mhm,
it's tricky. Like I think probably Raven is what I would target.
mhm.
Or depending on the deck composition, I don't like the canes, for example. The canes can get really nasty. So if your opponent's say playing a couple of those, maybe an Eclipse Fate's decent there. Sometimes
Mhm.
you find in a Universal Workshop deck that they also play, and you'll probably have to help me out with the name here because I've
Mm.
forgotten it. But the 4/5, I know it's not in this deck, but you play the 4/5 that then buffs the rest of the deck, and
Oh
that could be
yeah,
a real pain. Yeah, so sometimes I Eclipse
yeah.
Fate that too.
It's is it the 4/5 +1/+1?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
the one.
I know that card. It's a universal card. It's actually one of the cards that I don't actually use it, but it's a nice to have in a sense.
Mm,
So yeah, I think it's an additional card, so to speak. It's a win more card for me, but it's really
yeah,
nice target as well. Considering that mostly it's just one. So man, I think what BlizzCon John is doing right now is he's trying to find a ramp, and he is trying to get a footing because you want to get a nice footing in the early parts of the game, right? So that you can deal some damage. And he's doing it right now. He's trying to get like more assert dominance in a sense, by putting some more units on the board. And man, I think he's trying to dig for his ladies right now because
yeah.
like personally I want to use the Freitas first because I just want it to happen like that. Freitas first and then like not summon any other units because I want Freitas to be summoned yet again by by
Okay, yeah, I get what
Ingrid.
you mean.
That's a crazy like combo right there. Sometimes it works, right? Like but yeah, it's not like I must do this or I'll lose. And look at that
No, but
deck, man.
yeah, if you can pull that off, that's huge, isn't it? Like being
Yeah.
able to go Freydis, Ingrid Freydis. One thing I like actually about BlizzCon Jan's deck and the Universal Workshop decks is the combo also of the Squad Traitor with the Steve Dawn. Now, most of the time, you're going to
Yeah.
want to use the Squad Traitor, like for example, against the Raven, right? So you kind of get like a lot of draw, and like you trigger the Raven,
Mm-hmm.
where she can kind of like go into the, you get the ramp. But what I also
Hmm.
like is that even if you go ramp with Steve, it's just a
Hmm.
1/1 that's kind of a little bit useless. And so then Squad Traitor still gets some value out of it. I think it's a good
Hmm.
combo. There's
Yeah,
Kane.
yeah, indeed. Kane looks good, but Courier Broker looks also good. And the problem is if BlizzCon John gets to draw like what he needs right now, which is maybe a one of the ladies. Treasure Scheming is looming right there. It's actually one of the cards that is going to be dangerous towards what he's trying to do. And look at, oh, I love this. Okay, let's
Oh
go.
god.
This is nice. This is what he needs. He needs to make sure that Cyberdeck console gets out as early as possible, and he
Yeah,
needs like
that's massive.
three cost cards on the hand to block any treacherous scheming shenanigans.
Yeah, Cyber Deck console, one of the big enemies, of course, for any Shroud deck, because then it can completely cripple what you're trying to do, right? Especially a Neve deck, which is wholly, largely reliant on effects, right? And if you can't get your effects off, then you kind of your whole game plan is undone. So what's interesting here, I'll tell you oh, okay. What's interesting is that technically Sparkling could remove the Cyberdeck console if he went for it. He doesn't go for it in the end, but he could have maybe used the Eclipse Fate to try and remove it. Because at the moment, BlizzCon Jan didn't have a 4 cost to block it, so that would have worked. But for the time being, he's just considering, okay, that's an annoyance, but I'd much rather try and get more draw, cycle through the deck. So he goes for Squad Traitor instead. Have we lost Excelsior, or is he still here? We might have lost him.
Has he banked
He's still
already,
here.
or is has he not? Because if he hasn't banked already, he might bank and then use the take it or leave it to make sure that he will be able to use that Eclipse Fate. It is possible. Oh no, he goes in for a draw.
Yeah, it's going for the
Okay.
more draw.
Okay. All right.
I mean, he's got
Okay.
such a stacked hand now. I think he's really maxed out a lot of the draw mechanic, hasn't he? With the squad
Yeah.
traitors, he's also got Brand's expertise that he used on curve on 2 as well. So, oh,
Ooh,
there's Ingrid. So we're getting
Ingrid.
close to that now.
Oh, but no energy.
No, he doesn't have the
Not
energy
yet
to do
there.
it, but we're getting close. Yeah, we're getting close.
This is crazy. Oh, look at that. The draw from Cure Broker. This is gonna be stopping that combo that's gonna be happening soon, which is the
I think,
Neve. Neve.
yeah, I think BlizzCon Jan also needs to consider playing the Miasmancer here because with Sparkling being at 7 and he has to take it or leave it in his hand, he doesn't
Yeah.
know that, of course, but he has to be thinking, right, I have an opportunity to play a Miasmancer here to block the Neve and try and keep control. He must surely do it. Yeah, he does it. That's really good. I like that he's thinking like that. It's the right play.
No. Okay, there you go. He actually removed a 3 cost card. I was
He
actually
did.
thinking, yeah, because like one thing that you have to like think about when you're playing this deck is that you have to think about what cards can be used to counter some of the cards, the effects that my opponent will play. So I'm always thinking, I will need a 3 cost card right here, so I'll be moving
To
everything
counter the
else.
scheming. Yeah.
Yeah, except the 3 cost card. So okay, this actually is a kind of contemplative play for.
Look at
Oh
that.
yes, yes, that's good.
That's
That's
really
good.
nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's
Did
kind
you
of
see as well?
yeah,
Sparkling just looking at the camera right now to say,
yeah.
are you serious right now?
There
You're
you
stopping me with the
go.
draw? See?
That's the Cyberdeck
Ah,
console cancel.
yeah.
Oh my god.
So he manages to
Shenanigans.
get rid of it. Do you know what though? Like I have to say, I think he done that in the wrong order because I think if you wanted to go for the draw, you know the cyber deck is there. It could be
Hmm.
blocked, so you have to think. Usually, you want to draw first, right? But if your
Yeah.
draw gets blocked by the cyber deck, just you have to think of the cyber deck first. I need to remove that because if that stops my draw, then I basically
Hmm.
don't get it. So I would have probably done it differently.
Hmm.
Because then if the 4 fails, then you can still try and draw anyway. But
Yeah.
like if your 4 works and your Eclipse Fate is removing the cyber deck, then it's
Hmm.
great. You get to draw as well. So I think you maybe
Yeah.
done it in a slightly wrong order there.
Yeah. I mean, it's very possible, man. And when I'm looking at BlizzCon John's deck right now, let me see. Does he have hijack?
I don't remember seeing
It
hijack. You know, I
doesn't.
know
Oh man.
yeah, you love that
Uh,
card, right?
you know why?
But
You know
it's not
why?
there.
You know why? Because if somebody banks your Ingrid or Freydis, which they usually do, yeah, they bank it, right? They bank it.
Yeah, yeah.
You
You
get to play
can
it for
potentially
free.
play it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can potentially
yeah,
play it. Yeah.
you get to play it for
It's pretty
free, man.
powerful.
It's a
Yeah.
cancel. It's a strategy for you to counter. And look at this. He's trying to get some more draws in right now. Putting down the cane on his side, and man, this is
This is
wait,
good.
wait. What he is he trying to target his own? Okay, there you go. What happened there? Wait, what?
Why did
Did he
the Okay.
Okay, I think
I think so.
attacked. He attacked with the Mice Mancer. Yeah,
Yeah, he did. He wants to keep the 3/4 alive, the broker, and he wants to keep the cane nice and clean on the health, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I guess this is a Neve turn now because time is running
yeah.
out for Sparkling. The thing is, BlizzCon Jan has already the bombardment in hand. So BlizzCon Jan, you can see in the camera, he's just kind of chilling there, like
Yeah.
head back, chilling in the chair. He knows that most of. Oh my god! Oh wow!
Oh, Adira
Oh, getting an
and Jonah.
Adira. Oh, that's huge. That's pretty big.
Jonah's
Because I
good
mean,
too.
it's big. We can see that the Freydis is already in BlizzCon Jan's hand,
Hmm.
so that's not going to be stolen. But still,
Hmm.
getting an Adira on your Neve is always good, right? Battle
Yeah,
ready,
yeah,
and then the ability to take something quite significant.
yeah.
Plus, quite a few defenders here. so far. As you say, Jonah and then the Ardent Negotiator.
Oh
Some of these
yeah.
defenders are useful. And they have good health as well, so even a bombardment won't
Mhm.
effectively deal with them.
I mean, what can you get from Adira right now? Like, what do you?
Yeah.
Is it not
Um,
working?
ag-
Oh,
what is
oh,
happening
there you
here?
go.
He's
There you
going
go.
for
There.
it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
attacking with it. I mean, I guess you
Okay.
could steal the Desmond, so then that's one less threat that you have to deal with. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
really serve you, but at least you probably don't play it, to be
Mm-hmm.
fair, because if you've already got it, then it's just going to go into the singularity. But he gets a squad traitor. That's actually great because
Yeah.
that gives him the draw that was denied him. No, yeah, that's
Yeah.
perfect. It gives him the draw
What
that
is?
was denied him from the Brand's expertise when he tried to play it with the cyber deck on the board.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see what else went into his singularity, so I'd be really curious if he was able to steal the Desmond there as well.
Mm-hmm. He's checking. Okay. Okay. So he got the Saboteur and the Bounty Hunter Network.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is a full clear. I can see it already, man. Full clear with bombardment, and if you
Oh
want,
God.
you can do security sweep,
Yeah.
or if or you can do manual destruction already.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see how he does this.
I mean, the security sweep is nice to get that right.
Yeah.
That's really decent too. But yeah, there's so many ways to remove it for BlizzCon Jan. He's kind of sport for choice. I mean, the Neve board was actually quite impressive from Sparkling here. The one
Mhm,
problem I
mhm.
think that Sparkling has is that if this board gets removed, he's only done like 7 damage to his opponent, and
Yeah.
then you can't really rebuild a board easily with Neve, especially in a
Yeah.
deck that he's running that has so many effects. So then your option, and when you look at it here, BlizzCon Jan's down to 7. Probably your option is to just try and fatigue your opponent out.
Hmm. Yeah. Fatigue is definitely an option, but yeah, sparkling is probably gonna make sure that fatigue is gonna happen.
Yeah,
Because look at this, double bounty hunter network is actually
that's brutal.
a fatigue waiting to happen, man. Like
Yeah.
like all the tools for removal are on sparkling side, and if you just target one unit on the board to keep, it's gonna be kind of a bait.
Hmm.
Do you understand what I'm telling you right now,
Yeah,
Sam?
yeah. No, I do. Yeah, absolutely, I do.
Yeah.
The only thing that potentially, um, because I know that BlizzCon Jan in this deck, if I'm not mistaken, is running 2 second chances, right? And
Yeah.
so that is one of the ways that he can try to stave off fatigue a little bit by at least, throwing back things in the deck so that you don't
Hmm.
reach fatigue as quickly. This is a nice scheme, of course, from Sparkling because it means that, for example, that Freydis isn't as effective.
Hmm.
In fact, it's not effective at all. She's gone. I
Hmm.
don't remember either BlizzCon Jan having like the Sanctuary, so I'm not even sure he could like use the
Let,
Sanctuary to create
let me check.
the. I don't remember seeing it, which of course
I,
used to be a staple in a lot of the Universal decks, right?
no,
So
he
that's
doesn't have it too.
it doesn't have it, no. So that's
Yeah.
not even a way to kind of potentially get like a free Ingrid or Freydis that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, BlizzCon Jan has some fairly good options. His board's okay at the moment, but he's running out of time with his
Yeah.
deck being at 5 cards in there. And
Yeah.
I think for Sparkling, he's got so much removal. He's just happy to just see this out to fatigue, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Like fatigue is definitely the answer here. I'm gonna be putting down he's gonna be putting down a favorite sycophant, which is gonna get wanted. Then if BlizzCon Jan is gonna be taking that bait, he's gonna be drawing 2 more cards. And he's gonna be
Yeah.
needing fatigue. Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
that's
Okay.
not really
Yeah,
what you
listen to
want to
me.
be doing. Yeah.
Listen to me,
Oh,
man.
hacker. I'm
Where
listening.
is unforgivable circumstances where when it is needed?
You mean unfortunate circumstances? You mean they're
Sorry,
unfortunate?
unfortunate
Yeah,
circumstances when it's needed. Like
yeah,
this is the perfect
yeah.
time to have it.
It is pretty like that's one of the things I think I've been experimenting with is how can you find another almost plan B, plan C win con with Neve. And of
Mhm.
course you've got things like Void Unleashed, but I'm experimenting more with things like Unfortunate Circumstances, Vandalizer, and that's why I loved it earlier that Sequinox had included Vandalizer. He had included like the Dread Weaving, so just extra ways to find ability to do direct damage to your opponent when your plan A and your plan B fail. But yeah, I think eventually we will start seeing more unfortunate circumstances. There is a deck that takes advantage of buffing the. I'm saying there's a deck. There's one I'm experimenting with, but you can
Mhm.
basically put it on the Singularity Stewards. If you're
Yeah.
really aggressive with the
Yeah.
banishes, they can, of
Yes.
course, get really high on attack, and then you just put the unfortunate circumstances on them. And so
Yeah.
you've got nice aggro, plus you've got mid to late game burn as well that they've put
Mhm.
the caches in.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Like it can definitely be a choice, but not in this game, man. Like it's
Oh,
crazy. Oh, okay. I'm kind of on the fence on that attack because yeah, I think he can still do it. He can do double siphon right now, or Baron's Justice and then siphon. Like that's gonna be
yep.
a good direction right there. He's gonna be drawing as well with the Baron's Justice. So that 9-6, the Hacker 2.0, is gonna be maintaining himself. Oh wow! Oh, look at that. I don't want to remove that EMP Shockwave, man.
No,
I want
you want to let those relics stick. Yeah,
yeah, I want that to stick and then
you want to
like
let them stick so that you're forcing your opponent to draw when they don't want to, right? Down to
yeah,
three in the
you
deck.
want him to marinate.
Yeah.
Marinate in his
Yeah.
mistakes. Like I've been okay. This is one of the things that I've learned from putting down double bounty hunter network. Don't. Here
There's
we
second
go.
chance. There's
Here we
second
go.
chance though. Second chance is great, but I'm just thinking,
But
how does BlizzCon Jan find the direct damage here in time?
yeah,
That's the only thing. So second chance, I'm sure, is probably going to be used.
mhm.
He maybe wants to just try and use the other cards first, and then he can decide second chance. Is he going
Mhm.
first? Okay, interesting.
Wh- what good cards are for
Going
second chance
first.
though?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you definitely take Kane. You really don't want really any more card draws, so take Kane. You take the armed. Maybe you take the Cyrene as well. I think he's just thinking about damage limitation here, isn't he? That's why he picked up a
Yeah,
defender too. Yeah,
yeah.
there's the Cyrene. Yeah, that makes sense, and that's nice because he
He's gonna
drew it
remove.
immediately. Yeah,
Oh, he's removing wanted.
yeah, he
Okay.
doesn't want to draw.
Yeah,
That's
that's
smart.
good. That's good.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. And Amir
That's
Smance
why
is not bad
he
either.
wanted it.
Not that
Yeah,
really Sparkling is going to be playing much things with Muster, but you never know. You just cover it off if you can, right?
yeah. That's why the Wonder Kid is here. It's like you can see that he can still deal some damage now, and
Yeah.
Raven can actually be a good card to have here because you can target one of the units and then actually remove them. Like that's how you try to control the board and also do some draws. So let's see
Hmm.
him draw some more choices with this kind of play.
Yeah, I think you probably used the siphon on the Cyrene, don't you? Yeah, there you go,
Yes.
just to get that out the way. And then, as you say, you can possibly now do like, say, the Raven plus Squad Traitor,
Hmm.
and then maybe target the Attack Juggernaut
Yep. That's the best play. Oh
or not.
wow, he's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of that he didn't do that is because he's just happy almost to take the damage now, make him commit more, and he probably doesn't want to draw so quick that he has
Mm,
less cards in his deck than his opponent, so he can possibly fatigue out quicker.
yeah.
Oh, he's drawn a Brand's Expertise, which isn't
Oh
really what you
no.
want.
Here we go.
Yep. He has to. What's he trying to pull here? I mean, he needs to find some kind of way to remove the Attack Juggernaut as well.
Yeah, yeah.
He needs to find that removal. Oh
Another
my
one.
goodness. What? Okay, but he doesn't
Uh,
have a way to kill it,
oh man, this is kind of
and there's
dangerous.
no.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Oh,
he's
oh,
forced to
what is he drawing?
draw. He's forced to draw. He doesn't find a solution really. Oh, that's a bit
Okay,
awkward.
man. It's
That's awkward.
I
Three
would have wanted to
sabos in your
draw as
hand?
well.
Yeah. Like there's no way to remove the
Hmm.
attack juggernaut, is there?
Yeah,
and
there's no way right
that's a
now.
problem because you're going to take a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
7, and then you're down to 3 cards versus so you're going to fatigue out more quicker. You're going to fatigue out quicker,
Mm-hmm.
and like BlizzCon Jan recognizes that, so he's just going to go all face here. He knows his opponent. Yeah. Okay, that's lovely.
He's gonna draw. Oh,
That's
he has
lovely.
more units.
This is a big turnaround. I'll
Oh,
tell you this now
nice,
because
nice.
I think Sparkling was in a good spot, but like look
Yeah.
at the cards that Sparkling's been drawing here. These are all cards that are effectively useless at this point of the game. A Baron doesn't do anything. Sabo doesn't do anything. Your Shockwave does nothing.
Wait,
Sycophant gives you favor to stun, but
wait. The Baron might
or
cook. Baron's cooking.
if the
Uh,
Baron hits something big here, what can he hit? He can hit like a formidable presence, settle
Settle
score.
score.
If the
He's gonna
settle score
heal.
hits big, what does he
He's
get?
gonna heal.
Because if he hits something big, or he hits a bombardment,
Bombardment.
so oh my goodness,
Oh, I
no
love it.
way! Oh my
Crazy.
goodness,
Let him
that
cook,
is
man.
a huge hit. Let
Let
him
him cook.
cook. Let him cook, man. That's insane. Huge
It's
heal as well.
almost a full clear. I think he can
Oh, that's
actually.
bonkers.
Oh man. Um.
What? That's a get out of jail free card if I've ever seen. I mean, Baron.
Mhm.
Like I was saying, Baron's a bit useless. I mean, Baron can have his moments. He had his moment there. That was
Mhm.
literally the only thing that Sparkling could have done there. And he
Mhm.
had to hope that he hits something like a bombardment or like a
Oh.
formidable presence, right? Something
Yeah.
just to remove things in front of him. And he hit it. And not only
Yeah.
that, he got a heal as well. It's absolutely incredible play. That's the 1% where you play to,
Yep.
isn't it? It's like, okay, I probably don't hit it, but I have to try and hit it.
Yep. That's. I was actually thinking like, what can he hit with that kind of a play, and he actually got the better ones. And man, he doesn't want that bounty hunter network to be removed. And putting down Kane here actually puts you into a kind of lethal range within the because
Yeah,
of the draw.
the draw. Yeah,
But
exactly, from the bounty hunter.
you would you want to put it down?
I mean, at the
Uh,
moment, like when you look at the damage on the board, you're not really too
mhm.
bothered, are you? Because it's like,
Yeah.
well, there's like what 4, 6, there's 7. I can probably take 7 one turn, and I'm getting
Yeah.
a token at the end
Yeah.
of this turn as well, which will be a defender most likely.
Mhm.
So I don't think you're too bothered at this point. You can always play Kane the next turn. But
Yeah.
it's really one of those where you're down to 1 card. You really can't afford to be fatiguing quicker than your opponent,
Yeah.
even though your opponent's at 8. Like you know that if you start to fatigue quicker, then things can change super fast. But I'm staggered. I'm blown away by that last turn for Sparkling because I mean that was his out and he found it. That was the
Oh,
cinema moment.
okay, big brain play right here, bro. You know why?
Yeah,
He's gonna be
stun.
putting a lot of them with wanted, because if everybody has wanted, no one gets wanted next turn. Is
Yeah,
that
it's
it?
true. And then you can just
Right.
play like Kane, and then he just cleans up because they've all
Yeah.
got such a low attack as well that he survives everything on a double Kane.
Yeah,
Why not?
I think double
Why
cane
not?
works, man. Double cane works, and
Yeah.
then defender. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
This is it. This
Double
is lethal
Kane,
for next turn for
100%
BlizzCon.
works.
GG's.
Oh, and there's no get out this time for Sparkling. I mean, unless he went like take it or leave it to see if he could, if she has to see if he gets some kind of a cash. He gets
Yeah.
Archivist Pride.
What
That's useless, man. It's a
what
useless
what can
card
you
for
even do
Shroud.
that? We do with that.
Yeah,
This is
it's
crazy.
useless. And then he's
All
only
right.
got a Sabo, so
Yep.
yeah, he
That's
can't
GG.
clear the defender, and the next turn it is GG. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
Wow, he nearly got it done.
Yeah. Oh
There's
man, this is
Desmond as well.
crazy. There you go.
He's taking some damage now, but it doesn't matter.
Yep.
This BlizzCon Jan, as you mentioned, is basically in the winning position here. It's like a check. It's a check. It's not.
Yeah.
It's a checkmate. To be fair,
Yeah.
it's not even a check.
You know, one thing I'm sad about is Dark Dealings doesn't draw your Paragon anymore.
No,
right?
well, Dark Dealings, not from the Singularity. No, no, it doesn't. No,
No,
it deals 4 damage, and then you can draw. It does. It does. No, you can get
didn't they
a.
change it?
It does. No, it
Didn't they
does.
change it?
You can.
Okay,
No, I don't think so.
let me
Good win
check.
for BlizzCon.
Yeah,
Good win
good
for
job.
BlizzCon.
First
Yeah,
one.
like at one point it looked like BlizzCon Jan there
Mhm,
was maybe in a bit of spot of bother,
mhm,
and especially when there was that insane clear from Sparkling that removed so much of his board from the
mhm,
Baron plus the like the Eclipse, not the Eclipse, wait, the Shockwave, right, to
mhm.
then trigger the
Yeah,
bombardment um, from the 4 cost spell that I'm actually forgetting here, but you know the one I
yeah,
mean, right?
yeah, yeah.
Which
Settled
heals as
score.
well.
Settled score.
Settled score. That's the one.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Overall, I thought that was a great game. I thought that was one of the best games we've seen so
That's good.
far. It
Yeah.
was back and forth, and I think Sparkling will feel probably uh, a little bit not hard done by, but maybe just a little bit frustrated because
Mhm,
he had an insanely good Neve board. It didn't
mhm,
stick, of course. His Adira didn't really hit anything super great.
mhm.
The Adira he got from the Neve board, and he got some great defenders that, of course, didn't stick either, right? The Jonah
Yeah.
and then the Ardent. The only thing I'd say about the Neve deck that like Sparkling is running is that there doesn't really appear to be like a plan B, right? So your Neve board like fails.
Mhm.
What are you doing then? I mean, you're not running a, he's not running a Dark Dealings. I didn't see one.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't seem to be a way like a Siphoner to bring back something from the Singularity. There doesn't seem to be like
Yeah.
second chance play. So like there's no burn, there's no
Mhm,
direct burn.
mhm,
Maybe a direct burn like a Void Unleash could have been useful, or kind of
mhm,
like Dread Weaving. There just doesn't seem to be like a plan B with that deck. If it
mhm,
works, it's great, but if not, then you're faced with a universal deck that has
mhm,
ways to still remove you from the wanted and the favor mechanic, and then
mhm.
can just see you off with the token they're getting. So, yeah,
Yeah.
what did you think?
I mean, I think yeah, maybe he has had some success with it, like in the previous matches. He didn't need the cycle, the recycle, right?
Mm,
Because of all the again, the target for you would be to use evicted, get a bunch of 5 cost units, and then summon Neve as soon as possible, right? And yeah,
hmm
I checked the dark dealings yet again, man. Like it's correct. The dark dealings can draw anything from waste, but
Yeah, it can.
Not Paragon from Singularity.
Yeah,
So
that's right. Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
good tool still, even though it deals 4 damage, and you can actually combine it with Malia, or like if you need more tools, for example, treacherous scheming, more tools like Maya's Mancer, then that's the way to get it.
Yeah, man. I always think when I'm playing a Shroud deck, like a Neve deck, I always, and I play my Neve, I'm almost hoping and wishing that my opponent just sends the Neve into the waste. Because with the Dark Dealings, it's ideal, right? You don't want it to be going in a kind of like other position. So, like, yeah, interesting. I don't know. It was an interesting match, that one. I guess we're going to see slightly different like dynamic here because
Yeah,
BlizzCon Jan, going back to the Shosh that he didn't have any success with earlier.
yeah.
Can he now find, for the third time of asking, can he now find the combo quick enough to burn his opponent? What do you reckon?
Definitely possible, right? Um,
Yeah.
since most of these matches go to turn 9, turn 10, right?
hmm
By that time, I think BlizzCon John would have had drawn so much and would have had rammed so much and would have had banked so much that he need of the cards as he needs, that it will definitely be within possible lethal range from BlizzCon John. So
Yeah, 100%.
yeah, so it's gonna be quite interesting as to how he's gonna be using this, because but then again, it still lacks some oomph in terms of favor, because he only has the silent accord, which can actually
hmm
be easily removed with saboteur. So
Yes.
yeah, so yeah, I
Even
think
Relic repurposing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like repurposing, saboteur. So it's quite problematic with this kind of deck. It's a bit slow
Yeah.
in terms of getting your parts without having favor.
Yeah, 100%. I found in this matchup, in some of the Shosh decks, they don't tend to play really any units like early on. And so you're kind of relying on, if you're playing Neve, you're kind of relying on a lot of scheming and like, because the deck is quite reactive, right? So you need your opponent to be able to do something so that you do something in reaction to kind of like remove or frustrate them. So, like, but this deck that BlizzCon Jan's playing with the career brokers and the Steves and like
Mhm.
there's options there where you can at least get some effects off. But yeah, I agree with you. I think because both decks are a little bit slower, there's definitely more of a chance now for BlizzCon Jan to get the combo off.
Man, and look at this. He draws his second Raven. He wants
Yeah,
to have like maybe a squad trader down the line. Maybe I mean it's not bad if you use Besiege the Coins to like
oh
tell
my
the
god.
to tell him off like okay if you want to use some effects it's gonna be expensive, right? And he gets one tool. Oh
Yeah,
wow, nice target with the Curie Broker. It's a good trade.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, very good trade there.
Hmm.
Still has energy as well, but opts to kind of just float it. Wants to save those ravens for an actual target. So not in a rush here. This is the interesting thing, right? Is that for BlizzCon Jan's deck, he's happy to just take a little bit of time against the Neve deck, uh, knowing that the Neve deck itself is a little bit slower in the early game. Like with 4 energy here, if he banks, he has 5. Probably, I'm thinking if I'm sparkling, might be a good opportunity to kind of um, get the broker down, which he does. I think also you could have maybe schemed there too, but I
Yeah,
think the broker's fine.
yeah. I mean, if you scheme now, you would actually just be removing some parts, right?
Yeah,
So it's how do you say this? It's kind of hard with going against this
yeah,
kind of a matchup, right? You have to like keep on putting down your units just to make sure that you deal damage towards the opponent.
yeah,
That's
man. And I think
the whole aesthetic. Yeah.
100%. I actually think that was way better as well because you're much more energy efficient. You have 5 energy, and you
Hmm.
take advantage of the fact that the evicted can cost 1, and then you're able to replenish that favor
Hmm.
with the sycophant. So it was just absolutely the way you want to do it. I mean, um, often I try with the scheming if I can, maybe double scheme on a 6 because then you are energy efficient that way. But yeah, I think for Sparkling, he also doesn't have to rush the scheming, right?
Yeah. I mean, if he's gonna be scheming, he would scheme that rummaging researcher. That's gonna be if it doesn't go down. But
Yeah.
yep, yep, he's
Yes,
gonna
Blade.
be targeting the Ren and the Triumph of Earth, and
Oh,
Data Breach is gonna be right there. Oh,
oh,
okay,
oh my God.
that's a
Okay,
scheme
so that's
target.
pretty big. Yeah, like BlizzCon Jan, like almost jumping up in his seat there, thinking, yes, 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 I want to see that. Data breach, Ren. I've got my smuggled supplies. So again, core pieces to the combo he's trying to do.
Yep.
Sparkling
Oh
loves
man.
draw, doesn't he? I mean,
Yeah.
Sparkling's a massive draw TCG player, which of course is so huge in any TCG, but like he's drawing all the time. He loves to draw.
Has he banked already? Because if he hasn't banked, he can catch your scheming. Yeah.
I don't believe he did.
Uh, what is he gonna do? I mean,
There you go. He's banked
uh,
now. So this is a
yep.
good opportunity for the scheme. Yeah.
What are you
I
gonna
mean,
target, man?
do you take data breach just because you know that like that's so core? Like, because then they have to
Yeah.
try and find a way to reveal more. He doesn't.
What
He
did he
takes.
remove?
He took. Did he take a smuggled supplies? I
I
think there
think
was
he
maybe a
removed one.
smuggled supplies on the far left.
Yeah. Yes, I think he did. He did because like he knows there's another one. And looking at the deck right now, let me look at the deck. How many smuggled supplies he has? He
I mean, smuggled
has
supplies
three.
is decent.
Three.
Yeah. Like smuggled supplies as a kind of steal is also a very viable target, right? Because without the smuggled supplies, like the whole thing doesn't work realistically, you know? So
Yeah.
that absolutely makes sense to take that. It's almost one of those schemes where you think, oh man, like I want to take that, I want to take that. There's like multiple things you want to take, but the smuggled supplies is a good one. The data breach here, obviously big, right? Because you reveal all the
Yeah.
cards, and so
Mhm.
then you're kind of trying to set yourself up for that that OTK.
Mhm.
And look at that, he's got the Ren in there, he's got the Triumph of Earth, so
What is he trying
he's
to
getting
do?
there. Yeah, he's getting there.
Yeah, he's asking the questions. Do I use besiege the coins, draw some more, or
That's
yep,
Steve. Okay.
Steve is there. Draw some more. Yep, another one, and gain one favor. Yep, that's actually a good play right there. And
Yeah,
okay, so the question right now: would you put
drawing
down?
more.
Oh wow, he draws one more. Okay, gets a virulent spores. Okay,
Okay,
that's
so
good.
the question, yeah, what was the question you were going to
The
say?
question is, would you, as Sparkling, would you ramp now into Neve?
Good question.
Mhm.
Uh,
Probably
I
not,
don't
right?
know. I mean, it's a really tricky one because you could obviously you need to remove the 2 units on the board in front of you because you know like that's going to be key. You can't leave any units, right, for them to put the trigger and the flourish on the overhealing.
Mhm.
Probably, yeah, try and just get more effects going. This is quite nice actually because if you can hit another scheming, then you can remove 2 things for one, right? So let's see what he gets from the Baron here, but the scheme is absolutely not bad. He gets a black market
Oh,
connections instead, which actually is okay.
yeah, it's actually okay.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
There's a damage, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean you can't bank the slingers, right? So
Yeah.
it's almost forcing you with a hand that big to try and play several of them just so that you don't start to waste cards, right?
Hmm.
Goes for the Baron's Justice, which is going to give him that removal. Plus also it gets draw, right? Because of the wanted and the favor.
Yeah. And he's gonna be using the
And then you
one mercenary gunslinger to remove the
yeah,
Steve. Yep. I think this is a good sized board on the side
clean,
of
man.
Sparkling.
Yeah, really clean. Like it. You've done so many actions in that turn. You built a board, and then you've been able to remove 2 units. Plus, you're also able to squeeze out another effect from your Baron, which is going to make your Neve board even better. Yeah, it's really decent, man. I mean, of course, we can see that for BlizzCon Jan, he could obviously use the spores if he wanted to. Probably wants to hold on to that maybe for the actual Neve board, though. You know, does he have the pieces here to do the? He doesn't have it, does he? Does he have the pieces to do the combo here?
He doesn't have it. He the smuggled supplies, which
Oh,
is actually one card that you need to proc everything.
to, yeah,
Yeah,
he's lost
it's
both of them,
actually
hasn't he?
yeah. He has three though, so it's definitely
Yeah, he needs
possible.
to find the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the activator here is the favorite sycophant. His best target is to get favorite sycophant one cost, and then five costs. So that's six with the Triumph of Earth, and then three,
Mm-hmm.
right? So 6 plus 3 is gonna be 9, right? With the three rents, and then one smuggled supplies. So that's 10. So
Yeah.
that's how
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah. Yeah.
go.
That does it.
And there
This
you
is good
go.
though. I mean, I was going to say like maybe he holds the spores back, but oh look at that. I mean, it's not great, but of course it's a unit. It gets another spores. Oh my goodness, getting another spores as a top deck, I think is huge there. Very useful
Oh,
because if the Neve board for sparkling like absolutely explodes, you might need to think about having some way to kind of like remove it. So getting the extra spores was
mhm.
brilliant.
Okay, I have a question for you. Isn't Rain
Okay.
Soaked Mourner the one that deals 10 damage to both face
No,
once it gets destroyed by 10? By
no,
by
it's
the
not.
decay?
It's
What
not.
is it?
No, that's the Yeah, that's a good question. That is it's a 1/2. And it's I can't remember the name of it. I'm going to try and find it now, but that I know the card you're talking about, because if
Yeah.
that card gets put in the middle of
Yeah.
lots of units and then like there's a decay like
Yeah.
spores, that can essentially kill you, right? If
Yeah.
you're low on health, because it just
Yeah.
keeps taking damage. It gets buffed bigger and bigger, and then as you say, once it hits, I think it's above, is it above 6 or something
Yeah.
in health?
Mhm.
It does 10 damage to each player. I'm going to find it
Mhm.
though. Pretty good question. I'm sure chat's going to be roasting us right now.
Yeah.
I've just not seen it in
Right.
so long.
It's not Rainsoak Mourner. It's a Rainsoak Mourner deals 3 damage to all.
There it is. It's
Yeah.
Reluctant Berserker. That's the
Oh
one it
man.
is. Reluctant Berserker. Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
want to see
it's
that
after it
for Rainsoak.
has after
Yeah.
it has attack or health greater than or equal to 10, you
Mhm.
waste it and it deals 10 damage to each player. Yeah, I've been killed by that when
Yeah.
a long time ago when I didn't realize how it actually worked. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna remember that card whenever I place my Neef board and I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this works too. He's gonna be removing that courier broker that has been marked
Yep,
by Raven, and he's gonna be drawing some more. Like he is, he's
he loves to
actually
draw.
trying to get more spells under the activation
Hmm.
of Neve. So it's actually gonna be
Of
helpful
Neve.
towards his burst attack. And let's see if he gets the maximum value here. Oh, there you go, Tombstone. Defender and
Yeah,
pacifist. Oh man.
yeah.
You should have attacked first.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's definitely annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, not the end of the world, but definitely annoying
Yeah,
that he
he
kind of
missed
done it
the
slightly
damage
wrong
there.
order. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it definitely could have been a lot worse, but like Sparkling now pacing because he knows that their next turns are going to be crucial. I agree. I think what he's done has been pretty good
Mhm,
because he's just trying to max out his Neve
mhm.
board. I think he's at the point now where you have to start going with the Neve, I think. And
Oh,
the Shush comes down. So that might change things slightly. He
I
has
mean,
an Eclipse Fate.
I would have
He could
used
just Eclipse Fate it.
Tribe of Faith, man. He has one draw. Tribe of Faith into smuggled supplies can actually get you lethal.
You mean Triumph of Earth? Yeah, you
Oh,
mean
sorry,
Triumph of
Tribe
Earth?
of Earth. Yeah, Tribe of Earth. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
Tribe of Earth. And then here we go. Neve. Is it Neve? Is it Neve turn now? Yes,
Yeah,
it
it looks like it.
is.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see
Here
what
we
he
go.
gets here.
Saf
He
Kestrel.
gets Kestrel. Oh my
Oh,
god,
Void
okay,
Runner.
Void Runner. Okay.
So that's
Which
gonna
means that
get the
when Shush gets killed, she gets sent now to the Singularity on this
singularity.
turn. If she gets killed on this turn. Yeah. The crawler is whenever I see oh my god. What? Oh, that's massive.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's nice.
crazy.
What else does he transform? Surely you transform the slinger as well, no?
You transform 2 units, man. That can
Kada's crew.
Mhm,
Kada's crew. And the handshift, the makeshift master worker.
mhm,
Nice. Okay, lots of Algan core coming in here.
mhm.
Oh, okay. So he's also going to get the pacifist unit now as well.
Yeah.
The Mourner, no good. Oh, he gets a Spectre.
Nice, Spectre.
Spectre's nice. Yeah. Love it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Gets the Skimmer. No
Skimmer.
good.
No good.
Bloodhound Transport. No good. Oh,
That-
Adira. He hits the Adira.
Oh,
He hits the
smuggled supplies.
Adira
Smuggled
from one of his
supplies.
evicted. And
It's gonna be smuggled supplies, bro. He's gonna draw smuggled
can you
supplies, and if he
imagine?
oh man, BlizzCon John is gonna tweak
There's a Raven. We
Raven.
can see the
Let's see.
Raven.
He has to check. He has
Oh,
to check
man.
the
If he
singularity.
gets the smuggled supplies, that's going to be brutal. I mean, if it was there, surely Sparking would have just taken it immediately, no?
Yeah.
Oh, it is! Oh my god, it
GG.
is! No
GG.
way!
Okay, let's
The
go.
last smuggled supplies, which means that BlizzCon Jan cannot do what he's been trying to build up to. What is going on with this deck on BlizzCon Jan? He has not been able to find the way to get this combo off.
Yep. That is it,
Sparkling
man.
with the huge Adira. And he got
That
Adira the last time, though.
yeah,
Insane.
Adira Steel. I mean, that's why Evicted is so powerful. Okay, I
Yeah.
cannot stress this enough. Evicted in Neve is powerful because you have a chance to bring out Adira, and Adira has so much value in this kind of matchups. And
Huge.
okay, so I just found a way from Sparkling on how to defeat this deck, uh, and it all comes down to smuggled supplies. Three
Yeah,
copies.
it is. Remove the smuggle supplies, and that deck is dead in the water, man.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. I mean, the fact that hold on a minute, though. Hold on a minute. I mean, he's removed all three, hasn't
yeah,
he? Removed all three.
yeah.
That's actually insane. So there's not even an there's no opportunity for BlizzCon Jan to get this combo off.
Wait, does he have it on the waist? I want to see if he has
What?
it on the waist. The smuggled supplies. Because if you remove all
No,
three
he
from
wouldn't.
he wouldn't, right? Okay.
No, because if he schemed them, didn't he? He schemed two,
Yeah.
and then he played
Yeah.
one, so they all go into the singularity. That's what I mean. Because I was thinking to myself, well, maybe he gets a second chance, right? But no,
Yeah.
they shouldn't be in the waste. They'll be in sparkling singularity. That's what makes that even more
Oh,
brutal.
that's
Is that
crazy,
there's
man.
almost no way for him to do it normally. He just has to try and I don't know, see if he can get the win,
Mhm.
just through removing the board. He's down to 3 cards in his deck, though, isn't he, BlizzCon Jan? So maybe the writing's on the wall and he knows it.
Wait, bro. Centaur Vox is gonna convert the other units that survived the virulent spores.
Oh man, look at these Triumph
Oh,
of Earths here.
Centaur Vox, man.
It's such a good card, but like he can't use it, right?
He can use it now, but it's not gonna deal
I
enough
mean,
damage.
no, he could, but like you don't want to. That's what I mean. It's like it's
Yeah.
kind of feels like a dead card at this point.
Oh, oh man. Order, bro. Centaur Vox first. You have to still attack with Centaur Vox first so that you convert them and they attack with the bigger attack,
Yeah,
right? Uh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's okay
Oh
though.
man.
I mean, like you're absolutely right. I mean, the transformation he got there. Look at the units that got transformed. I mean, very sizable. A defender as well. He got
Yeah.
just for good measure. Really good. Yeah,
And
this is a
Data
rough
still
one
gets it.
because
Yeah.
I mean, BlizzCon Jan, obviously, this deck does what it does really well
Mhm.
when you get the combo off. But I feel like with this deck, if you can't get that combo off, it's kind of. And the fact is, he's so unlucky because running 3 smuggled supplies and
Mhm.
obviously having all 3 stolen
Mhm.
is such a rare thing to happen. It's going to at
Yeah.
least go for some damage here. Why
Yeah.
not? But
Oh yeah. He's gonna deal how much is this? 4 or 5? I think it's this 5 with 7 Blossom of Ren. That's it.
it's over, isn't it?
GG.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows.
He's just wasting time. Yeah,
Yeah.
so BlizzCon Jan loses that one.
Yep.
Sparkling with the 3-1 there. Incredible game. Um, where does that leave us, man? I mean, with
Yeah.
BlizzCon Jan, with Sparkling, where does that leave us with these guys in the tournament?
Yeah.
Because that was insane.
Yeah, I think Sparkling is gonna be moving forward over at the upper bracket, and I've gotten news that Hylos Diardi has moved forward as well. So over at the upper
Wow.
bracket finals, they're gonna be meeting each other. So
Okay.
that's gonna be the two guys over there at the upper bracket finals. But let's circle back, man, to that match. Like one
Yeah.
thing that has been holding back uh BlizzCon John is that deck, man.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that deck?
The Shoshana deck has been stopping him for quite a while. And I mean, is it maybe because he's not getting the right cards at the right time? Or maybe because he doesn't have a bunch of control that when he needs to? Like he has the Virulent Spores, and that's it. And he only has
Yeah.
like the Silent Accord, which is only just one, and a bunch of
Mm-hmm.
favorite sycophants. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe it's not going towards his favor again with these kinds of matchups, and maybe that's why it didn't get banned, right? So it's like
Yeah.
I can handle
Yeah.
this. Like Sparkling
Yeah.
was saying, I can handle this, and it's definitely winnable.
Yeah, I think that deck as well also telegraphs very clearly what it's trying to do, and so you know exactly what to expect. And with for example, in that last game, it's like just using the schemings, knowing okay, the smuggle supplies. If I take that, I essentially cripple what they're trying to do. I have to say, if he doesn't hit the Adira, there's obviously still a chance that if he doesn't hit the Adira to take the smuggle supplies, then like BlizzCon Jan potentially then can get that one, right? Because
Yes.
then if he finds that smuggle supplies, he can play a unit. He's able to reveal from his bank and play the revealed stuff from his bank, and he does so much damage that he wins that. So you have to say
Mhm.
probably the last game maybe a little bit unlucky, but I think with that deck, the one thing I like it. I think it's fascinating. I think it's super smart, but it's quite linear in what it's trying to do.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
where's the plan B? Where's the plan C? You know?
Okay, there was one turn. It could have got him the win, but I'm not sure. It could have gotten him the win.
Okay.
He had one surviving Terra Glider insertion vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
and it was 4-1. He could have
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
used the Triumph of Earth, get a
Mm-hmm.
draw, and
Mm-hmm.
that could have been the smuggled supplies
That
because
might have been
everything.
the smuggle supplies. Hmm.
And in the
Yeah.
top three cards that you have seen, smuggled supplies was one of them. So it was a
Yeah.
33% chance.
Yeah.
What do you
It
think,
was
man?
one of those where hindsight, it makes that decision look really easy, but
Hmm.
at the time as well, you're probably thinking, like maybe that wasn't like the obvious optimal play. You're right
Hmm.
though. That could have been where he just plays it, gets the smuggle supplies, and then you've got it in your hand so that at least the Adira can't hit it. But at the same time, it's a high roll, isn't it, for your opponent to hit the Adira on the Neve and then they take that one card that this happens to be in the three that she's
Yeah.
looking at. So unlucky to BlizzCon Jam, but my word, he played great. It's the one
Yep.
deck that kind of really held him back. Sparkling looks again, we talked about him. Sparkling
Mhm.
solid,
Yeah.
solid,
Solid.
calm, playing things well. Doesn't even appear stressed on stream, just
Yeah.
deadpan. You know, like he'd be a
Yeah.
great poker player, wouldn't he? He'd be
Yeah.
a great poker player.
And I remember in the World Season 1, he was actually in the finals,
Yeah, he
right?
was.
Upper
Yeah,
bracket
yeah,
finals. He is in again.
yeah.
This guy is actually consistent. And with that,
Yeah.
guys, we're gonna be saying goodbye to the factor for now. Let's look at the brackets and see what happened so far with the tournament. And now, again, just a recap: Meat Value was beaten by Hylos Diardi with a 3-0 straight up going into the upper bracket finals. And the recent match that we watched was Sparkling defeating BlizzCon John with a 3-1 yet again. So we're going to be seeing some of the other matches that are going to be happening over at the lower bracket right now. And lower bracket, we have ongoing right now Bin versus Kobe. 2-0 already. Viper was defeated by Sora, moving forward with a 3-2. Zelyasser defeating Very Fat Cat with a 3-0 as well. Zarathustra defeating Sequinox, and these guys are gonna be taking home some of the prizes already. We have Sequinox, Very Fat Cat, I'm Cute, Manos, Yarla, Jobsad. Oh, that's the brother of BlizzCon John, and Viper. So these guys are gonna be out. And now for this matchup, we're going to be seeing Zelyasser versus Zarathustra. ZZ on top. Let's go welcome the casters back to the casters desk. Ali and Fino, guys, man, you were watching those matchups between BlizzCon John and Sparkling. Like, I've seen, like, Fino, I know you've been watching it. Like, what do you think was kind of a missing in the deck of BlizzCon John?
I just don't really think that deck was a good choice, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I feel like everyone that brought it is like almost out or like
yeah,
haven't really been doing that well. And it
yeah,
also doesn't really seem that good to me. I mean, again, it's like one of those clunky combo decks that can have
yeah,
weird hands and
yeah,
you need to draw things in the right order and you need your opponent not to scam you, as we saw,
yeah,
in the last game. He got scammed
yeah,
as well from the Adira.
yeah.
I mean, I agree with what the factor was saying, that it's just like a very like linear deck. It's like just
Mhm.
doing one
Linear.
thing, and it's like easy to like find ways to try to interrupt it, especially those players that are really good. I mean, that deck has been around for a while now. They know kind of what they need to do against it. So I don't think it was like any surprise factor or anything. It's just pretty straight up deck. I just think it comes down to a bad deck choice,
Mhm.
personally. It is what it is. I think they risked
Yeah.
it. It probably didn't work out so well, but yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is indeed. And going to Ali, we're now going into this match between Zelly and Zarathustra. The two Z's actually great players. What do you remember from like what are the core memories between these two players or for each of the players?
Gosh, well, Zarathustra, if I'm not mistaken, was the first major winner of season 1.
Mhm.
He did an amazing job. I remember interviewing him. He was great, great player. And our other Z over here, Zelly, is the runner-up to last year's World Championship and is
Yeah.
certainly like potentially the most talked about character in the parallel scene. I would say, Fina,
Mhm.
you can back it up or not.
My goat, my
Yes.
goat.
Go
Yeah,
to yeah.
yeah, Pino's big fan. So, yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see how this. It looks like their lineups are almost exactly the same.
Mhm.
So they're both great, and yeah, I mean, these are both incredibly practiced players. So we'll see how it lines up here.
Yeah, I
By any
played with
chance?
them.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
practiced with them in for knockouts with both
Mhm.
Zara, Meat, Sikunox, and Zelly.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I think they also practiced together for this.
Oh
It
yeah,
kind of
that's right.
sucks for Zelly because I think he had to play both Meat Value and Zara, which
Oh
is
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like he will not be feeling that good about it, but
Mhm.
I mean, at least one of them moves forward. I guess they're both great players. I think they have. Do they have exactly the same card for card
Mhm.
lineup? I think they
Yeah.
might.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm looking at their decks right now. It's an equal it's actually mirror match and the bats are also the same, but let's look at the player cards right now. Let's look at Zarathustra. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Wow, number 2 on the league ladder. That is very impressive. And AO, my man, Shroud most played. Let's go. And 44, almost 5,000 or 4,500 games here. I mean, that's quite a lot. With a 60% win ratio. Very, very impressive.
Yes, and his opponent is gonna be Zeliaser. Zeliaser's of course Finos goat. Let's go,
My
man.
goat. Yeah, I mean Marco, classic Zelly. He's always playing some Kathy or trying to find some good Marco deck.
Mhm.
Insane win rate, 64. I think that has to be some of the most games I've seen played. No, 6,100 seems like a crazy number. And like on top of that, having that high of a win rate, like with that many games, is very impressive. We'll see. I'm looking forward to this.
Yes, and with that, we're gonna be seeing, of course, their decks. Let's start with the first one. And as we're waiting for the decks, again, guys, you're watching the Parallel Prime Championship Day 1, Top 16, Season 2. Zeliaster is going to be running it with this Markolian deck. Let's start with Ali to break this down.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is really the list that we've pretty much seen throughout the entire tournament. It's burn heavy with the three orbital strikes, 3 crack shots, with the logistics mastery, and then the rest of it is like the new cards, the drunken officer, the little mini Kathy, 3 of those, some new 1-drops like the hired peacekeeper. And he's got 3 copies of solar grenade too. Interesting.
Ooh.
But yeah, I mean, I think this has been the pretty standard list
I think the
throughout
three
this
Minas
tournament.
is the
Oh,
only
and 3
thing.
miasmancers
Yeah,
actually. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
they're
that's
leaving
gonna be a little different.
Kathari up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cathari out.
Yeah. They want to like counter that Qatari. That's why I think it wasn't banned, but Nehemiah was banned, right? So we're going to be seeing Eterna right here. What can you tell us about this Eterna? There's something different about this deck, Fino.
Yeah, I don't know about this list. I actually told them I recommended them not to play this list. Because I don't know, I feel like the Eterna for me has kind of always been having trouble with like having too many combo pieces in hand, and this one has even more combo pieces with the Tabula. So basically, what this deck is trying to do is you're just banking the Eterna, and then you can get multiple copies of it with the Tabula. Um, I don't know though. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of it because like Tabula's little only use is that there's no other use for it in the deck. Sito is really good in this deck. Sito
Mhm.
Kinesis is also something to do when you're getting Miasmancered.
Mhm.
So I like that part. But I just feel like Tabula is such a dead card. I'm actually curious to see how it goes for them because they will have to play it.
Yeah.
I don't think it changes that much. I think the Eterna, like one Eterna playing it is like good enough. So I don't really think the whole Tabula thing is necessary. But
Mhm.
I'm curious to see why they decided to go for it and if it actually works.
Well, it's interesting that there's a tabula rasa right there. Okay,
It's
let's see if it
multiple
works.
Eternas if you think about it, but
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
like another combo piece. That's the part I don't like.
yeah. Like if you discount Eterna to maybe a zero cost, then tabula rasa at zero cost can become a 10
Yeah.
Eterna.
Yeah,
Bro.
the master doesn't work, so you don't get the 1/1s from the Eterna, but if it
Yeah.
has battle ready, it can still attack. So
Oh man. Okay, okay. I want to see that work, and it's crazy though. Like it's again, it's the combos that have to be done at the perfect time. It might be problematic, but let's see how it works. The next one is gonna be the classic Elgin Core combo, and it's gonna be the same one, I think. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at the next one. It's gonna be. Oh wait, we switched. Okay, there you go.
it's
Classic
the
Elgin
same
combo.
list, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter which picture we're
Yeah,
seeing. I
they're the
think.
same, right?
Yeah, same list. That's right. Okay, so last one is gonna be the classic Goga Core. Ali, is there anything different here?
No, I mean, I think this is pretty standard of what we've seen. They were both playing the same ones. I mean, this deck is just so scary. Fino's been saying it. It just really needs one unit on the board to absolutely OTK them. And you've got those, sorry, what are those? Oh gosh, with the little 1/1 that with the battle ready.
Last wave
Last
cleared.
wave.
Oh, the blast wave courier. There we go. That's like your backup if you don't, have a unit on the board, and then you've just got like the Keth, the Relentless, the Voctex Spines, all that good stuff to build towards the OTK, and then the cycle and the tools like Raven and the Squad Trader, to just kind of like fill out the rest of the deck. And it's even got Bombardment for 3 copies of that. So, it's just like a really well-rounded deck. It knows exactly what it's doing, and it's super cool. And it's not surprising that it's doing really well.
The
Yeah,
take it or leave it is
yeah.
interesting for me. I don't know if all the lists have it, but it does feel like the type of card that I'm not really sure how needed it is in this deck, and I am kind of scared that it's like a brick that you can't really like bank and throw away. So that's the one card that I'm like curious to see how it does.
Mhm.
Because like there's not like a workshop mechanic or something, right? Like to use take it or leave it with in this list.
Mhm.
So I'm not really sure how handy it comes, but yeah, that's the one card that kind of like my eyes like went to right away.
What would have been the swap? I wonder, like other lists that don't have it.
So a lot of lists play the 1 mana relic. I'm not really sure what the name is that lets you choose between upgrades and non-upgrades to draw for your turn. But I know that Zelly and Meat and Zara all don't like it because there are some weird interactions with like card draw. So like if
Okay.
you Curio for example and you have that, sometimes the Curio just doesn't pick the card that you chose and it just draws you a random one instead. So I
Mhm.
think they chose to not go for it for just for that specific one.
Mhm.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm curious to see if the take it or leave it will actually do anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
interesting. Okay.
it's a kind of a interesting ramp right there. We don't see it in the usual uh decks that we've seen a while ago. So I think
I think
Zarathustra.
Manos might have had it 3 times as well, which was interesting to me. But I don't think it's like a staple or a core in the deck. So
So I'm looking at Zarathustra's deck. Is it basically the same?
it's
Like, it
exactly the
looks
same.
it's exactly the same, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so both players are using exactly the same decks and exactly the same bans as well. So this is crazy because we're gonna be seeing a kind of a scrim partner matchup, and Zarathustra and Zeliaster have been great players all throughout. We've seen, I think, going back to my question to Ali, Zarathustra. My core memory with Zarathustra is that he built that Sipios deck which used only relics, right? Is
Oh, the
he
post stop deck. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was interesting.
that was crazy, man. Like
Right, right.
that was crazy. We casted that major and it was like, bro, what is he doing here? Nobody knows what he's doing, and he did it anyway, and it was a good show. And Zarathustra actually did something some kind of a history right there. And in terms of the matchup, right? Like if you're going to be playing this, let's start with Ali. What are you going to be starting with from each player, or like from each from the start,
Um,
right?
I mean, gosh, but if they're same exact lineups, both banning the same thing, I mean, I guess the big thing that's in my head right now is just like you want those three miasmancers in the Marco to go into the Scipius.
Mhm.
So I guess I would be trying to think about how do I navigate around that? Like, do I want to start Marco or do I hold that back and then choose one of my other two decks to sort of like queue that into the Scipius if it gets a win or something? So I don't know
Yeah.
exactly what I would queue up, but that's where, I'm trying to
Ogen Mirror, I'm
strategize.
calling it.
they were they
Yeah.
were
I
they
mean,
were
Oh,
thinking the
Coffee
same
Mirror.
thing, right?
it seems like a lot of people are opening Marco, like
Yeah.
just right out the bat. I think that's happened quite a bit today. So,
Okay, guys. So this is going to be the fourth match for the day. Guys, take it away.
all
All
right,
right.
let's
Coffee
go.
Mirror, who's going first? Zelly's going first, it looks like.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we saw the
Really good
Marco
hand.
mirror earlier, right, in our match, and the
Mm-hmm.
first
Yeah,
player definitely has the advantage.
for sure. Yeah, Zelly has a really good hand, but Zara has the transport on turn one, though, which is quite good.
That is pretty good. Yep. I mean,
He gets
double
the 1
one.
3. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's
Yeah, I
interesting
mean,
he
that's
chose
pretty
to do
good.
that. I think we've seen a lot of players go for the Peacekeeper on turn one. I think I like the Peacekeeper because it just value trades the 2
Mm-hmm.
2 quite well.
Yeah, that's fair.
You do lose
I
the
guess
health
he's,
from a Machinist, but I think the stats might be more important.
yeah, I mean, he wouldn't have had, or I guess is he always drawing the one from the machinist? Like, I guess he's just figuring like the double
Yeah.
two. He wants to secure that. So, seems
Yeah,
okay.
he was always drawing that, so that's kind of like the interesting part for me because I think everyone else that we've seen so far has chosen to go for the Peacekeeper instead every time they've had Machinist and the Bloodhound. So
Yeah.
interesting, I chose not to go for it.
Honestly, I'm with you. I feel like the first turn or two being able to clean up with the value trades with the
Hmm.
peacekeeper, like that probably really makes a huge difference. So I'm with you. Um,
Yeah.
he's got great follow up though. I mean, he can go double one here and then into the broker.
Hmm.
So we'll see what he wants to do first.
I think you probably want to bank the crack shot here or the scout. I think probably the crack shot actually.
Yeah,
This is not really a burn matchup that matters that much. And I think you want to do the most stats, which is double Peacekeeper.
yeah, agreed, agreed,
So
agreed.
so the interesting thing with the Peacekeeper here is that if they kill both of your units, like the transport and the machinist, they actually lose the stats because they don't buff each other.
Mm,
Yeah.
interesting. Okay, yeah, that's okay, so he decided to go for the bank there. I'm with you. I think I would have gotten rid of the crack shot. You can always like hold that maybe for a 5 with Kathy, just like a little bit of extra.
That seems good,
Um,
yeah. Just have
yeah.
one drops to get the extra buff. I'm very
Mhm.
surprised he went for that. Especially going second, which is like you just kind of need to like stabilize.
Yeah. Rallying cry is pretty strong though, and Cyrene is probably going to be pretty useful when she can
Yeah.
come down.
Very, very
So,
good. Zelly's
yeah,
super happy with his hand. Like
very
he's just
happy.
straight up hand. Just play all the units. You go Kathy into Cyrene. You're very happy with this.
Okay, let's see where these attacks go.
Yeah, see, they both lost the buff. So
Mm.
so the drunken officer could kill both of them. I don't
God,
know.
just looking at the game right there, I mean, that feels like, oh, pretty
I
close
feel like
to,
might have just been the reason to just play the other one instead, to like play the Marco unit instead of a
yeah.
second Peacekeeper. Oh,
Uh,
that's a big
okay,
draw.
that's pretty good. Okay, he
Oh, and he
can
hits the buff.
nice. Oh my god,
That is
actually, that's huge, wow.
gigantic, yeah.
Uh,
I
I
don't
guess
even know
what,
if
did
he
he take
needs to
out
kill
the
that.
2-1?
Yeah. It's even gonna go to 4 now. Yeah, I guess he kills 2-1 and then I wonder if he even kills the scout. Nah, probably the officer
Yeah,
because the scout can still hit a good
I
trade
hate
here.
the officer going into the broker, so
Mm-hmm.
but maybe the scout is annoying.
It's just that the scout also VTs the courier with the machinist, so I feel like it
Mhm.
might just be better to hit the scout and hope that the officer is actually drunken.
Ooh. Actually, is there a case for the machinist too? No?
Nah,
Okay.
I think it's always that. I think I agree with this.
Okay. Found another one.
I really
Yeah,
hated
really
that he kept the crack shot, by the way. That's the one thing that
I know, I'm so with you. I'm so
it
with you
just
on
doesn't
that.
really feel right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that turn was like a little
Oh,
it's Zelly's super happy to have the
hmm
Kathy there because that wasn't like the best draws for that turn, but he's got the Cyrene going into next.
yeah.
Ooh, a Catherine's rallying cry.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is just a half rallying cry turn, but that Kathy is very annoying, so
Yeah, but I
it
mean,
does
you're not
die
gonna
to the drunken officer though, which is interesting. Yeah,
surely
I
we
think
do the 2 and 2, right?
yeah. But I'm just thinking that Harf might actually be worse than just the trooper here. So
Okay.
maybe you just bank it.
Ooh,
Yeah, you definitely want
that could
three
take out the
attack.
Kathy, right?
Yeah, yeah. You definitely want three attack officer here. I mean, anything that's not face, you're happy with as Zara here.
Moment of truth. Okay. All right,
That's
there you
fine.
go.
That's fine.
Not too bad.
All right, but that's
Zara's gonna
insane
need
though.
to Yeah, I mean, that's just like,
That was
wow.
the worst thing that can happen as Zera, the best as Zelly. So
Yeah. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I feel like this looked over like last or 2 turns ago or something. I mean, we'll see if Zarathustra can get back into it. Okay, another rallying cry. I mean, that's
he's kind of
definitely
keeping up.
something.
And now she has another chance, like 50-50, to kill the Kathy. And he still has his Kathy, which is not irrelevant.
Yeah, so do you think he goes for 1 and then put Kathy to a 6/6 here,
No,
to
I
see
think
if
he's
she
probably going to go
can
Rallying Cry. Mm,
Yeah, I think
he
so.
could.
I mean, it feels pretty bad if she misses taking out the opposing Kathy,
Yeah.
right? So,
I
yeah.
mean, it's not the end of the world, though, because you still have a 3-4, and the Kathy can still hit like any of the units on the board. I don't think it's actually
Oh,
that bad.
there we go. Pretty
Very
good.
interesting to go for the half here. I guess at this point of the game, you're like kind of fine. Oh, even the draw is big here. At this stage
You
of
know,
the
I
game,
kinda
you're
like
kind of fine playing the half because your opponents are gonna start playing effects. So I think that's pretty good.
Annoying, damn. Kathy lives to see another day. Yeah, I feel like at this stage in the game, you're right. The effects are going to come down. Like the harp's
Yeah.
annoying, and he can't interact with it right now. So I'm a fan.
Well, Zell is gonna get. Oh, he missed a drunken officer. That's pretty big. I don't think he's gonna like that.
God, the drunken officer with the rallying cry is so good to have the
Yeah, it's
interactivity.
really good.
Wow.
He's gonna develop
Okay.
the relic here. Yeah, seems pretty good. All right, not too bad. Well, Zara is. He could play
Stabilizing.
the Cathy now. It does look pretty fine turn to play the Cathy.
Um, yeah, I mean, what's the alternative here? Like striking one of the
No, those
units.
striker need to go face, I think. So
Yeah, I agree. No, I think it's definitely the Kathy.
yeah. I wonder if he will even VT the Harf, like 1-3 into 2-4, just so the drunken officer has a chance to kill it. I think he will. Yeah.
Yeah, that's no,
Oh,
I like the poke. Poke it.
it's just a
I mean, it's
poke.
1 damage, right? I mean, I guess it's
The
like
poke leaves your Harf dead. That's the only issue with it.
yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe. Mm.
I feel like you kinda got enough value out of him, sorta, maybe, kinda. Let's see.
Oh,
Okay, there you go.
I
Maybe
mean,
best
Zeli
case?
has the has everything though. He has the AoE. He can even develop a unit, or he can just push more damage. I think Zara is just dead here. He took way too much damage from the cafe.
Yeah,
Look at this, -5. Zell even
5
has
damage
double burn in hand.
across the board. Oh, wow, does he have the mana to develop the,
No, he doesn't.
no,
You
he's
don't
just
need to
gonna go for
develop at this
Kraken.
point.
Yeah, he just goes for the lethal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's that into double orbital and it's over.
GG. Oh, wow, yeah, he's
And
got
that
the
was
8 next turn.
yeah, that was just the perfect hand from Zelly.
Wow, yeah. It almost it looks like for a second there that Zarathustra could have saved lives. I mean, I think without the rend from Earth, I mean, he might have just been able to pull out the damage, but I feel like the rend really,
Yeah.
kinda
Mhm.
saved him after that Kathy,
For sure, for sure.
clear.
I mean, at that point, Zelly could even have something like a solar grenade. That's the good thing with solar grenade in this deck. Like you can bank it, but you can also
Mhm.
use it as removal, and it's like way better if you have the relic on.
Sure.
So he did have some outs, but that was definitely the best because you clear the board, you push face damage, you have all the burn in the world.
Yeah.
Zelly, I swear, if they told him to pick his hand, I don't know if he would pick a hand as good. It was literally just the
Card for
perfect
card.
hand. So yeah,
Yeah, and he got to go first as well. So yeah,
yeah,
congratulations,
going first is
Zelly,
perfect
taking
hand.
game one, the Marco mirror, the full mirror. So I guess let's see, does he queue up the Core next?
I would think that they would both were gonna kill the Ogre go first because I think it's the best deck.
Mhm.
I'm actually so curious to see how that CP is gonna go because I played a couple of games with it because I thought it was very interesting that some people brought it in the knockouts. I
Mm.
found it so awkward with the tabula rasas because like I don't know, like you just have a bunch of like tabulas in hand that you're not nowhere near close completing your Eterna, and then you're like, all right, well, what am I doing with this? Uh,
Yeah, it does
I'm
seem a bit
curious to
awkward.
see. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And remind again, what's their goal with the tabula? It's just that one card, or which one was it that you
Okay,
mentioned?
so they bank the Eterna, right? So you bank
Yep,
the Eterna, and you keep reducing the Eterna. And then if your Eterna is 0 mana, you basically play Tabula, and you can
and
make
you can just get
multiple
it
zero
out a
mana
million.
Eternas, right?
Yeah, but it seems unnecessary with the other card that pulls it from any source, right? So, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. I don't really see it. Uh, it adds a lot of weird draws to the deck as well.
maybe is it relevant in the mirror, where like you
Nope,
have more chances
nope.
for it and perhaps that
I mean, you
gives
have
you an edge.
Sito for the mirror, which I guess is like the only interesting thing about this deck is that you can play Sito Kinesis, which is like would basically tutor
Mhm.
your combo pieces. But I mean, if you have Leviathan or something like that, it's still like too expensive to play it in a way.
Yeah.
Big
Okay,
50-50 if
well,
he hits
then
it. All right, that's nice. You get a free unit trade.
oof.
Interesting. He again doesn't go for the hired peacekeeper.
I
I really don't think I
know.
like that.
Be
The
curious to
one who
ask.
was trading perfectly fine, and then the peacekeeper would just be very big.
Okay, well, I mean, looks pretty strong. I mean, I suppose you want to pull those drunken officers from the rallying cries, but
Hmm.
still, it looks pretty good.
Well, the good thing with the peacekeeper here is that you can actually make it 4 health, so it doesn't die to like a bombardment or something.
Mhm.
I wonder if he'll
It's
go
actually
for that.
super relevant. I believe, yeah, there's 3
Yeah,
bombardments, right? So,
yeah, for sure.
eh,
He could even just make a
I mean, it
big
works out
drunken
next
officer.
turn too, because like 3, he can go drunken officer to 4 health as well.
Hmm.
Um, or sorry, yeah, yeah, drunken
He
officer
could
to
even do the dragon officer 4 health now.
he
But
could,
I,
yeah.
I think the peacekeeper is probably better at this point, just with a scout.
Yeah, I don't really think I wanna throw down the bloodhound before the officer just to get the officer to 4 here. Uh, 'Kay. Interesting, he wants the scout instead of the peacekeeper. Okay.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, the good thing with
Fishing
the
for
scout is that it can buff your transport, right? Like that's the nice thing about it. So now you
Mhm,
have like a good transport you can do. Oh, look at this take it or leave it doing work here.
yeah. Cycle into cycle, went the blueprints into the broker.
Well,
Oh, another
that is
blueprint in.
exactly what Zelly wants as his hand.
Yeah.
That is literally the perfect hand.
Oh,
He's
man,
gathering up
okay,
some
3.
favor. He's gonna ramp. Very likely he finds a bombardment. He has like a bunch of draws for it.
Yep. Then I guess maybe Zarathustra should be trying his best to play around bombardment. Like, how
Mm-hmm.
can he set up? best possible board here. Interesting that he wants to go
I
with the
like this.
logistics
I like this a
mastery.
lot.
Okay, yeah.
BO3.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's huge.
spicy.
And now
That
she
is
can even
good.
buff the transport. Oh, he attacks first. Huh. Oh, I guess he just wants a 1-1 to trade it in, and then he makes the other scout big. 1-2, I guess. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. Okay, yeah, this looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got 2 scouts at 4, and the mastery's developed.
He's
I
pushed
mean,
a lot of damage as well. Like that is not
a
like
lot.
pushing 9 at this point is huge.
Yeah, a lot. Zelly does have a Juggernaut popping out at the end of the turn here. I mean, he has the Raven Trader combo.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Is that the favor 4 on the right there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Zelly has had a decent hand, but this is just so much damage.
Yeah, the Kathy's hand has been way too good, like too much pressure. He's played like double units every single turn.
Surely he finds a bombardment pretty soon here. Okay. Well, he picked up a researcher. You can look for that.
That's interesting that he chose to bank the one drop instead of the thing that gives you favor. Because
Yeah.
like the use of that card, like I feel like a lot of people don't really use it, but it actually is really good to use it to search for things in your deck. And
Mm-hmm.
the nice thing about it is that it can search itself and coin. So if you do that, like you basically get one favor back and you can just draw a coin. So it's basically like you played it for 3. I think that's a very interesting use.
Okay, well, Zarathustra has picked up a rallying cry. Looks like he's gonna go bank the officer. He could go for Kathy, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it might be Kathy. Yeah, push the 5. Kathy seems quite good actually.
Yeah.
She could also just get the other officer or Harf, but I guess Harf doesn't really block the bombardment anymore.
I think I like the cat. Yeah, the Kathy the best here. Just
Yeah,
he gets
Kathy seems pretty
guaranteed
good.
5. It also survives. He's got to be anticipating the bombardment after the card draw, so
Yeah,
that seems pretty good.
I like it.
Um, and
Ooh, that could be a big draw.
wow,
He
that
does
is
not have
definitely
a way
big.
to kill the rain currently.
No.
Wait,
Let's see, he's got 3 favor, so the security clearance could I mean, that's so slow of a turn, though. I don't know if he can really
wait, does he
afford
play
to
3
do
coins or
that.
2? Because if he plays 3 coins, he can even kill the
Um,
rain.
I think it was 2, I can double check.
Ah, it is 2, I checked. So if it was
Yeah.
3, he could go rain, coin, play that, find the other coin, and then coin, and do squad trader as well. But is there anything he can find now? Is he just going for the combo? He used both a favor. So one, he's definitely gonna get another clearance just to bank it and get the favor back.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's just going for the combo. He didn't even go for the clearance. The one drop is enough favor, I guess.
If Zelly can pull out the combo from this spot, Imma be really impressed. Okay.
Don't think it's possible because
Next turn. I mean, he
like
has the critical fusion. He's got the, yeah, the courier. Oh, there's the
still doesn't
bombardment.
have the I don't know, that was kind of a sketchy
Yeah.
turn for Zelly, I think. I kinda like
Yeah.
just playing the range just so you have the chance of the Cathy hitting it. But
Mhm.
mm,
Yeah, I mean, if he can get through, he's got the critical fusion and a little bit more drop in the spine. I mean, what does he need now? Just like the Keth?
he needs a relic.
Um,
He needs the
yeah,
2-mana
the
relic that lets you play the
yeah,
and
the
I don't
blue
even
ones.
think he has enough upgrades. I think he definitely needs one more, either Replicator or Keth. So he's still missing quite a bit.
Well, okay, Fazara here, I mean, he's able yeah, I guess go with the broker. Oh, he's only got 5 though. He's not going to be able to get the okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. He's got the
That's
mastery
really good.
down. Yeah. Just, pick up the burn,
Yeah.
crack that too.
Hits the Cathy as well, which is guaranteed face. I think Zelly is dead.
Yeah. Gosh, sometimes I forget about the second activate,
I
the
mean, I feel like even
mastery.
if he draws the relic now, which lets him play the upgrade, it's still not enough damage.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
she's still
isn't
missing
this
like
just
Geth or something.
I mean, Zelly needs to kill him this next turn or he's done. He's done, he's done. What's that? That's the blueprints, okay.
I think he had to have played Rain to have a chance on the last turn. Like Rain and then even maybe stun the Cathy, because like I don't know, stunning the
Yeah,
Cathy
actually,
doesn't really win, but
that's valid. Okay, he's going for the courier. I guess maybe blueprints next.
he's clearing the
Or oh my
board.
gosh, is he just gonna go for this like clear? I mean, no.
Yeah, he's so sad, but ugh.
He's digging.
I mean, we know he's dead. I think he'll
Yeah.
probably also know he's dead.
He's trying, but there's nothing he can do.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect I would be really curious to see what the stats are. I would expect that Marco is the best against Agincourt or has the best
Mhm.
bet because it's just fast enough, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I can see that.
so I'm not super surprised to see this.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely need them to have like a slower start. Like if they have this super explosive start that Zara had, I think it's
Mhm.
very difficult.
Yeah. But even then, though, I mean, you really just need to not brick completely, you know? And I feel like it's a ton of pressure. I guess it depends on how
Hmm.
good, of a hand they have. But yeah, okay. All right. The scales are have been
Geez.
evened up here.
1-1.
1-1. Yeah. Great opener for Zarathustra and just couldn't quite get there. If he had found if Zelly had found a bombardment a little bit earlier, um, it took him a while to find it, but
I feel like it was
Zar-
still tough though, because Zara knew about it and he was like kind of playing around it every single turn, like leaving at
was
least one unit outside of range. And even that is like annoying enough for the Ogun, I think. So yeah, I think Zelly like only that turn if he did differently, but I think he would have still lost. But I mean, I don't really see any reason to pick the 1-2 there instead of just picking another clearance, banking it, and then just playing the rain on the board. Because then at least you have a chance if like his Cathy hits your rain and you can bank their Cathy, right?
Yep. Yep. Well, now both Markolians are out of the equation because they each got a win. Those ones are the three Miasmancer Markolians, which I think would have been nice going into Scipius, but they're out. And so now we've got this matchup, which honestly, I feel like Agincourt, I feel like Agincourt can take this, right? They just need
Ogre can
to,
certainly take this. I'm
yeah.
curious if Zelly will end up keeping the Accord, actually. That's one thing that I'm not 100% sure about. I've kind of liked, especially going second, throwing it away against CP because they always have relic removal. So it feels like
Hmm.
it's just basically there for one turn and then you're just buffing their speculator.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd agree.
It's interesting Zelly kept the fusion, though. It's very important. It's definitely the most important upgrade. So I can see it, but you could like miss some kind of early game.
I feel like if I my logic when in those situations is like if I have to keep a piece, like a really important one, like the critical fusion, then I have to be a little bit greedier with the rest of my mulligan.
Hmm.
So like I would
Yeah.
probably toss a cord or um yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the Accord at least forces them to do that turn three. Okay, Zelly has the Rain squad. That's huge. And the Keth. Okay, Zelly's stacking up the combo
He's
pieces. He
cooking.
already has a bunch.
He's
Huge
cooking.
draw by Zara, though. That's exactly the card
Yeah.
you wanted.
Two cytokinesises in hand too. I mean that's gonna be
Yeah.
pretty useful.
I think he's banking one and just playing the Technician.
Sure. Yeah, because what's the other bank here? You probably want to use that surge on the technician or
Yeah.
something useful,
Hmm.
right?
For sure. I mean,
Yeah.
this matchup is kind of a race, so it might this version of the deck might be a little bit better for this because you are kind of trying to race them. Like the Ogan is super fast, but you could also be fast with the right draw with the CP.
Mm.
Speaking about this, I played
What makes
one
this
ladder
one
game.
so wow, is he
Like,
thinking I honestly was wondering, like, I do think you could kind of consider breaking the
that
chamber,
is
like, it does
insane. No, that
I
is
know.
completely insane.
He's just valuing the set okay, I yeah. He's
This is the
valuing the setup
easiest
piece
punk
that
cheat of
much
my
to
life,
consider it.
I think.
Yeah. I mean, and the fact that you can get it developed and then put the technician down this turn,
Hmm.
like, I'm with you. But
Yeah,
it seemed like he thought about it.
he definitely did.
Okay. Miasma
Right,
answered.
there's the Accord. I guess it's pretty good here because there's no speculator. All right, so what do you
Mhm.
draw here? Which combo piece? Or are you just buffing your Eterna? I guess you could just do this and then draw Eterna and play it next turn.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to apply pressure. I like it.
Hmm.
I'm with it.
Yeah, I think it's
I'm with
good.
it.
I mean, the thing is, though, that Zelly can't just put it in his bank. Like, that's the. Like, if your opponent has Rain and you play Eterna early, they could just wanted it and then put it in their bank. That's definitely possible.
Sure. But and then they just need to find the other card that grabs it though. I mean,
Hmm.
um,
I don't know how many
it's
they
not
play. Let me check, actually.
I would imagine what but there's the engineer, is that
They
it? The
play two,
technician and
yeah.
the engineer, right?
They play two of the one that
Um,
grabs it.
I mean, he's got the dream. He's got the broker on 3, and then he's got the raven into the trader for the turn 4. He's got he has the service level agreements in the hands, more cycle with the blueprints. Like Zelly is definitely he's cooking.
Wonder if he's gonna
Ooh,
play Leviathan
Leviathan.
here. I mean,
Yeah,
he
that's
could
nice.
just play the Eterna, but it is the turn that, as I said, he can get rained. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay,
I
I think he's
think
playing Leviathan. Oh, you know what's
yeah.
interesting? You could play Eterna and Cerulean Surge it, but just to make a bunch of one-ones, but that is kind of weak to bombardment.
I like where your head's at though. That's kinda
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, if you
Um,
do that, they can either bombardment or kill your Eterna, which is interesting. Oh my
mhm. Oh,
god!
wow. There it is.
No, Ali, that is like multiple Eternas because he can tabulate, I think. That
I
is
mean, we were kinda, I don't know what the word is, without swearing here, crapping on the, the tabula, but it might be
I
good.
mean, if you
It
draw
might be good.
perfectly, it's good. That's not really the issue. I mean, if you just draw the Eterna and then have all of the combo pieces like that, it's definitely good. It's just again
Yeah,
like consistency issues. I think that's the thing, right? Like he managed to not draw any tabulas early. If he had them, he would probably have to bank them because they're completely useless. Wait, this works. Oh my god.
okay.
Okay, this is still
Wow.
weird
Okay.
though.
There's the speculator, a little late right now, so what, he's got access to 5?
He can set up lethal
Um,
now. Zara can set
yeah,
up lethal now.
get the Eterna going,
But I think
and
Zelly is also setting up lethal in a way.
yeah, who can do it faster here? The defender's a little annoying, I'd wanna get through that.
Very annoying.
Yep,
All right.
okay.
How is this gonna work? Is he gonna play the Eterna? I wonder. He might.
I sorta like going for it, yeah. You feel like I feel like you gotta keep up the threat, you know? Like,
He's banking
oh, he's
it.
gonna okay.
Yeah, he's going for like the multiple Eternas next turn, which is not enough because of the blocker, though. That's the interesting.
I mean, fair, like, if you play this Tabula, you kinda have to bank it, right? Or you're just completely negating that as an option. Ooh, 13 seconds left,
That's
go.
what I really dislike about this list. Like
Right.
plays like that.
It puts you in an awkward position, right?
Yeah,
That's what you're saying. Mhm.
but I think this is good though, because I think it's guaranteed lethal. Not guaranteed. It's only the taunt that's the issue.
3
Because like now he
tabulas.
can give he has to give it battle ready, and then next turn he can CP and make it 0. Oh wow. All right. He can CP and make it 0, but there's still the defender there, so he's not killing his opponent, and then Zeli has another turn.
Yep. Wow. Been a fun one to watch? This is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, going for the clearance, banking, getting more favor. He's got the service
Is
level
this
agreements.
lethal? Might be.
It might be. So he's got enough favor to cheat out the critical fusion in the hand. I don't know if we've seen the Keth or
I think there is a
uh,
Keth, and
the
yeah,
pistol.
it's enough.
Nice.
GG's. Oh my
Wow.
god, that deck is so fast.
Wow. There's the pistol
So,
giving
so
relentless.
I mean, this is the thing for me, right? Like this CP drew as good as you could,
Mm-hmm.
and still so awkward. You see how awkward it still is to like do this whole
Yeah.
thing with the tabula. I don't know. I just played a couple of games with that deck, and I just felt like it was always so awkward.
I feel like I mean, it just feels really bad against the Augencore. Like I definitely get it, and I kind of like it in a slower meta, with the tabulas and everything like that. But I feel like that Augencore deck is just so scary.
I mean, the
So
thing that doesn't make sense to me about bringing this is that anyone that's leaving your CP up is gonna play some aggro deck. And then why are
right,
you playing Tabula? Like, why are you trying to get more
right, right,
Eterna?
right, right, right.
Like,
Yeah, it's
that's
definitely the
the thing that kind
slower
of just doesn't
approach.
make sense at all to me about this list. But
Yeah. God, so wait, so
right,
they banned Earthen, right? That's their game plan
mm-hmm,
here.
yeah,
Also,
there
the other
is.
thing that confused me with Liz, the people who bought the Shoshana list, it's like if you were leaving a Shroud open, right? You're never gonna ban Shroud. Like they just have so
Mhm.
much disruption for your combo stuff. Like I kind of think the ban choices have been a little weird. And you mentioned it that like
Mhm.
why are people not banning this Augencore list? You know?
I don't know. It's crazy to me. I would be instantly banning this Ogun core. I guess people are saying that like, okay, Kathy might beat it. I don't know. It might. I haven't really played that much against Kathy, but I don't really think the other decks are that great against it. I'm not sure
Yeah.
how the Nehemiah does. That I haven't played that much.
At least in our matches, I feel like we haven't really seen Nehemiah like have a huge power turn. I mean, that
Yeah.
those mana sleeves were
Hmm.
sad. I wanted to see more from
Yeah.
that. And
I
then
was
it's
even
banned
surprised
here.
that it got banned, honestly, in this.
Hmm. Ooh, okay. All right. Full toss. Guess he's looking for the chamber. Decides to
Yeah,
keep one to.
chamber. That's what they're looking for. All right, there's the
Okay,
chamber for
found one.
Zara.
Yep. Well, this
This
should
mirror
be
is a weird
interesting.
one. You see these tabulas now? Like
Yeah,
this,
I know. I feel you. I do.
like I don't know. They're just gonna get bunked. I think at some point. That unless he gets like lucky enough and manages to get the technician and like the cerulean shirt somehow. But then you would have to keep this in hand for so long, right?
Here's the thing, though. Coming down to the mirror, if you didn't have the tabulas, it might feel worse, though. Like if it's probably maybe it's better that they both have them now versus than one. You know,
I never felt
one.
that I needed to do more than one Eterna in a turn for it to be powerful. And
Okay.
then I don't know, like playing that many dead cards in your deck just to do multiple in a turn seems way too greedy for
Win
me.
more. Yeah, win more.
If
True.
Tabula had some other use and you could use it to do something else with it, I would be fine with it. But there's really no other use. Like the other use is just banking it. Like
Yeah,
you can't
valid.
only Cyrene, I guess, but I don't know. That doesn't seem good, right?
That Leviathan's a great top deck for Zarathustra. He's
Yeah,
got the
really
chamber
good.
going. He can get it out with the take it or leave it pretty soon here.
The
Ooh, but the
speculator is huge here.
Speculator is so good against the chamber
Hmm.
right now.
Zelly still has a decent turn. I think he can go Sito into like double technician, which seems pretty good. But it definitely hurts that his chamber is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely not what you wanna see in a mirror
Yeah.
here, especially if you don't have retaliation to. Oh, it's a tabula. Okay.
Well, well.
Well, well. Alright, what's he looking here with Saito?
I think it has to be the technician. Like you have to hire here as early, like go technician, technician, and then hope you draw the Eterna, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Tioli. Oh, yeah. I mean, 2 Tiolis, 2 Tabulas. I mean, obviously, you got the technician from the Cyto, so it's fine, but,
Hmm.
like, the rest of the hand looking really shaky there.
Yeah, so I think now I mean drawing the Eterna is great for this deck. Like if you draw it, it's actually pretty great because you can just instantly bank it.
Yep.
Um, he's gonna go for the Leviathan here. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, based
I
on
mean,
this
Leviathan is very annoying in the mirror. It's a huge body. It's kind of killing you as well.
definitely. Yeah, I mean, based on, what's happened so far, I mean, it almost certainly looks like Zarathustra is in a
Oh
way
wow.
better position.
The
Wow.
the surge as well, just so you can combo it. Huge.
Yep.
Well, Zelly
Look at
has
them,
only one
Cyto.
play.
Yep. Get him down.
Mm-hmm. Or is
Oof,
he
yeah.
getting the Eterna? What is he doing? Is he getting the Eterna and banking it?
I guess that feels pretty decent, right?
Mm, mm, mm.
You can still get out a 2-3 if you want to use the Tioli. I don't know if that's worth it though, but at
Yeah,
least it's in your bank for these
yeah.
tabulas. Sure.
I guess he might be thinking that he's gonna need to like top deck a surge or something. Because if he top decks a surge, this is quite good.
Ooh, there you go. There's a Leviathan. Okay. 3, 4.
Zara can play an Eterna now, and I think he should.
What's it at? How much does it cost?
He needs to make it 1 mana. So he goes Technician,
Oh, there's the
surges it,
technician.
then banks something, uh, chamber, and then he plays Tabula for 1. That is
Yep.
insane. That is insane to me.
That attack there? Or
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't know, but
I mean, I guess he's playing around another Surge, I suppose? Or no,
yeah,
but
it
he's
has to be
Cyto,
something
so,
about the
like, I guess he has
surge.
all of them.
Okay, he's gonna do the surge here. I think he's playing it. Let's see. The thing with the Eterna and the Tabula here is it doesn't have battle ready, and its master is not gonna work, so it's not gonna summon the 1/1s because you get it from the Tabula.
Good point. Yep. But at the same time, how does Zelly answer the 10-10, you know?
Yeah, he really doesn't. It's actually, you know what? Black market fixer kills it, which is funny.
Oh, that is a
Yeah,
good point too. Hmm.
yeah,
But
BMF
it
does
what
kill it.
other than that, though?
I don't think there is anything other than that.
This is the aggressive play. I like it.
Oh, there it
Oh
is.
my god.
Oh my god, there it is.
Wow. Okay. You
Okay.
called
The
it.
funny thing is that Zara can just play CP now and he transforms into Eterna. But there still is no battle ready.
Surely we see the black market fixer come down, though.
No, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
100%.
100%. Yep. See if there's a
Yeah.
reaction from Zara. Nope. He's chilling. Okay.
Wait, was that the draw? That was the draw. I think now she can even give it battle ready. Oh my god. Now she can give it battle ready. Oh no, he doesn't see it.
Wait, wait, wait.
So if he banked the unit, chambered it, then attacked with the speculator, chambered it, played Nova Engineer, coin, CP, your CP becomes a charge, a charge,
Eterna. Yeah.
yeah, he didn't see it. Unless this also works like that. Oh, I guess the tabula also transforms into it, so that might even be better.
Okay.
That's as good. It's exactly the same thing, just for less mana, I guess. Oh,
Base. Sure.
no, it's not. Never mind. No, this is worse, but still good enough, probably.
Okay. Is that the second time that he's? And then he can get out the.
Yeah, it's still good enough. You still get the charge.
Yeah. Battle ready. Smack him in the face. All right.
Wait. Oh, oh
Oh.
no. Oh no. Oh, that's how it works because it buffs the Eterna that's in the bank. So he actually had to
Oh.
do it the other way around. It didn't buff the one that's there. It buffed. Oh my god. I don't think that's gonna
Oh,
matter,
wow.
honestly, but
So that's not a bug. That's actually like the
I
interaction of how
think
that
so
was.
because the Tabula became the Eterna already, and this one
Right.
doesn't buff all the Eternas. It buffs the one that's in your bank.
Oh, wow.
So he had to have
I
done it the other
mean,
way. He had to play Engineer first and then play Tabula. Did he
dang.
snipe? Oh my god, he sniped the Eterna again.
Wow. What was it? A 50? No.
Okay, Zelly gets his
Wow.
Eternas.
That was kind of insane. Dang. That is
I think it's
crazy.
lethal
Yeah, I mean,
though.
it wasn't a bug, but I think you're right. Like that, if he had done the engineer first, that wouldn't have been the case.
It's lethal. It's lethal. What is he
Wow.
doing? Just CP is
Y-
lethal. Oi, oi, oi.
That's the
That that
stress.
that one doesn't have defender, right? So it yeah, it's
Mm,
lethal.
No, I don't see defender on either of them. Does he not see it?
I don't know. He might be confused with what happened last turn, but he does have it. Because CP happens first, it makes the Eternal 0 in the bank, and then CP transforms, does the tabula effect.
And then how much did we got? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, and then that's enough.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Am I missing something? I don't think so. It just becomes
Does Zelly
Eterna,
know?
right?
I think Zelly might know. Hold on. Or well, because you really just need to play the Scipius, right? Hold on.
I'm so confused. He doesn't have another unit to bank, so he can't play. Oh, that is the mess up of the century over here.
Wow. I wonder if he was just like so hung up on the interaction from the previous turn that it just kind of like blocked his,
Might have.
you know?
I think he low-key loses now. That was horrible turn.
Yeah, because he plays, as you said, plays the Scipius. The Tapula would transform.
Yeah, he plays
Like,
Cipius. The first thing Cipius does is make his tabula 0. The tabula
mm-hmm.
that's in the bank is already battle ready because he
Yep.
did it with a 3. I mean, Zelik literally just plays Mia's Mancer and wins here, I think.
Oh wow, yeah, he's got the Miasmancer in the hand. Wow.
Oh my god. I don't know if I'm missing something, but I don't think I am.
No, I think you're right. I think he honestly just missed it. I
He
think
might have thought
perhaps
that the Terna didn't get battle ready for some reason.
right, right, right. I really think it was that little interaction, like the previous turn, that maybe like he was either thinking about it or he thought he didn't have battle ready or something happened there. That just sort of stopped his flow.
Really well played by Zelly, by the way, but it was definitely a screw up from Zara's side, I think. Nope. That's
Yeah, I mean, chat, you
actually.
can discuss it in there. Maybe we're missing something, but
Oh,
it
and Zelly
seemed
has the other Mia, so he even just locks the game with that.
well.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious. I think he just missed it.
So you're saying that like the mishap was he needed to play the engineer or shoot technician
So the first turn
first.
before he missed lethal, he just needs to
Mhm.
play engineer first and then tabula, because the
Yeah.
engineer makes the Eterna in your bank battle ready, and then the
Right.
Tabula does copy the battle ready. He did it the other way around, so he couldn't attack. That was the first one. And then the
Yep.
second one, he just plays CP and wins. And I don't know why he didn't do it. I think there was enough damage on the board, right?
Yeah, I think he must have been. I mean, either it's possible he just didn't think of it, but maybe he was just locked into the idea that it didn't have battle ready because he
That
missed it
might
the
be
first
it.
time.
That
You
might.
know?
I wonder if that's it. I wonder if he just misclicked and didn't pick battle ready for some reason. But
Yeah. To be fair, it was kind of it was. What you're saying makes sense to me, but it is a little bit of a weird interaction, so I could see him getting confused.
hmm.
Wow.
Okay, I think Zelly just needs to play another Mias and set up lethal somehow. Wait, this is not so straight up. Because if you play the engineer, it actually gets the tabula from it gets the Eterna from your bank.
Mm,
And
yeah.
you can't
Okay.
tabula with Mias because that doesn't work. So he can't, it's not like he can spend all mana and that works. Yeah, he gets
Yeah.
it
It's a
from the
little.
bank. It's 0. He plays he plays it now. Yeah. Tabula does nothing. We bank it. And then you have to Mias Monster. And I think that sets it up. Yeah, that does. That does
Oh, did
set it
he
up.
really? Zelly didn't get battle ready yet on his stuff. Huh.
No, it doesn't matter. He just gets it next turn. He attacks. He goes Eterna Engineer, gets battle ready, then plays the other one. He gets Eterna back. And he can even get another Eterna by playing Cerulean Surge. So it's enough.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Okay. I mean, that was a little that was a little hard. Like, I actually think the tabula list makes it a little bit more tricky.
For
Um,
sure. Yeah. It's just
you
the
know?
extra combo pieces and like so much more stuff you need to think
Mhm.
through. That's lethal. No way Zelly doesn't see it.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Surely,
there's no
right?
way. He for sure sees it.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying earlier, like I do think that this type of deck is a little bit more linear, and you said that it comes down to like what combo pieces do you choose to bank. But if you throw Tabula into the mix, it gets way trickier. So
Mm-hmm.
as we saw displayed in this game here, it
Yeah.
is a bit of a shame that Zarathustra did not see if it works the way we think it works, which I think you're right, Fino.
I
Then
think
he
I'm
he
right.
did miss it.
But
Yeah.
let's go, Zelly! Look at the
Wow.
reaction. Damn, I love Zelly, man.
Wow, wow,
Oh
wow.
man. I was looking at it, man. Like, it doesn't make sense though. I understand you guys. Like, what Zarathustra was doing. Like, he was hesitant to play it because of what happened.
Mhm.
So it's probably like, okay, I don't want to play this because it might happen again. It might be that Eterna might not actually go have battle ready. I have to study this, guys. This is actually
And
crazy. Yeah.
you don't have time to second guess, you know what I
Yes.
mean?
That's
Like,
right. Yeah.
when their turns are hard, like, he must have just thought, "Okay, well, I don't know 100%, so let me just go on and do the next best thing."
Yeah.
But or he just didn't see it as possible, but I think it really came down to the confusion.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
that.
I think the one
Yeah.
thing, maybe he didn't pick battle ready. But I don't know what else he could have been. I feel like he had to have picked battle ready, right? There's nothing
Yeah.
else you want to pick in the mirror. So that's the part that confuses me a bit. I
well,
think
that's
he might have
valid.
thought he misclicked because it worked like that.
Mm-hmm.
He might have
Right.
thought that he didn't pick battle ready because he did it that order,
Mm-hmm.
but he did, and the Eterna in his bank would have it, should have it.
All right. Well, it has been an amazing day with that last match between Zeliaster and Zarathustra, and this is lower bracket, guys, because Zarathustra lost against Zeliaster. Zarathustra is already out of the tournament, and Zeliaster is going to be moving forward again. Is he going to be the lower bracket king again? I don't know, man. It can
Well,
happen
that
because
There is something. I
yeah.
found
So
it. I
go
figured it
go.
out.
What
I
happened?
just saw
What
on
happened?
the stream that Zara had banked a tabula at the start, which means that his
Oh.
CP could also transform into tabula.
Ooh.
Oh,
That
wow.
I
Oh.
don't know if that's a 50. I feel like that might be a 50-50 you take though.
It's a 50-50. Yeah.
You're right. In the very
Yeah.
beginning of the match, he banked a
Yeah,
tabula,
he
didn't
banked
he?
one tabula at the start because he had too many.
Hmm.
So if he would play CP, then it was 50-50 that it would transform to either the Eterna and he would have lethal, or he would
Hmm.
transform to tabula and then he wouldn't have lethal.
Well, well, it's the
I'm
shots
not
you didn't
sure.
take. It's the shots you
Yeah,
didn't take, right? Yeah. Like
but that's
it.
it because I was wondering why Zara wouldn't see
Mhm.
it. It felt so weird to me that he wouldn't see it, but it actually wasn't there. It's not that he didn't see it, so it wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
that was
the
a
more
great match,
likely
man.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like he doesn't want to take the chance, like 50-50. Man, sometimes CPS goes the wrong way. And now we have an update regarding the brackets for today. I think the players are already done with what they're doing in their matches, and now we're gonna be ready for day two. Here is an update. We have now seen a team kill between Bin and Sora, getting 3-1 against Sora. So Bin is gonna be moving forward over at the lower bracket, and he's gonna be facing Meat Value right there. So that's gonna be the lower bracket, and another one, the one we saw recently casted by Ali and Fino. It's Zeliaser versus Zarathustra, getting a 3-1. That moves Zeliaser forward, and a while ago we saw BlizzCon John lose, and now he's gonna be facing Zeliaser yet again. Now it's still, this is the last chance for our lower bracket players to move forward, because if they lose, they will be out of the game. Now let's have a recap of the players over at the upper bracket finals. It is going to be Sparkling and Hylos Yardi. Now these are the matches that are going to be happening on day two. And again, I saw some giveaways over at the Twitch channel as well. Congratulations to, if I remember, Luke Vitch for getting that Shroud special bundle given away by Fitch and Goldie over at the Twitch channel for those of you guys who are watching. And there might be something else. I don't know, man. Like these guys have lots of to give away, lots of bundles, lots of merch to give to our players over at the chat. And with that, guys, any like any words or any last words before we go on and close up the session? Let's start with Ali.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great day. Definitely seeing some names like Sparkling doing super well. He came in, I think, third place in last year's championship, and Zelly, uh, potentially history repeating itself because he came from the lower bracket
Lower
too,
bracket
right? I think
run.
he
That's
played
what
the
I was
most.
Yeah.
thinking. Yeah, that is
He
it.
played the most amount of matches in the last championship. I mean, he could definitely be on the same track. Um, I think my favorite game today was the Universal match
Mm.
with BlizzCon Jan against, gosh, was it a Sparkling's Neve?
Sparkling, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a super fun one to watch. But
Mhm.
yeah, it's been a great day. Thanks to everyone in the chat for watching the championship, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, and thank you, Ali. And last words for Fino before we close out the session.
Just excited, man. Really, really nice games. I'm very, very, very happy for my boy Zelly. It's
Yeah.
always a pleasure watching
Mhm.
him. Like those just emotions at the end there, like the let's go. It's what I love about the competing. So I'm just looking forward to see more good games with high stakes tomorrow. It's also very interesting to me that a lot of like the grinders that have never stopped playing for like even a little bit are like at the
Yeah.
top, like the Sparkling, the Helos, the Arty. I play those people all the time on the ladder.
Yes.
It feels like they never stop playing. And it's nice to see that, their work gets rewarded in a way, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have actually one final tip from Muka right here. The copy Eterna from the the Tabula Rasa is not actually going to be powered up by the Eterna adjacent cards. So man, that
Sorry,
clarifies
guys.
it a bit. And so that mechanic is not gonna be working, guys. So it's
Which
not gonna be
mechanic
moving
again?
forward. The tabula rasa. So if, for
Oh.
example, if the Eterna hasn't been powered up with battle ready or defender or shielded, it will not get powered up moving forward
Mm-hmm.
because it
Okay,
only
makes
powers up
sense.
the original one. So, oh man,
So
that actually weakens that deck a bit
yeah, I was
more.
gonna say, doesn't that just make playing Tabula like way worse too? Like
Yeah,
now, I mean, yeah,
it
I don't know.
it can go like it can go in a way that if you have already played Overseer, powered it up with the shielded or battle ready or defender, then it could work towards your favor, right? But if not, then too bad. So
Oh.
yeah, okay, that has been day one. Amazing revelations and matches and decks as well from our players here at the Parallel Prime League. Thank you again to our sponsors, Wolves Dow, Echelon Prime Foundation, OpenSea, and Avalanche, and to the viewers who are watching the stream, and also the team members watching the stream at 983 Media. This has been day one for season two. See you again tomorrow, and don't forget, stay competitive, stay kind, stay prime. Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow, guys. Peace.
Bye-bye.